Well, a very warm welcome to the sweet spot, and it's live. It's a lovely, warm May evening. So what better to do than watch us two watch the golf indoors? It's Jack Reeve. It's Steve Palmer. We will be joined alongside plenty of guests through the evening for the final round of the US PGA Championship. We have got a stacked leaderboard here, so it should be a really exciting evening. AK himself will be updating us with the prices throughout the evening. So strap in, grab a beverage of your choice and enjoy the show. Steve, how's things?
Good evening, Jack. Yes, it is going to be an exciting finish. Very congested leaderboard. Won't be a procession like Scotty Scheffler turned the Masters into. So, yeah, we should have a thrilling finish. Obviously, we're devastated. We haven't got a pre-tournament pick in the mix. You know, the Masters was great fun because we had Scotty Scheffler, and yeah, it's going to be a different vibe tonight. But yeah, these things happen. This is golf. The Masters is easy. The US PGA is hard. 156 runners. We had 5 of them, and we haven't got anyone in contention as far as I can see. But we jumped ship to Bryson DeChambeau this morning. I feel good about that. I like being on HMS DeChambeau. And
I hope it's not a sign of things to come. I mean, he's absolutely nuked the drive down one, stuck it to 6 feet, and then missed the putt. I mean, could that be a sign of the evening to come?
Well, it was a frustrating DeChambeau putter at the Masters as well, wasn't it? Because obviously he was our next best at the Masters, and his putter was ice cold at the Masters. So yeah, I like the way he struck the ball in that first hole, and I would have him as the likely champion as things stand.
Okay, great stuff. Well, look, we'll bring AK in shortly. Let's just have a quick look through the in-play prices at the moment. SCHAUFFELE 12 to 5. Your favourite at the moment, Colin Morikawa 5 to 2. Bryson DeChambeau round about 5 to 1, 6 to 1. Sahith Theegala same price. Victor Hovland 13 to 2. Bigger the rest. Here is the leaderboard. I mean, Bryson's obviously the man we're on. Steve, and we're hoping that he goes well. Were there any names on that list that kind of made the short list for you?
Well, this course is made for Bryson DeChambeau. You know, it's been playing soft and long all week. It's a powerhouse's course, and DeChambeau's got a great record around this region. He's won tournaments in Illinois. He's won tournaments in Ohio. Even his live successes have been near this state. So when he gets to a neighboring state to Kentucky, he comes alive. And obviously the only defense of this course, I mean, this course has been getting a lot of criticism, which I think is fair enough. It's all a bit straightforward. There's not much nuance to it. But the main defense of the course is the juicy rough, isn't it? The rough is so juicy. And yeah, the one player you can rely on to handle juicy rough is Bryson DeChambeau. I mean, he's so strong from the rough. Remember the US Open that he won in 2020? I was going to say,
what course was that at?
Winged Foot, wasn't it? Winged Foot. And yeah, it's just a bomb and gouge that other players couldn't do because he was so good at scything through the rough. Him and Matt Wolf were having a field day that way. So I think DeChambeau's strength from the rough will be important today and has been all week. I think he relishes this course. He's been playing well on the live circuit. The only reason we didn't have a pre-tournament is because his form dipped a bit since the Masters. He was disappointing in Live Adelaide and disappointing in Live Singapore, but we were mocking those tournaments pre-tournament, weren't we, Jack? We were mocking them. We were fuming with the Live schedule. I should have just ignored those tournaments completely. And, and the DeChambeau that turned up at the Masters is obviously even better equipped for this course. So here he goes. He's on the tee.
It's easy with hindsight. We've got the leaders teeing off in what, a couple of minutes' time. DeChambeau, he's driving the ball beautifully here, Steve. I mean, if the putter gets hot today, then he's going to be right there or thereabouts, isn't he? I mean, that's absolutely massive off two.
It is. I was hoping you were going to say there or thereabouts. I mean, history tends to say going into USPGA Sunday, you got to be within 2 shots of the lead. I think it was 12 of the last 13 winners of this tournament have been within 2 shots of the lead going into Sunday. So if you're a massive trends fan and follow that, there's only a handful of possible winners. It's Big Shane. Big Shane's off to a flyer. Well, that'll set the tone for his day, wouldn't it?
Shane Lowry's a funny one, isn't he? I mean, I've backed him a lot this season and to absolutely no reward. But when he gets going, he's a great golfer to watch. He's just so smooth, isn't he? And just everything's like so well oiled.
Absolutely. Yeah, he well oils it with the Guinness, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
But, no, he's very obviously very likable lad, isn't he? Likable Lowry should be his nickname.
And it's nice to see Victor Hovland back in the mix. Has he gone back to his old coach, did I read?
Yeah, last week. So, yeah, he's finally come to realise that sacking the fella that made him the FedEx Cup champion. Well, not made him the FedEx Cup champion. I think that's sometimes part of the problem. That I think Tiger Woods used to get wound up how much Butch Harmon was mentioned all the time, as if he was the reason that Tiger Woods was winning all this stuff. Obviously, Tiger Woods is the reason he's winning all that stuff. But we don't know what went on. But Victor Hovland, he sacked Joe Mayo. And now he's got Joe Mayo back in.
There definitely is something in being overcoached. I was listening to an interview with Stephen Hendry. I know it's a different sport the other week. And he said that the kind of demise of his career was he was just getting too much coaching. If he would have just trusted his technique and stuck to that, he said he would have had
just play natural. That's what Bobby George always used to say, isn't it? Bobby George, one of the greatest sportsmen of all time. Just play natural. And it's great advice.
Let's get the depressing news out of the way early on, and that's Rory McIlroy, Steve. I mean, this week I've been very close to just giving up sport and maybe taking up like knitting or something. I had my beloved Norwich City letting me down in spectacular fashion on Thursday. Rory, he does this, doesn't he? Teases you on round one and then finds a way to let you down. And I really, really did like Rory this week. And I know you did as well, Steve. And just Majors week, there's something about it. Obviously, the news of his divorce being filed wasn't the best lead into the week. But
No. I don't know whether the timing could have been better on that. I mean, we were talking about the stars being aligned, weren't we? We enjoyed saying that. I still enjoy saying that the stars were aligned, but we didn't know about that particular star, did we? It's like a meteor had come in. We're all on this Rory train, and then the divorce news just rocked me. I didn't see that one coming. It did. I thought they were a lovely, happy couple, and going from strength to strength. I did not know there was trouble at Mill, as they say. I did not know there was trouble at Mill, and that unsettled me a little bit. And and then you sort of speculate, when did he know all this was going to happen? But it seemed very poor timing to be the Monday of a major week.
Absolutely.
But he was full of beans the week before, wasn't he? And didn't seem to give a monkeys about anything. So I don't know.
Michael says that Rory will definitely win another major. I mean, I've been saying that for 10 years, Michael, and it's getting no closer. Here we go. Rory.
Speak of the devil.
People wanted a up here, so we've got Rory now about to hit his putt on 8. He just hit his putt on 8.
Are they only showing him because it's gone in, or are they showing him just? They are only showing him because it's gone in. Well, that's great. If he can just get in the places, come on, Rory, please get in the places. I've got friends that I've advised top 10 bets pre-tournament with a this will not be beaten cry in their ears, and they're going to hate me forever if he doesn't finish in the top 10. So I really need Rory to finish in the top 10 at the very least. And the back nine's much easier. Maybe he's on a roll now. It's heartbreaking yesterday, wasn't it? When he was close to becoming favourite for the golf tournament.
I know. Well, it was that half an hour stretch, wasn't it? What was it? Kind of 3? Was there 3 or 4 makeable putts?
Yes.
And
was
none
11,
of them dropped.
12,
and you just
13.
Went, if all 3 of those go in, I know it's
I was texting my good lady wife who was upstairs at the time. I said, Rory's just missed 3 putts the length of you, and if he had got those 3 in, because nobody knows. The younger generation don't know feet, do they? They don't work. They don't know what a foot is.
Well, she'd surely know how tall she is, wouldn't she? In feet.
My wife is 10.5 years younger than me. Cash back, as Alan Partridge would say. So Partridge came into my head because Dean Partridge came in. Don't know who's related to Alan Partridge, but my wife doesn't know feet and inches as well as an old man like me. I just try and give lengths on the size of things. And okay. Rory missed 3 putts in succession, birdie putts, the length of my wife. And if he'd hold all of them, he would have been favourite for the golf tournament. He would have been on one of his famous rolls, and everything would be so different. But maybe the stars haven't aligned.
Well, look, we were on DeChambeau to go well today, so it means that you don't fancy the front 3 to kick on. They are Morikawa, Schauffele, and Thigala. I think in the corner of my eye, I've just seen Thigala hold an absolute monster.
Yeah, I think you did see that. Yeah,
so he's about to put 15. So you don't fancy that the that's a horrible punt.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard. I'm a hard-nosed punter. I should be supporting everyone. Everyone apart from DeChambeau, I want to do bad things, but I love Big Shane so much that I actually felt a pang of frustration that missed. That's poor. Am I becoming soft in my old age?
That was a grotesque stroke, I must say.
Well, yesterday it was the greatest putting performance of his life. So it's a very fickle mistress, isn't it? Putting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, come on, Shane Lowry, says Josh Maguire, and I can completely understand that sentiment.
Are we going in with that, Steve? I mean, it's all Bryson, isn't it, for this?
Oh, for me personally, yeah. But I can understand Mr. Maguire's passion for Shane there. If I was a neutral, which I never am, I would be supporting Shane Lowry.
Right. Luke asks, can we get a sink? And this is poor timing, Luke, because we've currently got no shots to watch. There's a cutaway of the 18th green, if that helps. I think Steve and I are. Steve and I are in sync. So just relax.
It comes to something, doesn't it? We have to have viewers, telling us to be professional. I mean, we should be doing that ourselves. So I do apologise to our viewer there. No, we'll sync up as soon as possible. I don't fancy the leaders. I just thought the leaders were incredibly short prices. XANDER Schauffele's got a lot on his plate here mentally. He hasn't won for almost 2 years. He's let a lot of good chances slip. He seems to lack killer instinct these days. The career paths of both of these leaders quite similar in that respect. When Xander Schauffele and Collin Morikawa both burst onto the scene, they made incredible starts to their career and were absolutely granite in contention. Collin Morikawa won 2 majors as quick as a flash. Schauffele used to be so reliable, so dependable in contention. And as they've got older, more battle scars, life has gone on, and they've just both become a bit brittle in contention. So, the pair of them together could drag each other down in a sea of anxiety. I hope.
We spoke about Morikawa though in the Masters watch along though, Steve, didn't we? He just turns up for the majors. I mean, maybe we're sleeping on him a bit, as the youth would say.
Well, he turned up early in the Masters, then shot 74 in the final round. And if you look at his Sunday rounds for his last 5 PGA Tour events, 4 of them are 74s, or 5 of the last 6. I wrote about it this morning. I can't quite remember. But loads of 74s, and the other one was a 72. Gap wedge for Bryson DeChambeau. So, Morikawa has been finishing.
Hold that pose, Bryson.
Yeah. DeChambeau! That's how we're going to bring life to this. I apologise for the pre-tournament tips, but if you're on DeChambeau now, and there's still time if you're not on DeChambeau, you're going to be on the winner.
I suspect if AK's just watched that, he may have shortened him up a little bit. Have you shouted DeChambeau in the face of any Weymouth publicans today, Steve?
I actually went to Bridport today. My family and I went to Bridport, West Bay. You probably know it from watching Broadchurch. Did you used to watch Broadchurch?
Yeah.
One of the greatest dramas in the history of British television.
Yeah.
So we were hanging out there today, and went up to a few Bridporters and shouted it. Didn't want to get arrested though. I mean, Scotty Scheffler's, giving us a warning, isn't he, that you don't want to be messing around with the law.
There has been so much happening this week, hasn't it?
There's been a lot going on. I mean, thank goodness, because we've got a 5 or 6 hour broadcast ahead of us here. Rory's got a difficult stance, but I think he's got away with one there.
I haven't shared this information with you yet, Steve. I was just going through my betting account. I've had an absolute horror show. I've accidentally backed everyone twice my fat finger. Yeah.
Oh, everyone that pre-tournament. Oh, blimey! How does that
Yeah.
happen? Are you sure that was
I
your fault? That doesn't sound like your
Well,
fault.
what I know what's happened is I've gone to place them and it said sort of error. So I've come out and gone in again and placed them and it said success and I've forgotten about it all week.
Oh
And then
my
I've gone in,
gosh.
I've got 12 open bets.
Well, that could have worked out well, and
It
unfortunately,
could
it
have
has
worked
worked
out
out
very
badly.
well.
But
It's a shame it didn't happen for the Masters. But there we go. Live and learn.
yeah, there's the breaks. But McIlroy, if he pops that in, he's within 5 shots of the lead. Never give up on a good thing, baby.
Yeah, you can tell we're still fresh in this stream and full of beans. You do seem in a great mood, though, Steve. I mean, our New Year's resolution for you wasn't for you to not get your knickers in a twist, wasn't it? And I think that's working quite nicely.
Well, there's been some sunshine today. I think sunshine's absolutely vital to my my mental health. Yesterday was so disappointing. Did you see the thunder yesterday? A very thundery day.
Oh no, it was nice here.
Oh, did you? Oh no, we had thunderstorms all day, and I was thinking, blimey, is it ever going to come the summer? But today's been fantastic. So last night was a difficult one with the McIlroy tease. It was like a tease, and then he went. He's been up and down all week, hasn't he? But today, I suppose today I woke up with a sort of sense of surrender. I find people generally, not just me, if they surrender to the isness. That's an Eckhart Tolle phrase, one of my mind gurus that my dad put me onto. Do you know Eckhart Tolle? The power of now. The power of now.
Passages, yeah.
As soon as you surrender to the isness, you're okay.
Do you read him at sort of bedtime? Do you, Steve, to get in a state of mental clarity?
I have read most of Eckhart Tolle's books. I went to one of his seminars actually.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, me and my dad went to one of his seminars. He's one of our heroes, you know.
Oh wow!
But he's if anyone's out there struggling with their mental health, I would advise looking up Eckhart Tolle, and he will guide you through strategies. I woke up this morning. I'd given up on Rory McIlroy, and he's now going to birdie the next 3 holes, and I'm going to suddenly think it's on again, and then we're going to go through the same process.
James, hello James, how are you? He says I still can't be having XANDER. I mean, I wasn't sure if it was a compliment or a criticism. We described him as a Volvo on Tuesday, didn't we? And have you had any sort of Volvo drivers giving you stick this week? I mean, I think it was a compliment.
Yeah, I had road rage from the Volvo driver. Yeah, it was a compliment. I was talking about all-round reliability. I'm saying they've got a reliable car there. We said he'd be parked on the leaderboard all week. He has been parked on the leaderboard all week. But we didn't fancy him to finish the job. We fancied a Ferrari or a Lamborghini to zoom past. I mean, has he got many Ferraris or Lamborghinis around him? I would describe DeChambeau. I know DeChambeau's got a lot of haters out there, but I would describe DeChambeau as a Lamborghini.
He's more of sort of a Hummer, isn't he? A tank almost.
I mean, showing off your car knowledge, yeah. The Chieftain Challenger main battle tank. But I think he's the one that's going to zoom past. So hopefully they come back from this ad break. He'll pop that putt in, and then we'll be within one, and then anything can happen from there. But yeah, it's a difficult boat to be in because I guess we've got a lot of casual viewers here, more of a European audience. I don't know. You're the social media king. You tell me. But we are cheering on an American who used to be very obnoxious and is much more mellow these days and much more likable these days. I hope people don't mind us jumping on HMS DeChambeau because that is where we're going to be ensconced for the remainder of the tournament. I hope. Hopefully, we won't have to jump any more ships.
No, absolutely. Well, Morikawa's got a birdie putt on one. It's a long one. Let's say I think AK is hanging around here somewhere. He is.
There he is.
How are you, AK? First of all, are you better? Because you had a horrendous ordeal earlier in the week, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I burst my eardrum. Still, I don't know if you can see. I've still got.
Are they AK branded? They look sort of on the
yeah. The local pharmacy is getting on the train as well. Yeah. So no, all good. Pain has subsided somewhat with the concoction of pharmaceuticals that I'm on, and but just still bleeding basically. So hence the plug.
How long does that take then, AK? Is that is it a surgical procedure, or it mends itself?
So yeah, we've gone for the mend itself approach here.
Oh, there's two options. Oh, right.
Yeah, there is. I think hearing will probably return properly in 4 to 6 weeks, apparently, worst case scenario. So
you
it's
can only
kind
hear
of
out of one ear at the moment.
no, I can actually hear, but it's just it's very
Oh, it's
muffled
good.
in this side. So
Oh, blimey.
it's not ideal for
No, it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky. So
keeping
you've
track
got
of
to,
what's
you've
going
got to angle yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah, you end
I've,
up doing this a lot. Yeah. So
I've got. Oh, is that in? It is in. XANDER SCHAUFFELE. Do you want him to win?
Well,
no,
let's bring up AK's tweet actually, because we've got the sort of biggest losers and winners in the book. AK, talk us through this. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much stress has the golf provided you this week?
Stress. I don't really get stressed about about results, to be honest with you. So very 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 little stress. McIlroy's by far would have been by far the worst result. Basically, SCHAUFFELE is, despite being the second biggest loser in the book, it's not. It's a 5-figure amount for us, but it's not anything. It's not of Scheffler Masters level. So it's not too bad. The Hovland liability was probably back end of round 3. A few believers around the 16-1 mark who ended up getting the price right in that regard. So and then I think McIlroy and DeChambeau are probably more the Steve Palmer effect, given our sponsorship of the Sweet Spot. So it's not too bad, to be honest. SCHAUFFELE is probably the one we want to get beat. And everything else will be fairly happy with. There's a couple of absolute brilliant results in there. Basically, Lowry from the clouds would be an unbelievable result for us. Thigala would be a massive result for us. Absolutely no believers for Thigala this week with ourselves. So they'd be two cracking results. So I suppose we'll be cheering those on. Lowry.
AK doesn't get stressed. Jackie don't get stressed. He bookmakes responsibly.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no stress involved in this. I've never been stressed in my life because I gamble responsibly. Come on.
Exactly. No, it's not.
So Shane Lowry's a winner for you, AK. Shane Lowry's a big winner for you.
He's a big
winner. Isn't it? You think a Dublin-based firm, you think you'd have your book full of Lowry fans.
Right,
there was no belief.
Just quickly, Rory McIlroy, short birdie putt. If this drops, we're starting to believe this to go to 10 under. Holes it.
I
love that positivity. Is it mathematically possible?
He's probably gone from 2,000 to 1 to 1,000 there or something like that. So
there he is, 1,000 to 1.
He is 1,000.
Oh, blimey, fill your boots. Anything could happen. Six behind.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, talk us through, Rory, because I think I saw a tweet from you earlier in the week, and you sort of had the biggest losers in the book, and you just put in brackets next to it, "Let's not talk about it" or something. I mean,
it's a nationality, I believe.
That's to do with the nationality question.
Yeah,
I usually put a flag after each player.
I see.
Yeah, as an Englishman in the Republic of Ireland, I won't be entertaining those questions anytime soon. Anyway, so
got you. But I mean, we get ourselves carried away each time a major comes around, don't we? And sadly, it seems to always end the same way.
Yeah, like I think he'll win. I think he'll win more. I think he'll win plenty more. Like he's there or thereabouts. I know it's been a while, and I know the prices can be. I think whenever you put, as Steve's probably aware, whenever you put Rory up for a major at a price in and around the 10-1 mark, you'll get a lot of people moaning that he hasn't won one for a long time, etc., etc. But he's banging contention. He's a horrible.
Yeah. So consistent in majors. He's always
there. So consistent. Yeah, exactly. Kind of SCHAUFFELE-esque, I suppose, from being consistent and not really getting it done point of view. But even from you can definitely understand it from an each way perspective. He's definitely, for me, he'll definitely win more.
Were you pleased by the divorce news? Because the divorce news came after I'd sent my tips out, and I was really quite unsettled by it. Did you get any whispers in Ireland about it?
No, my finger wouldn't be to the pulse of marital relationships of superstars of Irish sportsmen, I'm afraid. But I'd be thrilled for him if it's what he wants.
Some people saw it as a positive, didn't they? Because do you remember when he famously dumped Caroline Wozniacki? When they were engaged, they were planning the wedding on one phone call, and then he put the phone down and then texted to cancel it. And then the following week, he won the BMW PGA Championship at Wentworth. So there was a lot of people suggesting that this was a real massive positive for McIlroy fans, but it has not worked out that way.
Yeah, like I think we made the observation, even between myself and the wife, made the observation that of all the full swing episodes, that she wasn't really in his full swing episode. So I'd imagine it's been on the cards for a while. Would be my guess based on the back of that. That was one of the first things
we should have known. We should have seen it coming through full swing.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's wife got a good mention in full swing, and she got a very brief walk on part at the end of his bit, from what I remember.
Maybe that's why he left her. He was fuming about that. Come on, you got to put more effort into the Netflix documentaries. All the other wives did it. Who knows? Who knows? We mustn't speculate. I don't know what's going on, but I didn't see it as a positive. I was pretty disappointed with that news. Because, it's a different ball game, isn't it? Cancelling an engagement to leaving her, I'd imagine
the financial repercussions are probably he's not running well financially at the moment with financial decisions, Rory. So
I think he got a good prenup, didn't he? Got a good prenup. But there were a few jesters suggesting he'd have to sign up for Live now after the divorce news, but hopefully he won't succumb to that. So Thegala's bogeyed the second, I believe, and Bryson DeChambeau is in third place. It's just that SCHAUFFELE birdie that's annoyed me a bit, because that was settling down no end.
DeChambeau will be a half sickener for me after fancying him massively personally for the Masters.
Well, this is it. It. Absolutely, yeah. And were you put off by Live Adelaide and Live Singapore? I mean, I'm chastising myself for letting those two rubbish events affect me, but he was poor in them. He was poor in those two.
From a watching perspective, I'm just not really all over Live at all. Myself personally, I'm barely watching it at all.
He was zoned out in those. He was zoned out in, but I stupidly let that put me off. But never mind. I don't get stressed either.
Good man. It's the way to be.
A quick reminder of AK sign up offer before we let you go. AK, place your first bet on a golf tournament in the winner market, and if your player misses the cut, then you get 50% of your stake back as a free bet up to 50 quid or euros if your player misses the cut. The code is SweetSpot50. Head over to AK Bet, and I'm sure he will welcome your custom. AK, well, I hope the next time we speak to you in about an hour's time, DeChambeau will be a couple clear, and we can hopefully make you stressed. But until then, see you in a bit, mate.
Top man, looking forward to it. Good luck.
Great stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Steve, it's been a good start for Mr. Bryson.
Yeah. Really striping his ball, isn't he? I'm very confident DeChambeau's going to win this golf tournament. Both of the leaders, the pre-tournament leaders, are in the rough here. So hopefully we get some bogeys out of these two at the second. Yeah, it's all about the Bryson DeChambeau show. Let us know what price he is. One of our viewers there asked to ask AK about the boxing last night, so we'll get onto that next time we get him. He's on and off, isn't he? Yeah. We want to know how the boxing went. I'd imagine that was a good result for him. So Morikawa 8-iron from the rough at the second. Yep. He couldn't even get there. So
it could be in business. Isn't it? It's rough. It's very juicy.
Could be in business here, my friend.
Jugo.
Oh yes, old friend of ours.
He'll crumble like an apple crumble. Scheffler for birdie. Oh, Scheffler, he's still knocking around. The good old Scotty.
Could murder an apple crumble, actually.
Custard or ice cream?
Both.
Both?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And if you think less of me for that, then do it. Won't bother me.
Steve, I can never think less of you.
So I'm coming out fighting. I'm so convinced DeChambeau's going to win this. I'm tempted to have more on now, to be honest. I'm going to have a press up. I'm going to have a little look on my device in a minute.
Well, he's just looking at AK bets now. He's into 7-2. I mean,
he's 7-2, is he? Yep.
Yeah. Jean de Schauffele in the thick stuff here. His feet are actually in the hazard line, within the red line, but looks like he's aiming towards the green. He might have a bit of a lie here. I think he's got 170 yards to the pin. He's clear by one. He's thrown a swing at that. It's flying nicely. It's 7-iron.
That's rubbish. It's rubbish. He's
bunker.
This is over. DeChambeau's going to win this by half the track. Get on now while you still can.
Kevin asks, have you roped Steve in to come into Yarmouth races yet? I don't think it's a tough sell to get Steve on a racetrack, to be honest.
No, I'm very, very keen to get there. I just haven't managed it yet.
For birdie. Sorry to insert. That's
wishy-washy, wasn't it? It was wishy-washy. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's Josh Maguire.
Who's taking over hostess sweet spot? It's a good question, Josh. We've got
Tiger Woods.
Dave Clark, who on a Sunday is Tiger Woods. Look, he'll be joining the show later on, actually. So that could be his prep run for next week. We'll have Dave on at about 10:15. So if you're still with us, Dave will be chatting with Steve while Bryson's 6 or 7 clear. So that will be good fun. So stick around. Dave, he's the greyhound man, isn't he? But he loves his golf as well. So I'm looking forward, actually.
I like greyhound racing as well. So we'll have lots of good greyhound chats. That's a poor.
I'll tell you what I don't like, Rory McIlroy.
That was a rubbish drive at a hole that if we could birdie 10, which we should be birdieing 10.
It's just, I don't think I've seen him hit a fairway this week.
No. He's not been at his best, but we've had little spurts of brilliance, haven't we? Oh, look, Lango's here. I'm just having a little tickle on Bryson DeChambeau.
Yeah, let's get Lango in.
I've heard rumours that Lango's here.
Presses up on Mr. DeChambeau. Looking forward to speaking to Lango, and attention now turns to the Euros, doesn't it? Here he is.
Yes, let's have a good Euros chat. I look forward to that.
Stick the headphones in, Mark. How are you, Mark? How's things?
Hi, Jack. Sorry, the sun was beaming in, so I had to quickly leg it and shut a door. So I think I just got back in time. But yeah, all good, guys. You all right?
Yeah,
hey, Mark.
You're looking rather tanned. I suspect very happy after Spurs' win today. Life is good in the Langdon household.
Costa del Essex. Yeah, I was in the garden for a large chunk of today. Yeah, I mean Spurs won, finished 5th. I think it's about what was expected really of the day. Man City winning the Premier League was good news for the anti-post, but slightly frustrating with. Ipswich letting down the fourfold, what would have been 2,000-1, and they lost that by a point, didn't they? But we got City. Yeah, we got City, Portsmouth, and Stockport over the line. But a bit like AK, you just sort of you don't get too up, you don't get too down. We move on to the Euros. Yeah.
That's it. It's a good day for football pundits, though, isn't it, Mark? I mean, I had a sort of muggy acca as I thought it was, but all of the teams that were supposed
all
to
the mugs won.
all the mugs won today. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think United were kind of they weren't favourites sort of at the start of sort of when it was first priced up against Brighton, but there was some money for them, and like the 10 teams that won were all popular, and it paid just over 100-1. There was. A lot of goals as there normally are. So I think there will be a fair few punters celebrating a football win and maybe playing up in play on the golf tonight.
Absolutely. It's exactly what I've done. I mean, Arsenal were the one that people were worrying about. Yeah, Arsenal took their time, didn't they?
They did. I mean, I must admit, I only switched over to Arsenal when Man City scored, just so I could see the reaction at the Emirates, sort of as they were getting demoralised, and then switched back to City. But they got the job done in the end. I think that sort of people have become, these final days, everyone likes to have a go on goals, and both teams to score. Obviously, not all the teams scored, but a lot of the favourites won. There were a lot of goals, and it was all good.
Easiest winner I've ever had: Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, with my 2 balls tips in the goal possession by Hunan. And,
of course, I mean, everyone would have been on that fourfold, Steve.
Well, it was a 5-fold with Patrick Cantley as well, and it was 2.24-1. I was like, how can that possibly be 2.24-1? It's like so certain to happen.
Yeah, well, Kai Havertz did you a favour very late on.
Well, exactly. Yeah. I forget that there was 89th minute winner at Arsenal, but yeah. Good day for the shorties. Shane Lowry's playing well, Jack. Sorry.
He is indeed. Thomas, Mark, who wins the playoff final? Well, we've got a nice Norwich narrative in there, haven't we? We've got Farker against Russell Martin, Leeds against Southampton.
Oh, Jack, maybe your best place. You saw Leeds up close the other night. No, I'm sure you don't.
Talk about it.
I think I'd edge towards Southampton. They beat Leeds. Ellen Road. I thought they were the better side late on. Last day of the season, wasn't it? Leeds played well against Norwich, but your boys didn't turn up, did they? Really, I think it's fair to say.
Light way of putting it. Yeah.
I just think that I don't like it when the team's under massive amounts of pressure, and I always feel with Leeds like there's this negative vibe around them and the playoffs. They sort of, they come through. I think I don't want to be too harsh on Norwich, but I think they've come through the easier semi-final. I've been quite negative, I think, about Norwich for most of this season, as was you, Jack, for a large part of it before you kind of got going. And so I wouldn't overrate that form. Whereas I thought West Brom deserve to be in the playoffs, and Southampton have kind of dispatched them on the Friday. There's not much in it. You could make a case for either one, but I'd probably edge towards Saints.
Okay, and with the Euros edging ever closer, Mark, I mean, has your opinion changed any on that, or are you holding firm with your early opinions?
I'm sticking with England. I'm not somebody that gets the old sort of St George's flag painted on the face. For these tournaments, I'll bet whoever I think is the kind of the best value, and I think England. I'm looking at it. For me, England and France are quite a bit sort of better than the rest at the moment, and so you're picking between them two. I mean, obviously that was the recent England team. I'd be slightly concerned if that was the side that turned up. There's a few there that wouldn't get in, but you saw Foden today. I mean, he's just played out of his skin all season. Bellingham's been fantastic for Real Madrid. Kane didn't win a trophy, of course, with Bayern Munich, but individually, it was a fantastic season. Saka's done well for Arsenal. Declan Rice has been one of the best players in the Premier League. Yeah, I think that England are going to take a fair bit of beating. There's a word going around for Germany at the moment. It seems to be the more people I speak to, the more that Germany's name is coming up. Obviously, host. If you imagine sort of a couple of years ago, I think you say, all right, Germany are hosts. You would fancy them to be favourites, really. And there's been a sort of negative vibe around them for a couple of years. Nagelsmann, the coach, is the best manager in the tournament by like an absolute distance. He's managed to persuade Toni Kroos to come out of retirement. You've got Kroos and Rudiger, going well for Real Madrid, probably going to win the Champions League and won La Liga. But I still, and Havertz is obviously coming into form as well, but I'd still worry about just their overall form, really, for the last couple of years. You've got to forgive a lot, I think, in terms of Germany. So I think England and France are, as the market suggests there, as you can see with AK Bets, are the two best teams in the in the competition, likely to meet in the semi-finals. And it sounds a bit boring, isn't it, to go for the favourites?
I hope you're right, Mark. I mean, it's just giving me kind of Rory vibes in the golf. You want them to win, and they should win. And find a way.
I don't necessarily want them to win. I couldn't care less, really. I mean, I'm not going to be in Trafalgar Square like dancing or letting fireworks out of my backside as people were during the Euros final of a few years ago. So Steve's grimacing there. What's going on, Steve?
Yeah,
not good news.
Live for Bryson, and he's not going to pick up one at 4 unless he holds a 20-foot.
That's okay.
So yeah, 4's a pickup hole, and and both of the leaders got a par. They both scrambled a par at the second. So we've had a bad 10 minutes there. But I'm excited about England winning the Euros. I'm toying with the 3-1. You must have a dark horse up your sleeve. You're probably not prepared to reveal your dark horse.
No, you can't release your dark horse before before the readers get first glimpse of it.
No, fair enough.
I would say
when is the pullout, Mark?
Yes, there's a question there from Liam. It's out on Monday, the 10th of June. So that's the day to get to your news agents nice and early. So all will be revealed then.
It's really tricky, isn't it, Mark? You've got to keep a close eye on injuries, haven't you? Because even now, with all these sort of post-season club friendlies and that, if you get a key player injured, it changes a lot of.
It does, yeah, particularly for the outsiders that you're talking about there, Steve, because a lot of them will rely on one or two players, and that sort of makes the difference between them being, contenders or just also rans. You've seen it like with Wales, for instance, like Gareth Bale, when he was on form at the Euros, when Wales reached the semi-final, they can't do that unless Bale's playing the way that he was. So, somebody like Hungary, for instance, like Szoboszlai, hasn't finished the season brilliantly, I would say, for Liverpool, but has, been a big part of what Hungary have done in the last couple of years, and they've had some really good results. But you'd want him to be like absolutely flying, that's for sure.
When's the last game then, Mark? Because I think I'll bet late on this one. There's always the conundrum in there: bet early and get the bigger prizes, or bet late when everything's set in stone. I think, given how important it is to know who's playing in this football tournament, I'm going to bet late. So is there a final friendly where I can go, right, that's it, is who's playing?
So England are playing Iceland on, you might trump me here, Steve, with a difficult question. They've got Iceland as their second friendly. I think it's about June the 12th, June the 11th, maybe something around that time. So it's a few days before the tournament, but then you've got training injuries as well. I mean,
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't be placing a bet. And I'm not just playing it for the pull out here, but that week, I think you can wait until the week commencing June 10. I would say, Steve. You hold your horses, and then presumably you're just going to back England and Luke Littler to win the World Championship darts.
Yeah. That's definitely a good bet. I mean, Luke Littler let me down in the Sheffield leg because we were talking about Leeds, weren't you? We were talking about Luke Humphries being put off by the Leeds game against Norwich there on a Thursday night, and he was in the end. He lost in the final. McElroy's just lipped out there. Do you know why Luke Humphries is called Luke? His dad called him Luke because he's a massive Leeds fan. His dad, and it was Leeds United Kings of Europe when they were flying in the Champions League or whatever. So that is why he's called Luke, Leeds United Kings of Europe.
Oh blimey! I really didn't know that. You have completely outknowledged me there.
And then he won the Leeds leg of the Premier League, and then I was on him for that. And then I thought he'd struggle in the Sheffield leg because Sheffield and Leeds don't get on very well. But then Luke Littler lost to he lost 6-5 to somebody. Yeah, it's heartbreak because I had a Littler McElroy double, but it doesn't matter anymore.
Was it Smith in the end? On
That's it. Yeah, Smith. Yeah, Smith. You're absolutely right. Yeah, because Smith and Aspinall were the only players that had anything to play for that night. But I still thought Littler would have show his class. But anyway, I digress. Let's talk.
While Mark answers this question, I'm going to go and make myself a coffee. He said, who would Mark take out of Rashford, Grealish, Watkins, Tony, Wharton, Branthwaite, Bowen, and Palmer?
I
mean, I'm not sure how many he's letting you have there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's.
I'm going to go make a coffee. Chat amongst yourselves.
They're not all.
Oh, we got.
He's cut off the wrong man. He's cut.
I mean, that's a tricky question there. There's been I've had about 15 names thrown at me, and I was. I mean, I would
back
say
on the screen, producer, because this is difficult. There we go.
Right. I mean, I'd 100% take Grealish. I mean, I know he doesn't play for Manchester City, but I mean, to me, that doesn't matter particularly. I think it'd be mad not to take him. I think in a 26 manner, so the squad that's in that sort of provisional squad named on Tuesday, I think you can take Watkins and Tony. So I don't think there's sort of any danger of those two necessarily missing out. Wharton's finished the season very well for Crystal Palace. I don't think I'd be rushing to take him this time around. Would be a very, I suppose. I mean, he's playing well, but he just wouldn't be a choice that I think you have to make. Branthwaite, again, I mean, I think he's done well for Everton, but I think it's different when you play for Everton. They defend they're quite a defensive side. I think it's easier to kind of defend well in an Everton team, if that makes sense, maybe than some of these teams that are more aggressive. Bowen, I think he'll just miss out just because of the pure quality of the other midfielders and attackers. Cole Palmer has to go. I mean, he's had a sensational season for your boys. Chelsea, Rashford, he'll probably go. But I mean, I'm never been the biggest Marcus Rashford sort of fan, really. I know he had a hot spell last season. I think he's a winger rather than a forward, and I do think we've got a lot of good wide players, so wouldn't be in a rush to take him.
I think you've got to take Grealish, ain't you, just for morale purposes. He's so good to have around the place, isn't he? He's good for squad morale. Yeah,
and also, if you win, I mean, who better to have on the after party than Jack Grealish? Another question from Jamie there: should Foden play in a central role or on the wing for England? Now, I have got a stronger opinion here. I think that Foden's absolutely fine out wide, and there's a big clamour for him to play centrally, but I think him and Bellingham playing sort of in that central midfield together, you might negate the brilliance of Bellingham. And as good as Foden has been this season, I think Bellingham's been even better for Real Madrid. So I'd play absolutely to the strengths of Bellingham and put kind of another more defensive-minded player alongside Declan Rice centrally. And then I think Foden just slips in on the left-hand side. So pretty comfortably.
I like the gung-ho policy, Mark. Now, I'd have Bellingham and Foden in the centre, Saka, Rashford, just have Rice doing everything. Rice just sitting doing everything and then win every game 7-4.
It sounds like my Chinese Rice doing everything, really. We ordered the Chinese a couple of weeks ago and they missed off the rice and it was couldn't go back, and it ruined the meal. To be honest.
Yeah, you need the rice. You need some sort of base, don't you?
Yeah, Jack knows. Jack knows that I'm mad on my spare ribs, which is one thing. But I mean, yeah, to miss off the egg fried rice is that's scandalous.
If they take Cole Palmer, I've got serious problems because both of my kids' birthdays. I got my son's birthday in May that's just gone. Got him a full England kit with Cole Palmer. You know, I was fretting about
of course,
yeah. Because I put number 20 on the back of his England shirt for the Euros. So he's got the full England shirt, the controversial England shirt with the playful flag. I wasn't best pleased about him to get that. He's got the number 20 full England kit. Palmer. So if he gets number 20, I'll be so happy. But if he's not in the squad, I'll be absolutely fuming.
He'll be in the squad.
You won't be the only one fuming if Cole Palmer's not in the 26th squad. Yeah.
I mean, I actually messed up. Hi, Wilco. I just my mess up story because I ordered one for my son. I couldn't understand why it was 140. Not to talk about figures, but we can talk about figures on shirts. It comes to 149 quid for this one shirt for my 4-year-old son. I ordered it all. It's on the official England site, and I was like, "What have I done? Why is it 149 quid?" And then I went back and investigated, and I've ordered him like the match shirt that the actual players use with all the special fabrics, that anti-sweat fabrics. Like it's the number one shirt. So then I texted the fella on the chat thing. I need to get this cancelled. I got all the wrong one. And then he goes, "I know you can't because you personalised it with Palmer 20. It can't be returned." So then I'm stuck with that. So then I whisper it quietly because it's her birthday soon. So I'm giving that one to my daughter next week. Her birthday. And then I replace it with another one. So I've spent an absolute fortune on the England blimmin' website.
Yeah, for 150 quid, I'd want Cole Palmer to hand deliver it to me, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, it must have some amazing fabric, but if he's not in the squad, I'll riot. I will riot.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like I'm going to be jumping off soon. You can talk golf. I mean, this watch along has been very football heavy.
Football heavy. Bryson DeChambeau sliced that a bit. I fear.
I know. Well, Lango, congratulations on most of your anti-post picks. I would say I'm gutted for you that Ipswich let you down, but
I mean, come on, Jack. If they were going up anyway, I mean, to deny me a 2,000 to 1 winner. I mean, on your last show, it's probably the cruelest thing you've ever said to me. You're glad that 2,000 to 1 winner lost by a point. Yeah, thanks.
No, absolutely not. Well, look, Mark, we'll let you go. We may well chat to you later on the show, but a pleasure to have you aboard the Sweet Spot ship once more.
All right. Well, good luck, guys, and well done, Jack. You've been a hero on the Sweet Spot, and enjoy your last show.
Top man. Thanks, Mark. There we go. Wilco, how's things?
Hello, gentlemen. You all right?
It works. You were on Bryson DeChambeau for the Masters, I remember rightly, weren't you? You were the only other DeChambeau backer. Have you got it again?
I like DeChambeau. He's just my kind of man, really. Obnoxious, winds people up.
Is that your kind of man? Is it?
Doesn't give two hoots about what people think about him. An innovator. Doesn't care that everybody else plays with clubs at different sizes. He does his own thing.
Yeah.
I was in Leeds the other week, and they've got a huge mural with Marcelo Bielsa on the side of the
I was going to say DeChambeau then.
No, the famous, and he says, everyone thinks a man's crazy until the crazy ideas work. And I'm waiting for the days for the crazy ideas to work with DeChambeau. And I hope for your sake and for your finances' sake, being that you forked out all that money on those England kits,
That's it. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. that was Mike Tyson, wasn't it? We're just throwing some great sayings out there.
Yeah, it's a lesson in life coming on with us, isn't it? You learn so much more. It's so much more than blokes hitting a white ball around a field.
This is it. Yeah, we hardly watch the golf. We just come out with wisdom. They come here for the wisdom.
Should we provide an update on the golf?
I think you should. Yeah, I'll stand back, Jack.
And then we can get back to sort of well-known quotes. Well, Schauffele's still out in front. He's 16, and Morikawa 15, and they've just got rid of the leaderboard. So let me go to my phone or bring it up on screen. Brilliant.
Oh, I need my glasses. Hold on.
Showing Mary also 15 under. DeChambeau, our in-play selection is 2 back, 14 under. I mean, Steve, there's a couple of putts gone awry, but he's striking the ball beautifully as Bryson.
Absolutely, yeah. Got a bit of a rough lie on the 4th. I mean, that was a hole you'd expect him to pick one up. But he's playing good golf. He's swinging nicely. And he was just waiting for the SCHAUFFELE wobble. One of our viewers, what did he say? He's going to crumble like an apple crumble. Yeah. I hope so. And I think it's likely. A tad left.
Wilco, will we see a Schauffele wobble today?
I think it's always tough that, like, if you're not Scheffler and you're not cruising to one of these big tournaments, then your knees have got to be knocking if you're at the front. And it's been such a while since we've had such a leaderboard with sort of I'm looking here at Sky. They've got
stacked,
7 players.
really stacked,
yeah. There's 7 within 3 shots, and he's only playing the 4th hole. We've got plenty of time, and I don't think he doesn't grab me as one of these players. Obviously, he's never won a major before, but he doesn't grab me as one of these people who are going to revel in the fact that they're in the position that he's in. I don't think he's not going to be one of these carefree, I'm just going to go do it, which perhaps I'd associate with perhaps if Lowry was out in front, he might think, oh, yeah, well, it's just another day at the office. Yeah, I can get this done. A bit like he did when he won the Open. He just carried on, and got it done.
Well, big victory droughts, Wilco. Big victory droughts. Lowry hasn't won a PGA Tour event since the 2019 Open, and it's 2 years since Schauffele won one. So it's not even just we're not talking about winning your first major, winning your first event for 2 years for Schauffele. I'm expecting a Schauffele twitch. I'm expecting a Morikawa just to do his usual Sunday these days, which is a pretty average humdrum round. I think DeChambeau's one with a spark, isn't it?
I think that's right. I mean, if you're a monotonous machine like Morikawa is, sometimes I question whether they've got the ability to turn it on with 4 birdies in the last 6 holes to get over the line and produce that, that X factor moment that's going to be probably somebody will do it, and that'll be the difference between victory and another good top 5 finish, encouraging, played solidly, blah 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 sort of finish.
It's all about gears, isn't it? We were discussing gears on the podcast on Tuesday, talking about McIlroy's gears compared to Schauffele's gears and types of cars. I don't know if you're a car man, Wilco. You
not really. As long as he gets me a Tesco's, mate, that's all I worry.
Is that it? Yeah, A to B. Oh, it's Bryson DeChambeau. So I think DeChambeau's a Lamborghini. I think Schauffele is a Volvo. Yeah, and in a race to the
he's holding the
Valhalla Clubhouse.
Spin.
Oh yeah, hello. Go on a ball.
This is a big moment. It's a big moment. It's in the
DeChambeau's a Range Rover.
Oh, it's a Range Rover.
That's a good one. A big.
This is great. It's turned into an episode of Top
Gear.
Gear.
Presence. He's a big presence on the road. If you see him on the road, you get out of the way of the Range Rover because he's ploughing on through the traffic and he's going to take no prisoners.
They got a bad reputation, don't they, Range Rover drivers? They sort of a bit of arrogance comes out of them. They think they own the road.
Well, I think I like to say that because I've got absolutely no chance of ever owning one.
Josh was saying in here, which I was surprised, which took me by surprise slightly. He said that he's on Lowry. He was 90-1 pre-tournament. That seems massive considering he won a couple of weeks ago. I know he's alongside Rory, but that seems a big price about Lowry.
Yeah, well, it's a stateside golf tournament. What's he won? Bridgestone Invitational, Firestone many moons ago. Europeans got a bad record in this event. I know we went with Rory, but an American normally wins the USPGA, and I think we're going to get another American this time. McIlroy's an Alfa Romeo.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
what did we call Rory on the
We called him a Ferrari. We called him a Ferrari. But yeah,
it's in the garage, though, isn't it?
Russell Henley. What is Russell Henley? A Fiat Punto.
Here
we go. McIlroy for birdie. Still in it. Never give up on a good thing. Come on.
Oh! I'll tell you what.
Missed so many putts.
If I had a tenner for the number of times in the last 2 years I've looked up at a television and seen Rory McIlroy slide a putt just past the hole from that range,
you could buy a Ferrari. I think
I could. I think I could.
Yeah.
There'd be a Testarossa outside my gaff. Yeah.
He's blown it. Gonna have to give up on him. So
Gary wants Wilco's Euro pick. I mean, we didn't brief you with any football punting recommendations, Wilco, but you've always got a bet in the back of your mind. Who's winning the Euros?
I think dare I say it, as somebody
you're not going to say England, are you?
Yes. Why not?
Because it makes me worried, Wilco. It makes me worried.
Why are you worried? Why?
Because expectation kills us.
Don't you worry, Jack.
Expectation.
Just go with the ride, mate. Just go along for the ride. They've got, it is a very, very good team.
It's a great team. That's what scares me.
Obviously, I've got, everybody will have the reservations about who's playing at the back and things like that. And you do, we've gone into major tournaments before where the defense has been perhaps exposed because they're not playing behind the quality of players that they play.
Bryson birdie putt. I'm just going to interrupt you here, Wilco. Big putt for Bryson DeChambeau. Holds it 15 under.
Didn't even touch the sides. Did it?
Look, fist pump. Look, he's
Come on,
giving it.
This Range Rover is full of gas.
It is.
But they've got, they've got. Sorry, going back to England. They've got 2 world-class players in Bellingham and Harry Kane. And then the way that Foden's playing, he's touching on that way before. Somebody said to me that they defined a world-class player as somebody that if they selected a 26-man squad to represent the world at the World Cup, they'd get in it, which I think is as good a assessment as I've ever heard. And I think all 3 of those would get in the best team.
Who was the third one?
Foden.
Really
the way he's playing.
Foden, yeah.
He was superb today.
He's been
Player
good.
of the year in the Premier League.
20 goals.
Yeah, Player of the year in the Premier League.
And it's just great to have, it's just like, Jack, been distant memory for you, but me and Steve, we still rave about Paul Gascoigne when he played. And it was great to have a player who's just, let him get on with it. They're going to be really good to watch. And I think they've got a great chance.
Yeah, I think it's good that you mentioned Gaza there, because I think Bellingham's the first player since Gaza that sort of turned me on to that extent, without getting too sexual about it. Jude Bellingham is absolutely.
It could just be that summer, Steve. You never know.
It could be that sort of summer. Let's hope so, Wilkes. Let's hope so.
Yeah,
but Jude, I like a midfielder that has got class but strength as well, physical strength to go with it. And Gaza was hard to shake off the ball, wouldn't he? Because he had that physical strength. And Bellingham is similar.
Skillful players. I mean, I grew up, with my nose pressed against the fence at Spurs watching Glenn Hoddle in the 80s. So I've always had a sort of like a soft spot for players who can do something different. And Kane's really reliable. If they can hold it together at the back, then they've got a great
Southgate, isn't it? It's Southgate.
That's the thing that worries me.
Southgate's the big worry. And do you know what worries me? When Mark came on, Mark was erring on the side of caution as well. If Shrewdy like Mark's erring on the side of caution, Southgate just going to, get David Batty in the squad and just like protect that weak rear guy. He might even go with three. Might have Batty, Henderson, and Ince. I just think he just needs to just.
It is Brian Robson, really. Yeah,
Brian Robson. Yeah, I just.
Yeah, I do.
With the shackles off, I've said this to Jack or whoever. If you had Ozzy Ardiles in charge, England would be certainties to win this. Kevin Keegan or Ozzy Ardiles, a proper gung ho manager, I would have the biggest bet of my life in England win this tournament. But the fact we've got Southgate, who's going to just protect that vulnerable back four, we'll probably lose on penalties after a 0-0 draw against, Iceland. They're even in it.
Well, we're playing them in the friendly, aren't we?
Playing them in the friendly, I don't even know whether they're in it.
I'm just watching this, Steve. I mean, Thigala has gone about 70 yards offline with his drive and has found a lie. That just shouldn't be allowed to happen, should it?
No, it shouldn't be allowed.
Well, Jack, us usual recreational golfers, not like yourself, this happens to us all the time. We can't find our ball. Whereas you just, if you just knock it down the middle and it's
but that's the thing, Wilco. That these guys can go offline, and they're in no fear of losing their golf ball because you've got 1,000,001 spotters out there. I'm going to allow myself to get excited now, Steve. DeChambeau's exciting me hugely.
I'm glad you're getting excited. I am too. SCHAUFFELE is not dropping shots though, despite errant golf shots. He seems to be protecting his scorecard incredibly well. So DeChambeau but he's like a pace setter to me. Without being too disrespectful. SCHAUFFELE is, remember like pace setters in horsey races. Is anyone like horse racing on this Racing Post podcast? They sometimes, they send out a horsey to be a deliberate pace setter for their main horsey, don't they? And then it happens in other sports, Formula One and whatnot.
Steve, I'll just put you up on that. Like you're saying, he's playing errant golf. He can't get away with it all the time, though, can he?
No,
surely,
that's right.
This is like 3 holes. Eventually it'll catch up with him in the next 2 or 3 hours, won't it?
Shots. I think so, yeah. I think over the course of 18 holes, SCHAUFFELE, he's going to get twitchier as it went on. You remember last Sunday, SCHAUFFELE was in control of the Wells Fargo Championship through 7 holes, and then got really twitchy from there, and McIlroy took full advantage. So it's very early days in this golf tournament, which is bad news for me and Jack because we've still got about 6 hours to go on this broadcast. It's all right for you, Will.
I hope you've not done the opposite of SCHAUFFELE and sort of like peaked too early.
Too early.
Three early, the first 3 holes of it with another 15 to go.
when we're crying into our brandies in 6 hours' time during the 3-hole playoff, come and say hello.
The thing that's impressed me with DeChambeau, Steve, over the last few months / years, he seems to have matured and become a lot more patient. It felt like, a few years ago, if it wasn't necessarily going his way, he's just pin seeking everywhere. Now he's just
he's a lot slower.
DeChambeau.
Oh, sorry, DeChambeau. Sorry.
Yeah.
You said Schauffele. Yeah, I think you said Schauffele. Yeah, DeChambeau. Yeah, DeChambeau. Yeah. DeChambeau has mellowed. He's 30 years of age now. I think he's peaked as a human being because he stopped messing around with the bodybuilding. Yeah, we've all been through our bodybuilding stage. I know Wilco's still going through it now. It's just a phase. No. I mean, I think he's mellowed out and he's a much more mature, without sounding too patronising, but he's a more mature human being now and a more introspective. I've really thrown some words at you.
I mean, this is what's the beauty of golf. You see that the most important thing that's going on is what's going on in their heads, and we don't know.
Yeah,
we haven't got a clue what sort of. We can speculate on how their temperament is, and based on what they've done before and things like that. But we just don't know how they're going to cope.
That's absolutely right. They can all play the shots. It's what's going on between the ears that counts. Pop that one in. So he's just keeping his nose in front, but I still don't think he's going to win. I mean, I'd be interested to know what price he is. We'll have AK bets on soon. I mean, those with any options to lay these players, on the exchanges or whatever.
Yeah, let's give you a quick rundown. Schauffele's gone into, by the looks of things, even money. DeChambeau's second favourite, 7-2. Morikawa 17-4. Hovland 17-2. So, I mean, pleasing that DeChambeau's come in, but Schauffele, just doing enough at the moment. Still a long way to go, though.
See, Hovland's an interesting one. He is the sort of player who could hit 5 birdies in 8 holes, isn't he?
He's fascinating.
He is a player who could just sort of it could all just click for an hour and it could make all the difference.
He was considering not even playing in this tournament. He said he was so out of sorts. He's obviously he's axed the new coach, Grant Waite. He went to Grant Waite. He's got rid of him. But a week ago, apparently, his game was in such disarray. His head was all over the place. He was thinking, I can't even play in this because he hasn't played much this year. Very light schedule because he'd been working on swing changes, and now he's just ripped them up, gone back to basics, gone back to the old coach. I'm pleased for Victor Hovland. He's made the right decision. He lost his head, but
maybe he's thriving in with the lack of expectation. Because he has been this for the last 18 months, 2 years. He was the next cab off the block, wasn't he? He was going to be the one who was going to, tear it all up and think. Scheffler's gone on and done what he's done, but everybody expected Hovland to be sort of by now have probably a couple of majors under his belt. And maybe we're getting to the time people are like, oh, is he the real deal? Is he the man? And now they're thinking, and if that's gone off his shoulders, if he's feeling better, if he's had a good week, he's had a chat with his new bloke who's put his arm around him, said, oh, you can do it, mate. Get out there. Give it a go. See how it goes. Don't worry about it. Here he is.
Freddie says here, Justin Thomas is coming back into form. I fancy him and Jason Day to win another major before McIlroy. Well, we've been going an hour on this show so far. I think we've mentioned 8 players that we think are going to win a major within the next couple of years. I mean,
that's a bold claim.
Someone was saying earlier on, is there a major at Quail Hollow? Yeah, PGA Champ at Quail Hollow next year's
US PGA is at Quail Hollow, yeah.
So we're going to be going on Rory again.
Here we go again.
Yeah. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah. That's obviously exciting for Rory fans. Sorry, my dog has just passed wind to incredible effect.
How do they do it, eh?
Yeah, I can't hardly breathe. Coco.
What are you feeding Coco? Is it biscuits or
very unladylike? Yeah, she's
anyway,
had a lot of treats today. Yeah, sorry, I had to just because I couldn't just sit here and go through my facial contortions without explaining why. I've got to open some sort of window here. Do you mind if I just take the chance to open some windows?
Yeah,
I can get a drink as well.
I'll just say to just before I chip off, I'll just say to Jack that wish him all the best with his future endeavours because he's been cracking entertainment on here, mate. Been a great colleague.
Fun over the years, haven't we, Wilco?
We definitely have, and I've always enjoyed your company, and I wish you all the very best.
Well, don't leave me just yet because Steve's opening the window, so you can have a few more minutes of my company.
Okay, then. And then I think AK's back on, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Well,
I'm sure people would much rather, talk about where the money's going and all that sort of thing.
Let's get you kind of your prediction then for the rest of this evening, Wilco. Who wins it from here?
I think DeChambeau's going to win.
Do you? That's the correct answer.
I do. I just think he's the most. It's going to be nip and tuck, and it's going to be, consistency is going to be key. But the most key thing is like the ability just to make that difference. And I think of the players that are on the top of the leaderboard, he's just got that ability to produce that thing. Somebody will hole out from 100 yards or something, or a bunker shot or something like that, or something impossible, and then that'll give them a lift and they'll push on. So I think he's the man most likely to do it. So I fancy that he might win.
Were you on the Rory train before everything started?
Well, plainly, it was he played so well over the last couple of weeks, and with this being at the venue where he won before, I mean, that obviously ticks a lot of boxes.
Not to get excited, wasn't it?
It was, and particularly for somebody who, we often, when we're doing the Masters, we always talk about, his mental approach and how he struggles with, playing at Augusta and contending at Augusta until it's too late. It was easy to draw the opposite conclusion and say, well, he's come in somewhere where he's been there and done it. That's going to give him a massive lift. But
absolutely. Well, we see him there making birdie. I mean, that's the frustrating thing with Rory.
That's just so typical, isn't it?
He's absolutely bang dry. I mean, 4 birdies in 6 holes. He's pinpoint iron and a simple birdie. But he makes it when he's in this kind of run. He makes it look so effortless. And you just.
But it all comes 9 holes too late, doesn't it?
I know. It must be a mental thing at this stage.
Yeah,
because it happens so regularly now.
He's back. Oh.
Hi, guys.
All right, did you sort the window out, mate? Everything all right?
Yeah, I've sorted a few things out. Yeah, I can breathe again now.
Has the dog been expelled?
Well, yeah, I've got the dog.
Oh, Nicola's in charge now. That's all right.
Yeah, I've got the dog going for some dinner. I think that was Coco's way of saying she wanted some dinner. Strange way of doing it.
Well, did you manage
to tease a dark horse out of Wilco? We couldn't get a Euros dark horse out of Mark.
Oh no, I didn't actually. That's a good question.
Yeah, we need a dark horse. Everyone loves a dark horse.
I've not really got stuck. There's so much stuff going on a little bit. Yeah, I've not really got started to get stuck into the Euros. But now, now the football's, now the Premier League's finished.
Yeah,
my focus is on that first game on the 14th of June, and it's always great. It's great having the summer tournament, and it's great to have a competitive one in a place where they love their football. I'd love to go, but obviously work commitments mean that you can't. And
but the game's a good time, isn't it? It's just an hour.
2, 5, and 8.
You can't beat.
You can't beat a free game Euros or a World Cup day, can you?
I must say though, I did like the morning kickoffs that we had at the last World Cup, because you'd wake up and there's just like Croatia against I don't know.
Well, I'd like to be the yang to your yin and say during the Brazilian World Cup when we had live World Cup games after the pub shut. Now that was brilliant. 11:30 kickoffs. That was brilliant. I love that.
And there one in Japan. Was there one in Japan? I remember drinking a Zahi lager at 9 a.m. or something. Just
watching England at breakfast. Yeah,
that was You've got to go so into the culture, haven't you?
Absolutely, mate. You've got to go in 2-footed on these sort of things. Anyway, I better get off.
Wilco, absolute pleasure.
I'll be charging them overtime.
Absolute pleasure. And Steve, you missed it, but Wilco said DeChambeau wins by 5. So we've got his blessing for this one.
Come on. I like
Wilco,
that.
top man. Thank you very much.
Bless you. You take care. You have a good night, boys. Best of luck.
See you later, mate. See you later. You missed DeChambeau's approach into, what's he on, the 6th? Something like that. Really unlucky.
Oh, no.
Really unlucky. Just caught the edge of the green and rolled off. I mean, he's got some green to work with, but it looked absolutely stunning.
If I put it to your head and said par or bogey for your life, what's going to happen?
Par.
Par.
Well, I mean, give me the option for birdie.
Oh, there's so much positivity.
You never know.
5-shot win from Wilco, chip in for birdie from Reeve. I mean, there's so much positivity. I've just turned my light on because it's getting a bit dark in here.
We've got sort of, that looks good. We've got a chat in here. Looks like sort of Shane Lowry's biggest fanboys, Vert Productions, has joined in to catch some talk of Lowry's challenge 10 minutes ago. His name's not been mentioned once. He's birdied the 4th. Not a single comment about golf chat. Now it's football. What's going on? Well, we've got a
Gold
6-hour
chat.
stream.
You
I mean,
actually
we've got
said gold chat. Let's talk about gold. What do you know about gold? It never loses value, does it? Never loses value.
Well, I actually heard someone talking about gold today, but in a slightly different way. The local farm to us, Steve, they had a thing called an asparagus festival, and it was absolutely brilliant. So that there was sort of an old deer walking around with freshly cooked asparagus with garlic butter and normal butter. But we'll better have some golf chat. Here's the Shambo at 6.
That was
I'll
the
tell you
ultimate
what, it's got a chance. It's got a chance. It's got a chance.
Dishambo, motherfucker!
That's the birdie. I told you.
You said chipping birdie. You must have advanced pictures. He's got a drone. This fella's got a drone. Watch out for this fella.
That was brilliant, Steve.
Yeah, that is good. Look at the reaction. See, this is what they've come to see. Yeah, none of these robots. I might have just woken some children there. I'm in the bad books. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, it wasn't a chipping, it was a putting.
Oh, that was a beauty, Steve. I mean,
he's an entertainer, this fella. I mean, just let bygones be bygones. He said a few things that are ridiculous, but we all say ridiculous things. Jack Reeve has said a ridiculous thing in his life, I'm sure.
Oh God, I suspect there'll be a lot in this stream. Steve, you're the one that's kind of keeping me, keeping me chirpy and positive. The birdie was never in your mind there, and I'm thinking, the Shambo.
I hadn't seen the shot, and I mean, it still wouldn't have been in mind if I had seen the shot. That's a game changer, as we like to. It's a game changer. Wilco's back on. Wilco's back on.
Can't keep him away. We'll be getting AK on in a second.
He's laughing out loud. He's laughing out loud there. He's crying with laughter.
So the Shambo now into
AK's back
5-2, Steve.
5-2, still a big price. Still a big price. I might go in again. AK Bets is going to be getting twitchy about this one.
He will. Well, he doesn't get nervous, but he's starting to get a little bit shaky.
A little bit shaky. He just went into EastEnders then, yeah.
It's that.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Pat. What have you done now, Pat? I
don't get nervous, but I'm starting to get a little bit shaky, boy.
No, I genuinely believe it. I don't think he does get nervous. No. But yeah, well, is he on in a minute then? Is he?
He'll be on in a moment. I was telling you about the asparagus festival, wasn't I?
Yes, the asparagus festival.
And anyway, there was a farmer there, and he says, "Don't invest in gold at the moment. Invest in lambs, because lambs apparently, top dollar you've got to pay for a lamb nowadays." So he says, if you've got a field full of lambs, it's essentially like having a field full of gold bars. That was my link. Yeah. So lambs are the good investment at the moment.
Lamb. But is it lambs or is it just lamb? It's the plural of lambs. Lamb.
I don't know.
Someone let us know, because I'm not sure myself. But,
well, you're a wordsmith. I just sort of chat nonsense, Steve. So I suspect you're right.
Stop screaming yet, Clarice.
I just don't like the idea of killing a lamb.
No. But if they're more expensive than gold, I'll just go and steal some lamb. I mean, I got plenty of lamb up the road there. I can go and just get hold of. So, but yeah, pretty not easy to sell a lamb, is it?
Well, I'll chat to my butcher.
Yeah, chat to your butcher. Yeah, if I turn up at the butcher, if it all goes wrong with the DeChambeau punt, steal a few lambs overnight and then take them down the butchers and try and sell them. Yeah, Rory McIlroy, never give up on a good thing. 13th hole.
Well, we were saying,
defensive
Steve, we were saying while you're away, this is just peak Rory. He's gonna, that is literally peak Rory. Wedge in hand, flies the green off the back of, I think, 4 birdies in 6 holes. Head in hand to Rory. Adrenaline's pumping.
13th place as well. My mate who's got £100 million, not talking about figures on top 10 finish, will be not happy about that.
Oh, that is just classic Rory. Wedge in hand, misses a green, dunks it into water. Ugh.
He had to be aggressive. I mean, he would still have visions of winning, wouldn't he? In some crazy idea in his head, but he had to be aggressive. Yeah. I'm not.
Well, anyway, Bryson's one back. Let's be positive. Producer Dan is in the chat. Great to see Dan. He says, "Got to invest in batteries with your lamb profit." Is there something I'm missing? Is one of my batteries low or something, or have I just completely missed
batteries? Jack, with your lamb profit.
You've got me nervy here, Dan. I'm checking if my chargers are all plugged in.
Maybe you've got a sort of history of failing with batteries, have you?
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe.
but yeah, car batteries are going to be. There's going to be lots of people are going to be buying car batteries for all the electric cars. Maybe he's talking about that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get this door shut. This is
go on.
Very uneasy. I don't know how that door. Oh, sorry.
There's your assistant.
There's my assistant. No. Okay. Sorry.
Josh says, all the majors before the Olympics golf. Who's the early tip for the golf at the Olympics?
Are all the majors before the Olympics? Well, yes, they are. The answer is yes, they are. Is he going to spin this in the hole now? For goodness gracious me. Yeah, they are. All the majors are before the Olympics golf. Who's the early tip for the golf at the Olympics?
Wow. Last time, SCHAUFFELE, wasn't it?
Great question. Yeah, SCHAUFFELE is obviously the gold medalist. We were on Justin Rose, if I remember rightly. Who got the silver medal? Is that right? I think we were on Justin Rose who got the silver. I can't quite remember. I might be getting my Olympics muddled up. Yeah, I'm going back to Rio de Janeiro there, aren't I? I'm too old. The last one wasn't in Rio de Janeiro. It was in Japan, was it?
Well, I think we've lost a
But this one's in Le Golf National. This one's in Paris. Yeah, this one's in Paris. It's going to be a fantastic tournament. It's in Paris. They all want to play in this one. At the former Ryder Cup venue, Le Golf National. French Open venue, Le Golf National. This is a really exciting Olympics. I can see why your man's excited about it, but we don't know who's going to be in it. That's the problem, because it's all based on world rankings. And Australia is a very interesting one, because Cameron Smith is not going to be playing for Australia in the Olympics unless something crazy happens, because his world ranking so poor, because he's a live player and live players don't get world ranking points. So it's hard to say who's going to win that when we don't know who's going to be in it. Bryson DeChambeau won't be in it because he's a live player. Sorry.
Right, let's get the man that doesn't get nervous in and see if he's nervous, Mr. AK himself. We said we hope to speak to you next, AK, when DeChambeau's clear. He's not, but he's giving it a bloody good go.
Well, what's gone on here? In between two targets, this doesn't look good.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Where is it?
There it is.
That's on the.
That's all right. Yeah. AK doesn't.
Talk us through the prices then, AK. Where are we at in running?
Yes, 17 to 10. Let me pull up my site here with 13 to 8 actually XANDER, just for actual pure live odds here. 9 to 4 DeChambeau, 9 to 2 Hovland, 13 to 2 Morikawa, 17 to 2 all the twos. Shane Lowry, 50 to 1 Thigala.
DeChambeau is still the better. There's movement. Yeah, DeChambeau's got the sparkle. DeChambeau is got the X factor, as Wilco said. He's within one already. Yeah, I'm oozing confidence here in DeChambeau. Are you at home tonight, AK? You're in the office. You're being nursed at home by your lady wife, are you?
Sort of, yeah. Delivery drivers are doing most of the nursing, to be honest with you. But
have you been back in the office? Have you been back in the office since the perforated eardrum? Have you been back in the office, or have you just been working from home?
Yeah, I was in Thursday and Friday. Yeah. So straight back at it for golfing purposes, really. It was actually funny. Just before I came on here, just for that one. Now my screen froze, and there seemed to be about 16 blonde ladies in the back of your screen there, Steve. It kind of all like froze in a weird way, and I thought, Jesus, the man won plenty on the Masters. The harem of ladies there in the background. So
I thought I'd ushered the other 15 out before the broadcast. There's still a few floating around, is there? Oh blimey! No. I'm a one woman man.
Perfect.
It'll take you a while to recover, then, wouldn't it? Okay, Betsy, it'll take you a while to recover. Victor Dubuisson took ages to recover from that. So, are you a little bit worried about how long it's going to take?
Well, I don't know if you watched Tuesday's show. I don't know if you watched Tuesday's show, AK. But Steve was saying, the only person he knows that. Who else has had a perforated eardrum is Dubuisson, and it ruined his career. And I was saying, well, I hope it's not going to ruin your career.
Yeah,
it definitely did ruin his career, because I've probably not heard of him since. To be honest with you, he's one who's really disappeared. What would he be at now, Dubuisson? He was a fisherman,
retired,
was he? Or some?
He's retired. I think he's retired now. Yeah,
he
preferred fishing. Yeah, you're right.
Is he gone?
Fishing and Ferraris. We've already talked about Ferraris. He liked sports cars and fishing. Didn't like golf. And I think he's officially gone now. But no, I don't think you'll go the same way. Okay, You've got more resilience than dishing.
No, definitely not fishing anyway, for sure.
Chris Webb says, did the 2-ball double win, Steve?
Yes, I'm 100%. Well, I'm 99% sure it did. Yeah, last time I checked, it looked like it was impossible for it to lose. So we'll check that one, but 99% sure it won. Yeah.
Can AK get the light bulb from the apartment upstairs? Says RF.
We said that. I think we said this the last time. Like, you guys have got the lighting. You guys are professionals. Like, the lighting is just on point. And I just smuggled into my office eating ZZ delivery pasta and stale Pringles. And yeah, you guys are showing me up again. Definitely.
Are you one of these delivery sort of addicts, AK? Do you love a sort of day job?
Yeah, I can't be doing these guys are like, I love to cook. I cannot stand cooking. I can't stand cleaning up. I can't stand the prep. I can't stand slaving over a meal and then it being inferior to what some fella on a bike can just drive up to my house. So
absolutely,
it
takes ages to cook,
so no, I'm a bad. Yeah, it takes ages. So get the man on his electric bike and lash it.
Like sausages are my favorite. Exactly, I love a good sausage.
I could literally.
And cleaning up a sausage is so difficult, isn't it? Like when you've cooked sausages and you've got the grill covered in like little bits of sausage. The juices.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a splashback issues with the sausage and bacon as well. Like there can be oil hazards and spots of oil hitting skin, and it's fraught with danger.
Right, let's from sausage cooking to seeing his top of the leaderboard. SCHAUFFELE, AK. I mean, he's still out in front. We've described him as a Volvo, solid, but never quite gets the job done in a pleasing fashion. Does he hold out from front?
Are you talking to me, Jake?
I think he'll get beat. To be honest with you,
do you?
Me personally, I think he'll. Sorry, I don't know if there's a bit of a lag here with my internet, but I think he'll get beat. I think he'll finish second or third. Yeah, you just don't get confidence with him. He's not, when he hits the front, you're just waiting, aren't you? There's such a long way to go here as well. And the leaderboard
there's a lot of love in our comment section for Lowry. Have you seen that replicated with any money coming in the last hour or so?
Yeah, no, not at all, to be honest with you. Let me just fire up the very, very latest here. Very, very little, to be honest. Lowry's, if anything, Lowry's getting a bigger and bigger winner in the field booklet. There's absolutely no believers.
Isn't it? I thought
no believers.
The Irish would be patriotic punting him to the cows came home.
Yeah, you'd think so. Yeah, and after that unbelievable round yesterday, and like he can definitely
solid today.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's definitely one that when he's in contention, I don't really have any kind of nerves around him being near the top of the leaderboard. He's fairly solid in general, I think. But then again,
sorry, I think there is a bit of a lag. What percentage of your customers would be Irish?
See, this is the thing. Like when we started off, obviously we were on the racecourse in Ireland and built up an Irish presence, and for the first month or so it was predominantly Irish, and I think as it's grown, the successes has reached us to a certain degree, and we've expanded into the UK for sure. The majority of our customers are UK based, basically just because of the percentage of people living in countries. I'd say more than anything, like it's heavily UK customer base now, so we probably wouldn't see the Padraig Harrington love in the field books or anything like that. It's not too bad from that point of view.
This was a question we wanted to ask. I mean, I'm not a boxing fan, so I'll let Steve take this up. But how was the Fury fight last night, AK, from a punting perspective? A good winner?
We won on it. To be honest, like it started off, all the cash pre-event was for Fury. I think we opened up Fury at even money. He was into 5-6 at one point pre-fight. So Usyk had actually gone on a big walk. At one point in the day, we were out to 6-4 from around 6-5, 5-4. He was out to 6-4 at his biggest point.
Have we lost him?
I think that's all she wrote for AK. There we go. We'll bring him back later on in the show. There was a big moment there for Bryson, Steve, with what looked like sort of 3-wood in hand into the par 5. He's short-sided himself a bit, hasn't he?
He's in a horrific spot there. Yeah. I mean, he'd do well to. Yeah, I mean, most likely scenario is a par there. Yeah, crying shame on the holes we're expecting him to pick up. He's not picking up the 4th, and now this one, the 7th. So yeah, I mean, it'd be a miracle birdie from there. I just don't know what shot he can play. I don't think he can go at the flag, can he?
I mean, they've tucked that pin in tight though, Steve, haven't they? I mean, if you're playing safe, you're going to short side yourself wherever you are.
Well, he's in the heavy rough. He's got a bunker between him and the flag. Yeah, we're going to be struggling to get a par there, dare I say. I think, yeah, we've put it in position Z. But, yeah, we've made birdies on some hard holes, and we're still in it. And Zane hasn't given up hope. Zane Renaud. What a name that is.
That is
Zane Renaud is saying, let's go, Bryson, and I fully concur.
Well, according to the betting now, this is essentially a 5-runner race. Schauffele 6-4, DeChambeau 14-5, Hovland 9-2, Morikawa 5-1, Lowry 15-2. So, I mean, I think, did you advise the bet on Bryson at 6s? Was he
Sevens? Yeah,
sevens was it? Yeah.
Yeah, bets was going 7-1. Rory, they're still showing Rory McIlroy. They haven't given up on Rory McIlroy. Can he get into the top 10? Still feasible. But yeah, the boxing was very interesting. It sounds.
Are you a boxing fan, Steve?
I like the big ones. I
Okay.
have a signed Mike Tyson boxing glove in my office.
Yes, yeah.
How
much did you pay for that? Was that like a charity gig or something?
We don't talk figures.
We can with a Mike Tyson boxing glove.
Well, I got very carried away that night. Oh, there's a lot of light coming AK's way now. Yeah, I got very carried away that night.
Sorry about that, boys. I think the internet on the laptop is struggling, but the light on the phone is
Look
much
at
better.
this.
Oh
Yeah.
Wow! Yeah, that has changed everything, isn't it?
You look
can
a
see
new man,
right
AK.
inside your rancid ear. You poor man. No, that's much better light. No, I bought a Mike Tyson signed boxing glove. I bought a signed Gaza shirt from Euro 96. And I
What, on the same
a
night?
Lionel Messi football boot. Yeah, same night.
Oh
Night.
my
Phil
goodness.
Taylor exhibition, got very carried away. That's as good as he could do, I'm afraid, from Bryson. So yeah, the full total was about $2,500 for because it was a silent auction. So you had to put your bid in, hoping that you'd outbid the whole room. So you had to go on the high side. You had to go on the high side, and yeah, I probably went too high, to be honest. Because
well, at least you completely kitted your shed out with one trip, haven't you? So I mean, it was an effective way of interior design.
It was, yeah. Mike Tyson was my favourite boxer.
Were there any lots that you didn't get?
Didn't get? No. They were the 3 I wanted, and they were the 3 I got. Yeah. No, it was a real buzz that night. Luke Humphreys was really young, and he played Phil Taylor, and he beat Phil Taylor in an exhibition at Weymouth Pavilion. And I said to the fellow who organised it, I mean, he's Andy. He's going to be a future world champion. This was like a million years ago. And he goes, yeah, he's good. Yeah, he stuffed Phil Taylor when Phil Taylor was, his pomp. So Luke Humphreys, watch out for Luke Humphreys. This information's a bit late coming, but yeah, watch out. He could turn into a player.
AK, while you're watching the golf, can you try and rotate your phone? Is that possible, or whatever you're on?
Has the producer been harassing you there, Jack?
I mean, this might. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Happy with that?
Yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Yeah,
that's great.
I feel like I'm lying down in bed here. I don't know how much of me you can see here, but this is slightly awkward with the phone. But all good.
How's the darts been for you this year, AK? Because you've gone quite big on the Premier League stuff, haven't you?
Yeah, we did a load of content at the start of the year. Tried to record some timeless content because we only got the boys for the day and the studio for the day, so we had to put some content together that would last the length of the Premier League and not get stale, basically. So yeah, we had a studio in London. We got Stephen Bunting, Adrian Lewis, Russ Bray, and Emma Patton as hosts, and we recorded throughout the day, one day in January, just prior to the Premier League starting, basically. So that was really good. Stephen Bunting ended up winning his first proper event on the PDC after the week after that as well. So it's he's a real nice fella as well, Stephen Bunting, of all the ones. Adrian Lewis was an absolute gent as well.
I was going to say, I'd love to see Adrian Lewis back in the big time. I just adored watching him play.
Yeah, we were chatting a good bit, obviously, just off it and everything. And I think there'd probably been a little bit of illness and stuff in his family and stuff like that.
This is tracking for Bryson.
Always just high. Is Russ Bray a nice chap? I'm playing golf with him next week, actually.
Oh,
Look at this.
you want to get him on a sweet spot. You won't be short of conversation anyway. The man loves to chat.
Good.
He's a proper chatter. Yeah. So he kept the whole thing together, just chatting away like he was.
Yeah.
Nice
And then
fella.
if you've got for the football, you've got Wildstone Raider and you've got Emil Heskey.
Yeah, that was interesting. All right.
And then a David Beckham lookalike. This, talk us through that.
Had you had sort of 7 pints while writing the brief or something?
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah. I said we needed to do something for the Euros, and we've produced a campaign, just a few little short videos with the tagline being basically really big prices and for want of a better adjective, really poor adverts is kind of the flip side to. So that's the contrast, and that's the tone of the adverts we're doing basically. So we got Heskey, we got the Raider, who was an interesting character, and a David Beckham lookalike who was actually a professional golfer. He was a club boy, he was a club pro somewhere down south actually. So we were chatting to him a bit about golf randomly.
Yeah, the Raider's a top character, isn't he? I'm a big
I haven't
non-league
seen the
football
Raider for a few
enthusiast, so I'm a big fan of the Raider.
Yeah. He's definitely interesting. All right, he's an interesting shape. Is the Raider? He's very small.
Did he start on you? Did he try and fight you?
No chance there. I'd say he has to run around in the shower to get wet, the Raider. So you won't be under too much pressure there, I'd say.
No, I look forward to seeing these campaigns.
Yeah, it should be good. Really looking forward to it. Actually, we're doing a few other bits for the Euros as well, so I've got something else planned as well. So just before it starts, so.
And you're quite bullish about England not winning, is that right? Have I picked up some vibes there? Or?
Oh yeah, me and Rod Stud always have a good argument about England doing that. And Carrie, so I was texting Rod earlier. Definitely not saying they can't win. I just think they're hampered by the manager. To be honest with you, they definitely got a massive chance of winning. We'll probably take them on. I wouldn't be a massive fan of Gareth Southgate at all. I think he's really, really poor actually. So they're by far the best squad. I think them and France obviously are the two standouts. England definitely have the best squad, objectively and subjectively. I think definitely the best squad. But if anything's going to get them beat, it's going to be some negativity from the manager, I think.
With the hard AK bets push be a couple of days before the tournament starts?
Yeah, it will. Yeah, definitely. That's the intention at this stage anyway. We'll
I was just saying to Mark, I was just going to wait until I place my bet. So shall I wait for 4-1 the day before then?
I'm not sure what price will go, but I absolutely expect to get filled in anyway. Whatever price we do. So yeah, it should be good. Interesting. Good watch. Hopefully they go deep as well, because the deeper they go, the more interest there is in it, the more turnover we'll get, and it'll be better for everyone. Be better for the country, I suppose. But I just don't know. Best squad of players, but a very weak manager for me.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Okay, we'll catch up with you shortly. We'll let you be for an hour and see you in about an hour's time. AK bets. There we go. Big prices, big limits on the US PGA. Still going. XANDER SCHAUFFELE favourite 6-4. Bryson 3-1. There was a big putt there from XANDER, wasn't it? The par save. That they're the clutchy ones you need to make.
Ruddy well was. I mean, he's not dropping shots. He's getting out of position on a few holes, and he's not dropped any shots yet, has he? I mean, no. The same story last week, Wells Fargo Championship, and then it all went wrong from the 8th hole onwards, didn't it? So we've only played 6 holes. Feels like we've been on air a long time, but we've only played 6 holes, and as a third of our round. So
the Scotty's 6 deep today. He's remarkable, isn't he?
He's got some resilience, isn't he? I mean, it all caught up with him yesterday, didn't it? I think it was a sort of delayed reaction to the event.
Well, Ted Scott wasn't on the bat. I mean, Steve says there, if Scheffler's caddy hadn't gone to his daughter's prom, he'd have won this.
Wow.
I mean, that's not great professionalism from Scott, is it? I mean,
family first, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know where. Yeah, they knew about this a long time ago. This was in the diary a long time ago that he wasn't going to be there. Ted Scott's such a good caddy that Scheffler's had to sort of swallow that one. But he was talking about it in the media conference before the tournament that we're both family first, and he totally understood it. But yeah, I do think your man's right there. When he was on that,
throw you off, isn't it?
Yeah, because it went wrong early. You know, the steadying words of Ted Scott might have helped. The PGA Tour chaplain was the replacement, and he didn't seem to be saying much. So yeah, they both sunk without trace yesterday, didn't they?
I did indeed. Right, let's get the champ in. Always good to chat to the champ. And we were all on Scheffler last time, so hopefully we're on Bryson champ.
Let's go, Bryson!
Oh, there's another Bryson fan. That is nice to see. Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's go, Bryson.
Well, it would have been nice to have seen him make a birdie at the par 5, but it's a solid start, isn't it? I'm a bit worried about Victor Hovland, I think, Steve. He's creeping up on us. Back working with his old coach as well, which
very much so. Yeah. Only a week. They've only had a week back together, but he is creeping up.
That's true, actually. I hadn't really thought much about Hovland today, and you're right. I wasn't worried about that champ, and now you've given me something else to worry about.
Well, I'm not sure. I think we might be getting the betting up now, but Hovland.
Yeah, well, let's take a look. Schauffele 6-5, Hovland 7-2, Bryson 5-1. Bryson's drifted out a bit. Has something gone wrong here?
I think not making a birdie at the par 5 was probably what went wrong.
He's bunkered at 8. Didn't carry the bunker. So something has gone wrong. Did you say 5-1 to Chambal?
5-1 to Chambal.
Yeah. That's a he's going to struggle for par at 8. But there's such a long way to go. It's nice to have a congested leaderboard, isn't it? We've got an exciting golf tournament here. I can't imagine Scheffler's going to go clear. Schauffele.
We haven't had too many majors this exciting, have we, guys, for a long time? Because if you think that, I mean, the Masters looked great going into kind of front 9, and then Scheffler took control quite quickly, which for us was great news. But after that, if you were neutral, he wasn't on Scotty, then you might have found it a bit boring. But and then the Open was the same. Harman looked like he was home and hosed for a long time. So it's been a while since we've had a major like this going down the back 9. I'm really excited for what's to come, and hopefully Bryson. I put Bryson up in the Racing and Football Outlook on Tuesday. Hopefully he can get it done.
What price was he at the start of the week, Bryson?
He was about 25. Yeah,
was it?
25-1. Yeah. I think he's still got a great chance, but Schauffele's in position A there at 7. So we could potentially be 3 behind in a minute. That's why they're going. That's why they're going those big prices. Schauffele could be going to 18 under. We go back to 15, but it's still a long way to go. The tournament doesn't start till the back 9 Sunday. So come on, the big price.
That great par save on the 6th, didn't he, Steve? It's XANDER though, isn't it? It's a bit like lads. It's Tottenham, like.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
it did feel like a big moment that they chat. I mean, if that slides by and you make bogey and suddenly you've got a tie for the lead. I mean, they're the putts that just settle things down. I mean, the putt on the first from him as well was massive to get things underway. But there's a couple of putts he's held today where you've gone, that's impressive. Fair play.
Well, we're in Kentucky, aren't we? Home of the Derby, and we've got some real thoroughbreds chasing him. So hopefully,
we have. Scheffler's not giving up hope. We're going to set the clubhouse lead here, isn't he, Scotty Scheffler?
What price is Scheffler for something?
He's going to get in at 15 and make them think. No, I'm only joking. Don't back Scotty Scheffler. Come on, Bryson.
Run out.
Amazing how well Scheffler's played under the circumstances. What a play.
Oh, yeah, it's been remarkable. Well, we were just saying, chat. I mean, if he'd had his actual caddy on the Saturday, then he probably is in with a shout today.
So are we blaming Ted Scott for this?
We are fully on Ted Scott, yeah.
But yes, the Scheffler slam has been ruined by Ted Scott going to his graduation.
I don't know. I think Scheffler's got to take some blame. I mean, he's got his court hearing on Tuesday. We'll find out what's going on there. I think this is a bit more serious than Scheffler realizes. This is a felony. I've been gagging to say that. I've been gagging to say that word all show. He's committed a felony. He's potentially committed a felony. I
think I might be a bit behind you guys again. Not bad from Bryson from the bunker. Probably.
Yeah.
No, 10 maybe. Yeah.
5 foot for par. Yeah. 5 foot.
Oh, it looked a bit further than that, wasn't it?
Well,
I'd say 7 foot maybe.
Didn't want to demoralise champ.
Don't worry about me, mate.
Well, Steve, you said earlier, you don't measure putts in footage, you measure it in people. So it depends how many people we are away from that hole.
It depends if you put Bryson horizontal or vertical, because he certainly used to be wider than he was tall.
No, it's a huge putt in the context of this golf tournament, isn't it? So we'll all have to metaphorically hold hands for that one.
Absolutely. What are you excited that the football season's over, champ, or is it quiet summer ahead? Or
from my point of view, as a work point of view, it's only getting started. Really,
Yeah.
I know we had Mark on earlier. I enjoyed that. The Euros prep is going sort of full into overdrive this week for the Racing Post staff. So we'll be covering every angle as soon as we can. Really, the team by team profiles for the Racing Post pull out. They're going to start writing them next week and tinkering with them over the next few weeks. Yeah, these big tournaments are the best things we cover really for the RP. So can't wait. But yeah, saying the football season being over is a relief is probably the opposite.
Have you got a dark horse up your sleeve there, Joe? We're trying to tease dark horses out of football people.
No, like Wilco, I've not been deep into this. I do think Germany, they're not a dark horse by any means, but
the Germans,
the price compared to sort of England and France seems big to me.
Big putt here for DeChambeau. Let's just quickly watch this. Sorry, champ, to interrupt. 6 foot for par. DeChambeau holds it. Brilliant putt from Bryson. Really good par save there. That's got us back in the mix.
Brave and bold.
Back into 7-2, Bryson, after that putt.
Yeah, we're not going away. We're not going away. So we didn't get a dark.
Champ. You're behind, aren't you, champ?
No, yeah, I am. I'm grateful that you told me what happened there.
Are you using a stick? Yeah, you use illegal sticks, don't you?
No, my sticks are perfectly legal. I don't know. Jack, are we allowed to mention brands on this show? Now TV,
you're higher up the food chain than I am, champ. So it's up to you, mate.
Now TV, popular purveyors of Sky streaming services, they're perfectly legal. Thank you.
That's perfectly legal.
I don't necessarily pay for all of it, but that's.
That's neither here nor there.
Mackerel's in the water again, I believe. Did you see that approach from Mackerel?
Yeah, I mean, he's gone
pin hunting as he has to do again, but I suspect he's in the water again. So top 10 backers are in turmoil. So not all sticks are illegal. That's interesting.
No, it's an Amazon stick.
Are they on Amazon? Yeah. Well, let's get.
We've seen our first bit of anger from Big Shane today. I mean, we often see
a huge
throws.
bit of anger.
I enjoyed the towel throw. That was quite impressive. Launched his towel back at his back.
Slapping his leg as well, wasn't it? There was a lot of leg slapping going on. That's brave in the circumstances.
I did. I saw you guys talking about Shane earlier. I think he's a big surprise contender. He was absolutely carried by Rory in the jury, wasn't he, Steve?
Yeah, he was. No, absolutely. Yeah, I know why he went off such a big prize. And we haven't been ignoring him. There was some viewer getting angry that we weren't talking about him earlier. I think he must have tuned in late. We spent a lot of time talking.
Well, I think you were talking about the Euros for about 20 minutes.
Is that it? Yeah. Well, we like to do multi-sport. Oh, yeah, he was in the water, and now he's struggling to scramble a bogey.
I think what people forget, champ, is if we chatted about golf for 6 hours on here, I think we'd all just be so bored by the end of it.
Yeah, we've got to go multi-sport.
We've got to throw some different angles.
Well, you say that it's quite the leaderboard. So,
no, it is.
We're ever going to talk about golf this month.
Did you watch the boxing last night, champ?
Oh yeah, loved it.
On your illegal stick.
Stop spreading rumors.
The Sky box office were not covered by my legal avenue.
Oh, really? Because I had a friend come round.
Shall we?
Yeah, change the stuff. Just change the stuff. Good putt from Justin Rose there. 13 under for Justin Rose. Another surprise contender. But the evergreen Justin Rose.
Yeah, great to see.
That's Joe overtook Cameron Champ. He certainly has.
Fantastic fight, wasn't it, Steve? Did you follow Henry Hardwick's advice to back Alexander Usyk?
Do you know what? He sort of put me off Tyson Fury, because when the prices first came out months ago, Fury was 1-2 and Usyk was 6-4. So I couldn't believe that the prices have become sort of 5-6 each or two. So I was leaning towards Fury, and then Fury just looked nervous or weak for me, champ. I was following all the media conferences, and he seemed quite sort of edgy. So then I started thinking, shall I back Usyk? So in the end, I didn't want to be cheering Usyk because I like Tyson Fury, and I watched the bout without a bet on for the first time. I've watched a big sporting contest without a bet on for a long time. So yeah, I was cheering on Fury, but I know the Shrewdies were on Usyk, and including Henry Hardwick.
Big shot for SCHAUFFELE here coming into the par 5. He's only got 5 iron in hand, so a good chance to make birdie. Oh, he'll be disappointed with that shot. Put it in the bunker.
Yeah,
both are in
decent lie. They're in the decent lie.
Yes, it was a great scrap for a pugilist purists, I guess. Steve.
It was a great contest. Yeah. Well done for Henry for tipping Usyk. I mean, Usyk was on the ropes early to quite literally. I think Fury
was literally on the ropes for about half a round. I think.
Well, Fury was 6s on him running. Like Fury was dominating the early exchanges, and then it all changed in that round, as you say, when the ref should have stopped it. Would you agree with that? Did you watch it? No, you didn't watch it.
I did watch it. I wouldn't call myself a boxing judge when it comes to when fights should be stopped, but he was rocking and rolling, wasn't he? I'd certainly, if it was me, I would have wanted to be stopped. But then I'm not a 6'9", one of the hardest men of all time. Whereas,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was surprised it wasn't stopped. I was pleased it wasn't stopped because I wanted Fury to hang on in there. I was just shouting, breathe down the. I was shouting, breathe at him because he needed to get oxygen in his lungs, but he was essentially knocked out, wasn't he, and just bouncing off the ropes. And that was the key round, really, because the judges obviously saw that and leant towards Usyk.
That was it from there. I as I say, I don't know that much about boxing, but I could not work out how one of them managed to score it in favour of Fury. No idea. But, he looked good for the middle rounds, didn't he? But from that night onwards, he was absolutely done for.
Yeah. I think early on it was dominated by Fury, and then Usyk took control. Now, it was a fair result, but they got the rematch in October, of course.
Yeah, looking forward to that one.
Champ, who wins this before we let you go?
Well, hopefully Bryson. As I said, I'm worried about Hovland. It's up for grabs, isn't it? I think whatever happens, we're going to get a very good caliber winner, aren't we? It's not going to be a big upset. One of these guys is a top-class golfer, whoever wins it. Hopefully Bryson.
Absolutely. Champ, great to see you, as always. Take care, mate. And
cheers, guys. Jack, you've been an absolute star for us, by the way, so thanks for that.
Top man. Cheers, champ. Thanks
very
much. There we go. Do you know we've got on next, Steve? This, and I do know the answer, so I'm not relying on you for sort of running order tips here. But I think you're going to be excited.
I've messed up, Jack. I've messed up because I was going to go and pass some water, and now what am I going to do now?
No,
can you do it as a lone wolf for a bit?
That's
can you?
fine.
You're such a smooth operator. You can handle that, can't you? We'll be back very swiftly, but I don't think this can wait.
No, that's fine. Let's pull the leaderboard up while Steve's away and take a look through. I mean, Xander Schauffele going really well, actually. Fair play to him at the top. 6-5 currently with 8K bets. Victor Hovland 7-2. Our man Bryson DeChambeau 9-2. Schauffele is in the greenside bunker on the par 5. So an up and down there would put him 2 clear. He's 17 under. You've got Bryson Victor 16 under. Shane Lowry after a really good par save, actually 15 under. Morikawa the same. It's pretty much at this stage at a 5-runner race. Schauffele, Hovland, DeChambeau, Morikawa, and Shane Lowry. It's been a really good start to this, actually, and not too many mistakes on a fairly scoreable track. So it's going to be fascinating to see who goes on to win this. We've got some more brilliant guests lined up for the rest of the show. We've got Brendan Duke joining us in a couple of minutes. That's always good fun. AK will be bringing us market updates throughout the evening. We've got Tom Park from the Racing Post. We've got Dave Clark, who'll be taking over Sweet Spot presenting duties from here on in. I'm sure he'll have a good bit of greyhound punting selection for us as well. So looking forward to that. And I'm sure some special guests throughout the evening as well. A reminder of the sign up offer for AK. The code is Sweet Spot 50. Simply head over there, place your first bet on a golf tournament, and if your player misses the cut, then you get 50% of your stake back as a free bet up to £50. That offer is still running at Sweet Spot 50. I know lots of you are taking advantage of AK at the moment. Big prices, big limits. Bryson DeChambeau with a bit of a loose tee shot here. What hole is he on here? I think he stuffed it into the bunker there. What are we on for Bryson? I think he's on the 9th. A bit of a loose one. The first loose one for Bryson. He's been driving the ball beautifully up to there. So Steve leaves and And Bryson goes, Skewiff, the Gala not having the best of days. Steve, I was just saying there, as soon as you leave, Bryson goes slightly off grid. Bit of a poor
I just
drive
thought
there.
that as a come back in. Yeah, that's not good, is it? But there's a long way to go. The tournament hasn't started yet. Back nine Sunday.
And the shot that he played after his last errant one, he holed. So maybe he does the same here.
Keep the faith, Jack. Keep the faith. We have got a long way to go. The leaders are through 6 holes. They're still playing the 7th hole.
Absolutely. There we go. Josh asks, is Bruce on tonight? Great win for Palace Day. Oh, Bruce's boys, Palace, absolutely flying at the moment. No Bruce this evening. We send our love to Bruce and his family, but no Bruce tonight. I'm sure he'll be watching along and probably absolutely delighted with that. Well, they win 5-0 today. Mateta's turned into sort of Pele, hasn't he? I mean, he's been banging in goals. So, no, the Millington household, I'm sure, will be cheering the Palace on tonight. How are you feeling, Steve? Are you hanging on in there?
Yeah, they're happy with their new manager, aren't they? The Palace new manager's done the business. I see you were trying to hound the Norwich manager out again at the...
and it worked.
He has gone, has he? You've hounded him out.
Gone.
Blimey, the power that you wield at that club.
I don't think it was down to me.
Did he resign or was he sacked?
No, he was given the boot.
Really?
Couple of runners. We've got Carlos Cuesta, who is Mikel Arteta's number 2.
Okay.
He's like 28 years old, so will be younger than most of our players. Or Will Still, the ginger lad, who's he sort of learnt his trade via Football Manager.
The 28-year-old, that's crazy, isn't it? Why is he not a player anymore? He has horrific injury.
I think he had a bad injury, and then I just loved coaching.
Righty-ho.
Yeah, right, let's bring in a special guest, one of Steve's favourites. Really looking forward to this, and I wonder what mood we shall find him in. Brendan Duke, welcome to the show. How are you?
Well, I'm in great form because I'll tell you 3 of my favourite things, Jack, is when it's shaping up that some of the best players in the world are going to be competitively matched in the last round of a major. The sweet spot, of course, and Hannibal Lecter quotes. And so far, we've got all 3. So I'm hugely excited.
I'm glad you spotted that. I think that went over Jack's head, the Hannibal Lecter quote. I will bring some more in later. What a film.
Well, you use Evian skin cream, and sometimes you wear L'air de Temps, but not today. Yes, I actually occasionally, when you hear this, I said this on a podcast recently. Actually, perhaps I'm getting obsessed with serial killers, but I was talking about a podcast recently, and there was a lady hosting the podcast, and I said, sometimes I break off from passionate embrace with my missus, and I'll say, was it a butterfly? And she doesn't find that arousing. And your woman's there, well, obviously, but bitches be crazy, yo. I mean, what are you going to do?
I find that arousing.
Yeah, quite right too.
Have you been at the pub this evening, Dukey?
No, I'm on the horns of a dilemma actually, because this is shaping up to be a doozy of a tournament, but I have a podcast at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So as a professional to my bootstraps, I probably shouldn't go to the pub, but I thought I could maybe get away with 2 or 3 if I just sip them and watch it. Because I mean, you don't get a major like this coming. I can't remember who was on previously because I forgot to hit the enter studio button. Professional to my bootstraps, of course. But he mentioned that we haven't had a major like this for a while, so I think I'm entitled to have a few points. And if my voice,
I'd say so. 9 a.m. gives you your 8 hours sleep, doesn't it?
Well, I'm supposed
horses,
to do a bit of...
Brendan, you're going to be talking about horses.
I'm going to be talking about horses, is right, yeah. So
there's some Royal Ascot coming up, isn't there? I've got my finger on the horsey pulse, and you must be getting excited about your Royal Ascots.
I'm very excited about my Royal Ascots. Have you been pointing lately?
No, not this weekend. No, there was nothing local. Yeah. We all love our horses. Yeah. No, this man knows horses better than anyone, I'd say.
I would agree with that, yeah. Absolutely. I'm like a prophet unrecognized in my own land. I have half a notion, actually, that in 100 years I'll be like Buddha. People will look back on my work and podcasts and sweet spots and say, well, how did they not recognize the genius of this man? But of course, I'll be dead, so it won't be any use. But all my work will be up there in the clouds, So
you get a statue. You need a statue. You've made it in life if there's a statue of you. So hopefully there'll be a Brendan Duke statue on the Sligo Roscommon border in a few years.
I like it. The memory on you. Great job.
So who's going to win Royal Ascot?
I haven't looked too closely into Royal Ascot. Kyprios looks like he's going to win the Gold Cup. Yeah, he looks to be back. He was back hitting his flat spots in Leopardstown the other day, but I wouldn't worry about that. He's just a warrior of the turf, and if he's back to his best, he should be winning. But I'm not telling you anything you don't know. He's a 5-4 shot or something. So closer to the time, I'll get stuck into that. I need to get my few points in tonight and not lose my job tomorrow. But after that, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at Royal Ascot. I was only thinking of you the other day, Jack. Actually.
Oh, you're not going to say after Leeds, are you?
No. Wait,
okay.
So I was waiting at the bus, and I'm sure you have a similar thing in the various jurisdictions in England that you are, where there's real-time passenger information. So it'll tell you when the bus is going to.
Oh, we've not got that luxury in the village, but yeah, I'm jealous of you.
Never accurate.
Yeah, well. I mean, this man, you can't tell him anything. So anyway, the real-time passenger information is flashing up on the screen, and it was a 7A, and it would go 7A 3 minutes, and then 7A back to 4 minutes. And obviously, you're getting really frustrated. As I threw my eyes up to heaven at one stage, my eyes met a man who was doing the exact same thing. So of course we had the solidarity of the delayed. And I got chatting to him, Jack, and you're not going to believe this. It turns out he was a former world #1 amateur. They're fucking everywhere. You just can't believe it, can you? I mean, absolutely astonishing. Absolutely astonishing who you meet at the bus stop.
The solidarity of the delayed. I love that. Yeah, they're never accurate. You try standing at a bus stop with 2 young children when it's just lying to you. And then
do you have those in Weymouth
reversing and going up when it's supposed to be going down? Yeah, we have them. Yeah. Have they not reached East Anglia yet?
No. Well, we only used to have a bus pass through once a day, and now we've got 4 a day. So that was incredibly exciting, Village News, and we're also now extending it to weekends as well, because at the moment it's only weekdays. But I quite like it's one of the few things now in life where you don't quite know what's happening. I mean, you've got your scheduled times; they never run to them. But, it could be on time, could be 10 minutes late. You've not got a clue. Complete naivety. And that's actually quite a nice thing.
It's like golf betting, Jackie. You never really know what's going to happen in golf betting. 156 runners and very volatile. That if you like bus stops that go up and down, try a leaderboard.
Maybe we should do a show or something on that.
Oh, you're under pressure now, Brendan. Darren Walker's pinned you down to the Epsom Derby. He's got Los Angeles at 33-1 after he won his maiden last year.
Oh, great! Nice ticket, Darren. It is, of course, the Derby. There's no such thing as the Epsom Derby. I'm just keeping an eye out for the pedants. I don't want you to lose the pedants on the live stream. Yes, lovely ticket. Only slight slang might be that he's a big unit, the Los Angeles, and perhaps the undulations
might sweat up on the day.
Well, he seems to have a very good temperament, in fairness to him.
Oh, really?
But they just the undulations of Epsom might prove. Oh, I think something good has happened.
Bryson's made par. He scrambled a par from an impossible.
It was a cracking fist pump, not only from you, Steve, but Bryce. I mean, he's fired up, this lad.
Yeah.
So you both realised the significance of that par, so.
Yeah, that was huge.
In many ways, Steve, would you say that the significance of the moth is change from caterpillar into chrysalis or pupa, and from dense into beauty?
I'd agree with that. Yeah. And I would say Los Angeles can't win that. I'd get rid of that bet because he sounds like a big unit, and they always sweat up on a big summer's day. On a big summer's day at the Epsom Derby. I mean, it's always hot at the Epsom Derby. It's always hot. It's going to be sweaty.
He is coming out of Ballydoyle, though, the finest horsey hotel in the world. And Aiden tests their temperament at home, so a lot of them are bomb-proof. I mean,
is he going to come in his coat, Brendan? I don't think he's going to come in his coat, though, is he? From what I'm hearing,
he's long since come in his coat. Yeah, he'll be primed for the big day. It won't be for the lack of a coat.
We'll see. It's a game of opinion.
It's a game of opinions, and I love your strong opinions on horsies, as you call them. That's yeah, absolutely.
We need to get you two down to a point at some stage. That would be cracking.
Do you like point to points, Dukey?
Oh, well, I've only ever been to one point to point, and I'd completely forgotten about it until my brother told me. Do you remember that point to point we were at? And apparently we saw a jockey get ploughed into the ground, basically 5 feet from us, because you can't get up close and personal. I'd completely forgotten it. So now it was a long time ago, and he has a memory like a steel.
You don't look down your nose at it, though, do you? Because Tom Seagal, when he was on, he I think because he's so used to high quality top flight racing, he sneers at me a little bit for watching point to point. I like the grassroots level racing, don't you?
Well, hold on about the grassroots level. I mean, you can spot future champions. You spotted Luke Humphreys, and how many future champions are coming out of the point to point field? These horses are going for 400 grand, Steve. There's a lot of dreams jumping over those fences, I can tell you.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we'll go point to point one day. Let's put that in our diaries.
Well, I mean, I'd love to. I'm basically an ex-race goer. I'm a shell of the man you once knew. Well, in my glory days when I was unemployed, I was basically one of Leinster Racing's greatest fans. And now I have 2 jobs. I don't even know how that happened. Well, I do. My mother said to me, "Did the rules of society not apply to you?" And you don't want to ever hear that from your mother. Yeah. So I ended up with 2 jobs as a result of it. And now I never go racing anymore. I'm just a wage slave.
Yeah. Maybe one day you get the face spitter. We were talking about wage slavery on the podcast this week. We're all chasing the face spitter.
And I wanted to ask you actually, because I don't know if you remember, but probably I was really sorry to hear you were going, Jack. I mean, this Sweet Spot brand has really tested me. I was only getting over Bruce, and now you're going, but I am loyal to a fault. So I'll stick at it. But probably my favorite episode you did, I think there was only one tournament on, and you were just talking about lots of random stuff. It was superb stuff. But one of them was the loneliness of Bryson DeChambeau. Any update on the loneliness of Bryson DeChambeau, Steve?
Yeah. He joined Liv for the camaraderie of team golf, because he was sort of left out on the PGA Tour. He wanted to be on this players committee, which is so much in the public eye at the moment, because Rory McIlroy will come back onto the players committee there, the PGA Tour policy board, and said, "No, you left, you can't come back." Bryson applied every flipping year, and all the players said, "No, we don't want you anywhere near." Very unpopular. That was one of the main thrusts of his reason, as well as millions and millions of pounds and growing the game, of course, was why he went to Live. So I don't know. I hope Bryson has got some friends now. He certainly have a friend in me if he gets this job done tonight.
Oh, I'd love to see him win. Actually, he'd be one in the eye for those wretched world rankings, wouldn't it? Which are rigged. Like I don't know exactly how they decided on the field of this, but I was delighted to see Patrick Reed in as well. They obviously had to. Yeah. They didn't pay attention to the world rankings, or Reed wouldn't have been in. Is that right?
No, there was a set of invites. There was loads of invites this year, and a lot of them were Live players. I mean, Taylor Gooch obviously got an invite after throwing his toys out the pram about everything. Yeah, a lot of livers got in this. I think Lucy Oosterhuizen was invited into this and actually turned the invite down. I mean, there's a lot of animosity in the game at the moment, isn't there, between the livers and the PGA Tour? Somebody needs to get this sorted. Maybe Brendan Duke's the man to step in and get this done.
I just want to see the best players, and the world rankings are just rigged at the moment. It's a complete farce. And then they say, "Oh yeah, well it's team golf. They're only playing 3 rounds." And it's like I see tournaments not all the time, but you would see occasionally a tournament reduced to 3 rounds, and I assume they still give world ranking points for that. That little jolly up Tiger has at the end of the year, they give world ranking points for that. It's surely not beyond the wit of man to assign some world ranking points to the live golfers.
It's the team golf element which was the main problem, and Sebastian Munoz let the cat out the bag and ruined it for everyone when he said that at one stage he was focused on the team leaderboard and he sort of lagged the putt up. He lagged the putt up rather than go for the individual win because he was worried about the team ramifications. So as soon as the live players started talking about that, focusing on the team element more than the individual element, the world ranking bodies were alarmed by that. So I understand your frustration. But that is the way it is. But the world rankings are skewed. XANDER SCHAUFFELE, few. We've still got.
I thought that was going to drop his holes and putts today, Steve.
That's okay. That's okay. Bryson DeChambeau on the 10th. 10th's a key hole. Have we seen his drive there? If that's his drive there, my goodness me, he's got some punch behind that one, isn't he? He's outdriven Victor Hovland by potentially 25 yards here. So we're hoping that I don't know whether I've been so distracted by my favourite guest that I've missed 2 shots from Bryson DeChambeau. But if that is potentially his drive, then we could be in eagle territory at 10, and then fasten your seatbelt from there and wash it down with a nice Chianti.
Oh, what a man.
That's got to be your favourite line from that. What a film that is. They don't make him like that anymore. They're not even allowed to make him like that anymore. Every film these days is rubbish. This is
the second shot, Steve.
Here we go. 6 iron in your hands.
I think he likes it.
He's talking to it.
Oh, he should love it. He should love it.
Can we come back a little bit? No, we're high. That's a 2-putt birdie. Okay. We're playing some golf.
DeChambeau shouldn't be allowed to win for wearing his Crushers polo shirt.
Oh, okay. No, fair enough, Steve McManaman. Is that Steve McManaman? The animosity's there, isn't it? There's animosity everywhere. He's angry that he's wearing his Crushers shirt. Patrick Reed, Dustin Johnson. It's not just DeChambeau. They all wear their brand, their franchise. Let's just get over that. So
you're wanting Bryson to win, Juki?
Yeah, I want the World Rankings Committee to be embarrassed into actually doing something about trying to. I know that these things are never perfect, but I wanted to try and at least make some attempt that the world rankings are relevant. But I mean, if it's going to go away now, where the likes of the PGA Championship just go, well, we're not paying any attention to the world rank. I mean, you could use a data golf or something. Isn't fucking Neiman number 7 in the world on data golf or something? So you could use your own rankings or something, but the world rankings, you just throw them out the window.
For sure. Did you watch the boxing last night, Brendan?
No, I didn't. My new job, which has left me a shell of a man. It's very early. It's very early start in the morning, so I was in bed. But I woke up basically to Twitter saying that it was a disgrace that it was a split decision, that your man Usyk basically boxed the head off him from the 6th round on.
Yeah, I like the pronunciation. Farley's Usyk. Yeah. So I thought you would have watched that. So is this new job really bringing you down? Then I think you need to have a word with your mum and say, look, I just need to go back to a one-job strategy.
Well, it's not getting me down because it's money for El Rope. I mean, it is one of the handier jobs. So I'm conscious that there are people that work in salt mines or what have you, whereas this job is just so easy and reasonably well paid. So I can't complain too much, and I just can't face being asked. Do the rules of society not apply to you again? I just can't do it. I'd rather work down a salt mine, actually.
What's your mum's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Carol
Duke. Yeah, okay. She seems to be just pulling the strings a little bit, Brendan. Might be time to break free. You shouldn't. A man like you should not be missing Tyson Fury against Alexander Farley's Rust, because you would have enjoyed that.
Right. It does sound like they actually said that on Twitter, that it's rare that a fight lives up to the billing. So that was exciting. Yeah.
It was a bloody good fight. Yeah.
Bloody good.
That down your local.
Was it a dust up?
Yes. Yeah, there was a lot of dust flying everywhere. There's Vaseline going, and I thought it was a tremendous fair. And have you seen the highlights? Are you able to see the highlights of Tyson bouncing off the ropes?
I only got home from work at 8:30, and then I thought I listened to the show. I was able to listen to the show on my commute back. So that wasn't a hardship.
Commute as well, is there?
A joy. Yeah. This is what people who work do. There's just so much to consider. It's just all a bit much, really. But again, we shouldn't complain too much.
No, you're right. Is it all to do with horses? Are both jobs horsey related? Are they?
No, this one is as a tour guide. So I take people up to the Giant's Causeway and tell them a little bit about Irish history. But like Muddy Frail Rope, it's people on holidays. They're in good form anyway. So basically, if you say one nice thing to them, there, I'm just so happy. Yeah, so it's great. It's a grand job.
It's a lovely spot up there, isn't it?
I feel like a lot of life, not to get too philosophical on you, it is a beautiful part of the world, but a lot of the secret to life is being happy with what you have and not worrying too much about what you don't have. So I lead a pretty charmed existence. So
I like your thinking. Isn't there a horse that used to be called Giant Causeway? Just showing off my knowledge here.
Yes, very famous. He was known as the Iron Horse. Put together one of the truly greatest seasons of all time in his 3-year-old campaign. Ended up just being beaten on the bob in a Breeders' Cup Classic on dirt. This was a horse you could basically run him up the M50. There was you were going to say that. I could say sorry. I interrupted there. I know you.
I love my horses. I've got so much knowledge up here.
I think we've got a good question coming from Neil. Producer Sam is wanting us, I think, to take a look at the prices. Xander's even money. The Chambay 13-5, 2 back with an eagle putt to come, and Victor Hovland 7-2. Neil Francis asks, based on Brendan's recent career change, is it affecting your love life, Brendan?
Well,
I'm still courting, and perhaps absence makes the heart grow fonder, because she said to me the other day, "Oh, can you just pop in? I just want to see your face." So that was nice, a bit needy, but nice as well at the same time. So
you ever take her up the Giant Causeway, Brendan?
I haven't so far, but if she wanted to, I could get her a rate.
Could you? I'd like to see it. I've never seen it. Would you take me there one day?
Come on over, and you can come on my bus anytime, Steve.
Okay, no, that's a date. That's a date.
Here we go. Bryson DeChambeau, eagle putt on 10. This to take a tie of the lead. No, that was never going in.
Well, we said it. We said a 2-putt birdie though. The tournament doesn't start till the back 9 on Sunday. I've never heard that said before. So he's birdied the first hole of the back 9 on Sunday, which is what you said. So we're happy out, right?
Must be in the lead then. Yeah, must be in the lead. No, we're laughing. Get on DeChambeau, Juki. What's the price, Jack? Is
3-1.
We need to get some unity here. Say again.
3-1. Bryson.
3-1. I mean, come on. SCHAUFFELE will wobble. SCHAUFFELE will wobble. I'll say it again, just for added effect. SCHAUFFELE will wobble.
Right. I mean, I suppose he's hard to win with, in fairness, Xander. But I don't know. Did he do a whole pile wrong last week? I mean, Rory just went medieval on his ass, didn't he? I mean, it was very hard for anyone to stand up to that. So he's a very good putter, SCHAUFFELE. Is that right?
He's steady. Yeah, he was two shots clear through 7 holes last week, Juki, and he was over par to the clubhouse from there. I know Rory went bananas, but SCHAUFFELE was over par from the 8th hole onwards.
Well, but when you're pushing when you're taken out of your comfort zone by a thoroughbred the like of Rory McIlroy, it's understandable if you might curl up a little bit. I don't think there's anyone going to do that today, is there?
He's not in his comfort zone here, Juki.
Okay.
He's not in his comfort zone. He's trying to win his first major. Now, I think you're going to see a huge amount of uncomfortableness on this back 9. I'm
just conscious that, I mean, again, you know so much more about golf than I
know more about horses than you do. Not golf.
Well, you're very fair. I'm just conscious that these elite sportsmen. I mean, we saw it with Scotty when he broke out of the clink. These lads are just so resilient, aren't they? I mean, I know SCHAUFFELE finds it hard to win, but he keeps putting himself in contention, and they're just remarkably resilient, man. They're not like us. Like if I have a setback, if I'm playing snooker with my brother and I go in and offer something, I don't cry in the corner. These lads, they genuinely just go, all right, that's over. I'll try and pot the next ball. They're remarkable. They're Iron Men.
Yeah, you're right. They are more robotic than us, aren't they? But I need time to process things. But
what did you make of the snooker world champs, Juki?
No, it was a joy. Ronnie didn't win. Once Ronnie doesn't win, I mean, I was saying someone actually tweeted me to say, basically, it turns out that you loathe Ronnie O'Sullivan more than you love Steve Palmer, and that's actually the case when I saw it written down. So once Ronnie O'Sullivan didn't win, I was happy out. Now the final.
What's your hatred? Where does your hatred for Ronnie stem from?
Oh, it's just a complete gammon. He's a child, basically. Now I know he had problems in his personal life going up, but it's just like I think he believes this torture genius shtick, but he's actually a half-wit. You know, like, I mean, he's a genius at snooker, but I don't think there's much going on upstairs. And he just makes these stupid statements all the time. And people go,
oh, yeah,
torture genius. I just find him tedious. Tedious, really. His therapy was going nowhere. That was a bit of Lecter there. Probably enough Lecter for one night, is it? Possibly.
It's not for Steve.
You can never have too much Lecter. I mean, we're still going to be here at 1 a.m. That's the best time to bring Lecter, isn't it? I mean, if we get the 3, it's a 3-hole playoff, Jack. So if we get a 3-hole playoff and we're still here, working out our aggregate totals, then we'll bring out some Lecter. Can we have Brendan back on at 1 a.m.?
Yeah,
no, you got your job tomorrow, aren't you? You're
I might as well stay up at that stage. But yeah, you two are Iron Men as well, doing this broadcast. I mean, it must be. I mean, one of the longest in the history of golf, certainly. I mean, I know Sky Sports broadcast for 8 hours or whatever it is, but not the same two people. I mean, this is a remarkable effort.
No, it is a test of character, it's a test of fortitude. But so you're off to the Causeway tomorrow morning, are you?
No. I have a podcast.
Oh, this horses tomorrow. Oh, horses tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. Yeah.
I think that's another good golf shot straight over the hole. Tip Florida Pearl. Is that still in training? That's a good horse.
No. Florida Pearl was a great horse, but that's a long time ago.
What's your favourite horse of all time?
He died last year.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
No, he was a good age now. He was a good age. I mean, there wouldn't be a funeral, but if it was a funeral, it would have been a good innings funeral. One of those.
They should have funerals for the horses like that, shouldn't they? Why don't they?
I don't know. You're getting into dangerous territory there, aren't you, with the old anthropomorphization? Where people don't. They see animals as humans. Like if people start to see horses, you give them human traits, what have you. Will we be allowed to have horse racing? Not sure.
Oh, really?
Slight concern.
Really? Mm. Okay. Well, yeah. But let's have some comments from the gang there, because should horses have funerals? Let's know what you think.
That is peak sort of graveyard shift radio phoning job. That is, my goodness.
I'm surprised they don't, to be honest. Oh, man, I'm in a difficult position. Quite literally in a difficult position. Hang on.
Right, we'll let you go in a moment, Jukey. But
no, don't let him go. Don't let him go.
Well, I think we need a market update in a moment. We can get Jukey back on if he's got time in his busy diary.
You're very kind, but I think I will go to the pub for a few points. But I mean,
it wasn't a tough sell, was it?
I can't believe I'm turning you down, though. My favourite show, but I think I have to go for a few points, or my head will explode.
Well, just make sure that that alarm's set and you're up nice and early for you. We don't want us to blame for missing your podcast in the morning.
We have to take around here. Got some. Sorry, some thunder.
Have you?
They're raging here. Yeah, sorry guys.
I know we have to take personal responsibility, but thanks for thinking of me, Jack. Good egg that you are. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too, Brendan. Absolutely.
Have a nice time at the pub.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I wish.
We'll do. Go Bryson. Team Bryson.
Absolutely. There we go. God, straight in with AK. My goodness, we're rattling through the guests this evening.
Fast, aren't they?
Look, you've got it set up now perfectly now, AK. Camera the right way around, lights are on. Have you had a change of clothes as well? Is that a new T-shirt as well?
No, well, I've got the AK Bets hoodie, which I live in, and definitely don't have 10 of those, but it's covered in blood at the moment. So just for...
I knew why they changed that. Yeah, the blood keeps oozing out, doesn't it?
Exactly. I think we're past the watershed, and but I've decided to strip off and black t-shirt. Yeah.
We've got an odds-on leader. AK, talk us through the betting at the moment.
Yeah, Xander looking at 3-4. Bryson DeChambeau 130. Hovland 7-2. Morikawa 14. Mr. Lowry 60. Justin Rose 70. Probably in the last hour since we last spoke, more cash for Xander, to be honest with you, who has a first name which I'm trying to convince my wife to call our third child, which is due in August. I'm trying to get
Xander.
I'm trying to get Xander over the line. I'm struggling. I think a win could help here. It probably won't help the financial coffers now, but it might help.
I was gonna say, would a win help or hinder?
Yeah, financially not good, but you could ping a few TikTok stories to the wife, and if it's being mentioned on TikTok, she'll probably listen.
Is it definitely going to be a boy then, AK?
Yeah, definite boy, mate. 3 boys now, hopefully, all being well.
Wow.
If we get there, so yeah. Exactly.
You must be so masculine.
Yeah, just one more, and I can go in nets for the 5-a-side team. So all good.
Is that going to be the lot? Or are you going to go for more?
Absolutely the lot. Yeah, Jesus, absolutely dreading it. But yeah, all good.
So my microphone's capitulated.
Trouble. Let's mute Steve now.
Broken.
I'm not sure if that coincides with Xander going too close. He's down 4-9 with AK. He's putted the absolute lights out today.
There's a ruddy long way to go.
There is a long way to go, but it's he's in serious shape now. The chasing part, Morikawa is just not going forward, is he? Is it? Would we say it's a 3 getting close to a 3-horse race?
Yeah. Morikawa still got the 10th. Yeah. He should be picking one up at the 10th. I don't know. I'm still happy with being on DeChambeau, but Xander's starting to concern me a little bit, as is this microphone.
What happened there? Did it just collapse, or
it's now in 3 bits when it was in 1? So I'm gonna have to try and work through that.
You have to hold it like a singer for the rest of the show, Steve.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Is that all right? Like John Motson used to do.
You sound great now. Yeah,
it's
sort of like one of those ASMR people where they sort of whisper sweet nothings into the microphone.
Okay, no, we'll go for that from now on then. So SCHAUFFELE is what price are these long odds on there? Is he sort of 8 to 13 sort of touch?
2's on. 2. You're looking at 2's on there. Yeah, okay. Bryson 9-2. Victor 19-4. We'll have to get that removed from the pricing ladder. That makes me sick. Morikawa 18.
So why do you like the name Xander so much then?
Just think it's a bit, I don't know.
Unusual,
both my kids have got slightly strange spellings of their first names, not conventional. And Xander just appeals. Probably betting him for the Olympics that time potentially is skewing my logic here, but a little bit more unusual. I like the look of it.
Pretty cool name, isn't it? Yeah, pretty cool name. Has your wife come up with other alternatives then?
I think she might be a touch narcissistic now, because she's looking at naming after her. She is kind of a fluid enough name. Leo is the other runner. It's probably odds on, in fairness.
Okay,
Leo's good. Leo Messi.
Yeah, is that Messi related, or is that just something? Lions, Leo the lion.
No. Well, she's Leone now. So
I see. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to make, as somebody who grew up as an Anthony in a household with a father called Anthony, opening the post can get very awkward. So I don't want to burden him with that as a teenager now.
Henry Hardwick called his son Henry. I suppose there is something in there. Henry's son is called Henry. Jack,
oh, really?
Yeah, Henry Jr.
Did you ever think about calling Tommy Tiger Steve?
I didn't. Yeah, as you say, it would get very confusing, wouldn't it? But I wish you well with that. You're probably regretting the sponsorship of the show now. We're just grilling you on personal matters live on air here.
We're good. We're good for that.
Where is your wife located right now?
I hope she's upstairs. Yeah, she's resting up now. We're in the final trimester, I believe.
Oh, the final trimester. Yeah, no, I know it well. Yeah,
technical term. So yeah, just leave her out.
Will you take a bit of time off for the birth, like Scotty Scheffler, or will you just plow on through?
As little as possible. Yeah. I'd be yeah.
But you'll be there for the big moment.
Yeah, that would be the intention. Yeah, I find personally, I don't know about yourself, Steve. Now 0 to 9 months are just, and it only gets a bit of crack after 9 months when you see a bit of personality there. In fairness, it's kind of 0 to 9 months. I can give up take myself, to be honest with you.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It takes a while for them to flourish, doesn't it?
Yeah, too much sleep and then.
I saw AK. You were saying that maybe the eardrum issues were down to working too much. You thinking of like taking a bit of a step back with your working hours, because you do some crazy shifts.
Yeah, no, I always say that in fairness when something goes wrong, but you just get back on the horse, don't you? Basically, that's what's going to happen. In fairness, I was back in the office 2.5 days later. In fairness, so yeah.
And you were in A&E for a stupid amount of time, weren't you?
I tell you what, you don't want to be. It's always a humbler going to A&E, isn't it? And just there's some people in absolute horrors, self-inflicted, some with narcotics maybe, but yeah, like it's a car crash, A&E. Yeah. And when I was in there, it was like an 11-hour wait, and I hung about for about 3 or 4 hours, and yeah, I said, nah, I'll just go home and die quietly in my bed, I think, and just unburden everybody.
What time of the day did it happen then? The actual pop of it just popped.
Yeah, just before 10 o'clock at night on the Monday. Build up of pressure, basically, just very, very uncomfortable. Very, very painful, in fairness now.
And you went straight to A&E from there, yeah?
A&E. Until sat next to it, I felt very bad for him. There was a couple of zombies in there, in fairness, and then there was a young lad who was about 14 or 15 who broke his leg in a football match. So we were quite the eclectic mix, actually.
And he was having to wait as well. I would have thought that would be a sort of streamlined straight into theatre.
Yeah, no, he was waiting. I don't know if it was like I don't know what it was. His whole leg was covered, and I presume it was a broken leg. Might have been like an ankle or something. But he was just sat in a chair there, and it was just. Oh, depressing. It
is one of those places, isn't it, that makes you realise, goodness gracious, I'm glad I don't have to sit in here.
Yeah, and Jesus, then poor nurses and doctors, like they spend all that money training, and then they're just working.
It's brutal, isn't it? It's absolutely brutal.
It's awful. I couldn't do it for any amount of money. Especially not what they get paid as well. Yeah.
Did you cry at any point, AK?
I actually don't mind saying, like on the Tuesday morning, the early hours of Tuesday morning, I was in agony.
Yeah.
And the odd tear did come out of the tear ducts now.
There you go. There you go. Come on. This is a safe space. Let it out.
Very painful. Very, very painful.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. No, I feel for you.
I guess crying helps release some of the build up of pressure in you.
Yeah. Crying is good for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big man cry, Steve.
There you go. Yeah, these bookmakers got a reputation for being nasty mercenaries. Here we go. We've got one here that cries. We've got the crying bookmaker. Bet with the crying bookmaker, guys.
Exactly. Yeah. Physical.
Champ says my dog's called Leo, but don't let that put you off, AK.
He's got a sausage dog. Champ's got a sausage dog.
Has he? A sausage dog, is it? Bryce out to fours. Let's
feedback like that.
Yeah. That might be a tick in the box for your Xander want and needs. Xander 2 clear at 8 to 15. Hovland 7 to 2. Bryson 4 to 1. Steve Palmer on a scale of 1 to 10 of confidence. Where are we at?
I've dipped a bit because Xander Schauffele is protecting his scorecard so well. And it's gone on longer. I'm waiting for the wobble and it hasn't arrived yet. But there's still a huge amount of golf to be played, and DeChambeau's right over his shoulder. So, if we can somehow get a par out of 10, if they can par 10, then I'll be fully invested again. But I fear we're going to go 3 behind in a minute. So, is the microphone performing okay? I can hear
the microphone. Is it comfortable for you?
Yeah, I got very strong arms. Very strong arms. I've been to the gymnasium twice in my life, so I can handle this. But I was just worried it wasn't sounding good. Is it
No,
sounding okay?
it sounds better than good. Yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant. No, let's SCHAUFFELE on 10 is crucial. If we're going 3 behind, then it's not ideal, is it? But a lot of golf to be played. Is Rory? Have we given up on Rory? Yeah, he's going to chip in here and get to 13 under par.
Hole in one on the last.
So he's finished on 12 under. He's not going to finish in the top 10, is he?
Another week of what could have been for Rory. I mean, there's a few people here going, "Where's the golf chat?" Well, here's some depressing golf chat. One of those weeks for Rory. Such high hopes, wasn't it?
Quail Hollow 2025 USPGA. So all in for Rory then. But the major weight goes on.
Yeah, betting wise, I think there's just more press ups on XANDER, to be honest with you, because XANDER's getting a slightly bigger loser in the field book minute to minute, and people taking the short prices, and the rest of the runners probably running for us now at this stage. So
no love for Bryson then in play at the moment then, AK?
No, not particularly. I suppose Hovland was probably the one. It's quite annoying, I suppose, from XANDER being the loser, and then Hovland and DeChambeau probably the two that are fairly neutral for us. And everyone who would have been a good winner, Morikawa, Lowry, Thigala, just not really getting involved. Not giving up hope yet on Morikawa, but he'd be a nice result for us. But we're odds on to do the money again, I think.
Did the Bryson backers play? Sorry, Jay, I just wanted to know if the Bryson backers played each way earlier on today, because it was 3 places each way. And he's looking very cozy for the each way. How do punters approach that? Because it's quite a hard sell for people to play each way on short price golfers. But in this case, it was sensible with 3 places on offer this morning. Any idea whether most people played each way or not?
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look now.
While AK finds that, my frustration with these courses, Steve, SCHAUFFELE's just put it in the bunker, and he's got 3 wood behind it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I mean, that just shouldn't be allowed. No.
Well, let's see what happens. Hopefully, he'll get punished for this. His cavalier approach.
He's absolutely strong.
Yeah, it's a hybrid, isn't it? It's a hybrid. It's 5 wood sort of hybrid club, and he's it's a nice juicy lie. So he's gonna. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a par there, aren't we? I think we're going to get a par at 10, which is what we were after. So yeah, we'll be 2 shots behind, and we've still got a lot of golf to be played. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, just back to the Bryson things, lads. A bit of a mix, to be honest with you. I'd say roughly half the bets each way, 5th the first 3, and then half of them win only believers as well. So
brilliant. No, I'm pleased. I'm pleased with that, because it is a hard sell. Most people don't like playing each way at short prices, and
it's a weird one, that, for me, Steve, to be honest with you, because you definitely should. Like an each way bet is 2 bets. It's the win part of it. It's a win bet, and the place part of it is what price they had to finish in those places. And they should be treated as separate bets, like blended together, essentially. Like there's no people are obsessed with if it's a 50 odds, they won't back less than 5 to 1 each way and stuff like that. And those rules, from a punting point of view, they don't make sense. You can have an each way bet in a place, and it'd be a really good bet, and you lose money on the each way part of the bet. Like, you shouldn't. They're 2 separate things. Yeah. So that'd be my advice to punters, basically.
Right, Steve Stricker in the Regions Tradition the other day, we were discussing that, weren't we? There was call to the 5 out there at 4 to 1. Steve Stricker in the Regions Tradition, and you really would struggle to find 5 players to beat him in that.
Yeah, like if there was a top 5 market, you probably wouldn't have got 5 to 4, basically. So yeah, that's the way you should think about it.
Poor shot from our man Bryson there, Steve.
Yeah,
8 iron in hand and missed the green, short-sided himself. It's going to be a tricky chip, that.
Absolutely, we're struggling for par there. We've got issues, and Hovland looks like he might pick one up. So yeah, we've got some issues. DeChambeau backers have got some issues.
Yeah, Hovland shot up a good bit here, and like you said, DeChambeau, reflective of what you were just saying, is drifting a small bit now. So yeah. Okay,
great stuff. Leaving you at a time that's not looking great for the Bryson backers. Hopefully next time we chat to you an hour, it's looking at slightly more rosy. But rest up, and we'll chat to you very soon. AK, thanks again. Right, I think we've got another Racing Post legend on in a moment.
It's coming thick and fast, isn't it? It's coming thick and fast.
Look at this. Park. Oh, look at this. Paneling in the background. Oh,
you must have the wrong one. Racing Post legend. I don't think I've ever been called that before.
Well,
I'll take it, though, Jack.
time.
You're very kind.
How's things, Parky? Well?
Yeah, not bad. Apart from the golf punting.
It's not been a good week, has it?
But yeah, apart from that, it's been good.
Who do you want to win tonight then, Parky?
Yeah.
Bryson would get me a little bit back. I backed him and Justin Rose at the start of the night. But I think all week I've been it's been suckering me in because SCHAUFFELE serial choker. So you're just kind of thinking, he'll come back to them. So I've kept going in. It's been a bit of a disaster of a weekend, to be honest, in terms of the golf punting.
No. Plenty
Rory
of time.
taking a big chunk of it.
Yeah. It's a long way to go. Don't worry about it. There's plenty of time for the trailing one.
I don't know. The course seems like, for a PGA course, it doesn't seem as punishing as some in the past. Like, you have to play really bad golf to kind of throw your.
It's not mad. It doesn't feel like there's a massive score in any of these holes, does it?
No.
Yeah, it's not that it's rewarding good golf, which is what you want. But yeah, maybe it's because my punting's going bad. I'm kind of blaming other things, but it just seems that, you know, when you're in this position in major championships, you're kind of hoping the leader, anything can happen. I think you've got to play some pretty bad golf to kind of throw the doubles in round here.
Yeah, it's a really dull course. Yeah, straightforward course. I mean, it's 19 under par, the lead with 9 holes to go. I mean, it's not what you're really after from a major
not at all.
Venue.
But yeah,
not a lot of water around, and yeah, I mean, there was a lot of rain in the build up to the tournament, so it is super soft. The greens are like sponges, aren't they? So yeah, it's not the most architectural spectacle that we're used to in majors, but
this feels like a big shot for XANDER on the sort of juicy little lie.
The knee flex there.
Yeah, it's 6 out of 10. Oh, it's running, it's still going.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. That's a par. Okay, so we're 2 shots behind. DeChambeau, while we were chatting to Parky, they did an amazing recovery shot, Jack.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Yeah. So we got to tap in for par there.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, Hovland's not going anywhere. Hovland's enjoying himself. I mean,
yeah, Hovland's second favourite now with AK bets. About 2-1. XANDER still 17 to 20 at the moment. Morikawa's been quiet today, Park, hasn't he? I mean, you expected something from him, but it hasn't quite happened.
He was the one out of the front two. I was surprised he actually wasn't favourite at the start of the day. Just given he's kind of been there and done it in these major championships. But yeah, he's just not really. The putt has just gone cold, hasn't it? And when you're on a golf course like this, you've got to take your opportunities. And yeah, he's just not quite. It's not quite working for him at the moment.
No,
it's a hell of a save, isn't it, by DeChambeau?
Who's going to win Royal Ascot then, Tom Park?
There's one that I like in the King's Stand, or the King Charles.
While you talk about this, I'm going to go make myself another coffee for caffeine.
Yeah, go for it, Jack. Twilight Calls ran at Newmarket last week. I thought it was interesting. Henry Candy had said at the ITV cameras had him, and he'd said that this horse would have won like loads of Group 1s had they worked out that he had problems with his sinuses, and they've fixed that over the winter.
A dirty scope.
Yeah, and he ran a remarkable race at Newmarket the other day. They said that like he'd absolutely need the run. Fell out of the stalls, was detached by about 10 lengths and just came rattling home. I think he finished like a fast finishing third. So yeah, Twilight Calls, I think he's finished second in the King's Stand before a couple of years ago. So he's got good sprint in form. So yeah, I think he's got a good chance.
Nice
And I know
one.
a horse that you backed he was stung by her as well, I think, in the 1,000 guineas by all accounts. Ramatuel.
Oh yeah. Is that back in action, is it?
Yeah, well, possibly. If she runs in the Coronation, I don't think it was Stamina that got her beat. More so the jockey. At Newmarket.
Will it be the same jockey in action for the next
I
race?
suspect it probably will. Hopefully he's learnt his lesson.
Yeah, that's it. It went way too early, didn't he?
Oh yeah, and when I feel like she did stay all right. She just didn't stay. You're gonna have to stay like 1 mile 2 to kind of be ridden like that. But the fact that she kind of went bursting clear of them when he did press go, I think that's a really special filly, and I'd give her another chance over a mile if she was to run.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, let me know when that one's running. That was the best horse in the race, wasn't it?
Without a doubt, and it's dead frustrating when you back them ones. It's a tricky course, Newmarket, and he probably hasn't ridden there very much, so you can forgive him.
Yeah,
but that isn't going to.
No, I'd heard the whispers about that one ages ago, and
she's clearly very good. And there was obviously question marks over the stamina, but from what I saw, I don't think it was. While it looked like Stamina got a beat because she got beat in the last few, that was a suicidal ride on a suspect stayer.
Yeah,
and I think you could probably ride her with a little bit more restraint next time. Yeah, I think I'd like to see her over a mile again, to be honest.
Are you going to go to Royal Ascot? Do you like getting your fancy sort of?
Probably not. I live up in the northeast now, so it's a bit more of a trek. And I think I'm working all week, but.
That's one of the few meets I've been to. I'm not a regular at horse racing, but I've been to that one a couple of times.
Yeah, no, it's good. It is good fun, Royal Ascot, to be fair. I'm not sure I'm quite one to rock the top hat and tails. Like, he needs a bit more stature than what I look a bit like Penguin when I wear top hat and tails.
I've seen pictures of you in your marathon gear. They were telling me you've run the London Marathon. Do you want to tell us all about that?
Marathon. I did the Leeds Marathon.
Leeds Marathon.
Yeah, much more hilly than the London one. God, it was hard work. But
who took that photo? Who took that? Oh,
who's got that? Yeah, very nice.
Was that your lady wife taking photos of you?
Yeah, I don't know who it was, to be honest. They're the professional ones. They're
the professional ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you win the race?
Hey, I won. I won. In my head, I won. I just needed to get over the line. I was delighted when it had finished.
Yes,
but no, it was good fun. That was the first one I've ever done, to be fair. So it was good fun in a weird way.
Did you raise a lot of money for charity?
Yeah, we rose. We got, I think, about nearly 1,500 quid. But considering, like, I only set that up about a week before, I needed to make sure I was going to get there. SCHAUFFELE just missed that,
yeah. There's the wobble.
Is that a 3-putt from XANDER? Oh my God!
Wobble time. It's wobble time.
Did you want to take over? I'm just going to go have some coffee. I think if XANDER keeps making mistakes.
Oh, hello!
Wow, that wasn't expected, was it?
Tom was just telling us about how much money he raised for charity. So I'm going to leave you to discuss that while I go and get a little top up. But yeah, the wobble started.
Parky, how was the marathon training? Because I do like my running, but it's just I suspect. How did you avoid injury, or didn't you?
I didn't. No, I had to kind of just plow through. I got tendonitis, like in the top of my quads and hips.
That's
and
horrible
stuff.
tendonitis.
I got to like a point about 2 months out of the race where it was like, you need to rest it, but then you're not going to get there. So it was just a case of like, you just got to do it all slowly. And it's very different from, like, I was used to kind of running 5K, 10K, and then the key is slowing down. And like everyone, all the people who've done it before telling me like, oh, slow down, you go far too fast. And like, you're like, yeah, but it feels comfortable. And I think you kind of ego gets the better of you, but you do really just have to slow everything down, because like they're more effective than you think, just having a little jog at a really leisurely pace.
As you say, I mean, yeah, if you're running sort of 5, 10Ks to then go to 40 odd K or whatever as a marathon, I mean, that's so difficult. I mean, well done, mate. I mean, because I was following your training on Strava. I mean, you were putting in the miles. It's
yeah, I've got
serious
a fair
effort.
bit done. The race is kind of the celebration of the training, really.
Yeah.
It's hard work, and like socially, it can be. It's a struggle. Like you've got to like.
Did you cut the booze out completely, or?
No, I mean, I'd said about a month out from the race that I wasn't going on the booze, and then I had like a massive bender about 10 days after that. So I did stop the week before, but it's too hard. Like, and you know what I'm like. I'm too easily led. So as soon as like I was off the wagon, that was it.
What's going on with Bryson here, Parker? I've missed a bit. This is his second shot. God,
yeah,
that's a cracking tee shot.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he'd have to take a drop there. It was that close.
Yeah, you couldn't have put that in a better place, could you?
Wow. These fairways, by the way, they look absolutely ridiculous. Like a carpet. How's your golf going? You still playing lots?
Yeah, I tore a tendon, believe it or not. Speaking of tendon injury, I tore a tendon in my hand last July.
Did you? How did you do that?
I don't know. I felt it was just playing a shot.
While playing?
It had a sharp pain, and then it went and tried to get it back. But I was out for. I didn't swing. I couldn't physically swing a golf club until about a month or so ago. Like the last 3-4 weeks, I've been able to play for the first time pain free. Getting it back. The game's definitely there. I was a bit worried that like I'm going to be so badly handicapped that it's going to be so uncompetitive. But like I played all right the other day, so that was a relief. It's just a little bit hit and miss, but it tends to be like rounds hit and miss rather than holes. So like you can still play some good golf. But,
good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're back fit. Well, let's take a quick look at the market after what's been a fairly dramatic 5 minutes with that missed 3-putt from Schauffele. Hovland and Schauffele now joint favourites, 6-4. Bryson DeChambeau 5-2. Did you see the wedge shot from Bryson, Steve? I was having to ask Parky if he had to take a drop, but it was no, it's just the perfect.
Well, it was a very
shot.
aggressive drive, wasn't it? Yeah, a lot of players on that hole have been playing further right, playing safe. It was a very aggressive drive from DeChambeau. He's played that hole really well so far. Hopefully he can pop that birdie putt in.
Well, are we expecting the Schauffele wobble to continue, or was that just a minor blip?
I think so. Were there any histrionics after it? I didn't get a chance to monitor his reaction to it, but
I think he looks fairly calm, to be honest.
Yeah, he's hit an absolute beauty there.
Yeah, that's. Following it up, that's the way to go.
That is one way to.
Not what we need. I'm going to try and sort this. I'm just going to be out of microphone for about 30 seconds.
No, that's fine. That's fine. The Fox Pit's got me started on the new golf handicapping. Well, it's not new anymore. It's a few years old. And the world handicap system, I absolutely detest it. The Fox Pit.
Yeah, well, they've tweaked it even more, haven't they, this year? Is it like, I don't know. I read an email. As I said, I've not really.
Yeah, there is a slight tweak. The thing I don't like about it, I don't think you should be able to enter cards in non-competitive rounds. I think you should only be able to enter scores in competitions, because you can swing your handicap either way depending on.
I think the problem is people who do enter them are going to have different. Like I enter them a lot during the season because that's what it's designed to do. And you get people like my dad and his pals who absolute cowboys putting them in when it suits or when.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, and it just kind of. Yeah.
You shouldn't. I just don't think you should be able to have the ability to manipulate a handicap system like that.
Yeah, it's. I suppose what it does do is it makes it easier for people who perhaps don't play enough to have a full membership somewhere. It makes it easier for them to kind of have a handicap and play like competitive golf, I suppose.
Yeah, Freddie's put this in. I mean, this is not what we want, Steve, a playoff, is it? I mean, the caffeine might hit by then, but it's we've been going for nearly 3 hours already, and we're on the 10th.
Me, I'll take a playoff. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'll take
a playoff.
Take a playoff if Bryson is in it. I'll take.
Okay. Are you volunteering to go at this alone then? If
you'll go to bed, yeah. Well, at least you
Um,
haven't got to go and guide people through the giant causeway. Poor old Brendan's feeling the pace, isn't he, of all his jobs? How many
Yeah,
jobs have
also-
you got, Parky? Brendan
Oh,
Duke's
the
got
tax
2
man
jobs.
knows about.
Plenty. My wife is actually painting the bedroom as we speak at the moment, so that's one less thing I need to worry about.
Oh,
at least.
blimey, that's good
That's
commitment,
late.
isn't it?
I know, yeah.
10 on a Sunday night.
Yeah,
she's
I
got
feel a
some,
bit bad just sat here watching the golf, but
Well, this is work, Park. You could say this is work.
yeah, well, that's exactly what I've said. But yeah, I don't mind sitting watching golf all night. So if there is a playoff, I'll be more than happy to sit here longer. To be fair.
Well, Parky, we'll let you go here. Who wins it? Who wins it from here? Hovland 6-5, Schauffele 7-5, DeChambeau 7-2.
I think Hovland's looking good, isn't he?
I've got a sneaky feeling this might drop, having just seen the prices for birdie and the lead. Victor Hovland.
Oh, hello. Yes,
it
sir.
does. Wow.
Yeah.
Hovland takes the outright lead.
I think Hovland's looking very good.
Was he 6 under for the day? Blimey. I mean, talk about not, going back to basics and what you know. I mean, this is the perfect example, isn't it?
Yeah. And he's been aggressive. Him and Bryson have been aggressive, and I think that I just think Hovland's putter is red hot at the moment, and that's what's going to win you the tournament round here, I think. But we'll see.
Absolutely. Seems to be the difference. Tom, thanks ever so much, mate. Take care. And
cheers, gents. Best of luck.
Top man. Cheers, Parky. Well, there we go. Wow, a big change in the last sort of 15 minutes. It's really heating up, Steve.
Well, how bad is Grant Waite going to feel? I mean, Victor Hovland sacked his old coach, Joe Mayo, went to Grant Waite, spent a few months playing terribly, and then a week ago goes back to Joe Mayo and is playing like the old Victor Hovland again. So
absolutely, leaderboard and leaderboard and price is on screen. Hovland 1 clear of Bryson. That's updated. Are they ahead of us? That's saying Bryson 18.
Sorry,
doesn't it? Does that say 18 on screen?
3-1. 3-1 to DeChambeau.
DeChambeau 3-1, 7-5 the pair. Hovland and Schauffele. We might be behind on Sky Television. It wouldn't surprise me. Who knows what's about to happen? There we go. I think we've got a very exciting guest and the future of Sweet Spot. It's Dave Clark. Clarky. Oh, look at the
everyone's
showing us up in the background.
In the background there. You've been playing darts tonight, Dave.
Trying to. What do we leave it? There's a bit of lipstick up there, mate. Yeah, we've got.
I was being left on a 180.
Yeah, we're going all right. Going all right. Bit.
Bryson birdie putt. Yes, we're behind. Sorry, Dave.
Morikawa, and it's
Morikawa. Oh, blimey. No, we can't welcome Morikawa back, as I'm sorry. There's a Team Bryson element to this.
He's a million now, anyway. Million.
Yeah, I think Morikawa's race is run.
Well, it's a 3-horse race,
that dartboard. You've done so well to get a dartboard in your house. You're a married man, are you?
I've got a little office, tucked away.
You've got a little office with a dartboard in it. Oh, that is the way to do it, isn't it?
Is this the background for future Sweet Spot episodes then, Dave? Is this the sneaky exclusive of what we can expect to see?
I reckon we'll mix it up a little bit. We've got darts and the magnificent hammers in Prague there as well.
Oh, the hammers in Prague.
Yeah. How you feeling, Jack? You're right. I saw a video of you on YouTube a little bit. You look really depressed, man, with the manager change and everything. Are you all right?
Oh, no, I'm not depressed about the manager change. I'm really upbeat about that. It's I tell you what, in terms of supporting Norwich, and there's been some low points. That's a sneaky putt from Xander. Thursday night, Dave, was one of the lowest. I mean, Ellen Road was bouncing.
You've got to keep them quiet early on.
I know exactly what we were saying, and 15 minutes in, and we're 2-0 down. I mean, yeah, not good. Are you glad to see the back of the Premier League campaign?
Yeah, as you know, I go home and away West Ham when I can. So yeah. I mean, I'd mixed feelings about Moyes going, but it is what it is. I think
who's next man?
I don't know. It's a lot of talk about Lopetegui coming in.
Ooh.
I'm not sure. Not really fussed, to be honest. There's a lot of work need doing.
Hmm.
One of the
Wagner,
oldest
you
squads.
could-
in the
Wagner,
continent.
you could have a swap.
Wagner.
Norwich, you get Moisey, and then you could get Wagner.
No.
I'd take
No,
that.
I'm not
I'd
sure.
take
I'm not really fussed, to be fair. I think keeping Kudos is going to be massive. That'll do for us.
Moisey
Who's
won
your
you a
team,
trophy,
Steve?
didn't it? Moisey
Steve,
won you a
who's your
trophy.
team?
Weymouth FC. Weymouth FC. Weymouth FC are doing okay.
Do you get over there much?
I'll see league football in my lifetime. That's always been my dream, to see us play in the league.
How many
And,
more promotions needed for that? 2?
Where are we now? We need another 2. Yeah, we need another
What,
2.
your National
We'll be there,
South?
yeah, National South. But in my lifetime, we've just been on the brink so many times, and then I'm just hoping before I die I can see us in the league. Weymouth West Ham will happen one day. They've got the same colours, Dave. West Ham colours are the same as
I didn't know
Weymouth's
that.
colours. Yeah. We're claret and blue. We are the real claret and blue army. And one day we'll come up against each other. Bryson DeChambeau on the 14th. Tough hole. We'll take a par. Are we going to get it?
Ooh.
Probably not. We're in the bunker.
It was a good bounce back from SCHAUFFELE, wasn't it? Side door.
Yeah, just snuck in, didn't it? Just snuck in.
This is really heating up. I mean, it's a 3-runner race now, isn't it?
I think so.
Slowly but surely, runners are falling away. Right, producer Sam is on to me here. I know you're all asking the question, what was Dave Clark doing in 2019? When we'll show you exactly what he was doing.
Hello and a very warm welcome to this week's Racing Post Golf Postcast. I'm Dave Clark from the Racing Post. We'll of course be looking back on last week's action and looking forward to this week's action, both sides of the Atlantic. Well, who joins us this week? Of course, it's the Racing Post golf guru, Steve Palmer. Steve, how are you?
Yeah, not bad, thanks, Dave. Pretty horrific week last week, but we live and move on.
Yeah.
We live and we move on. Are we going to be saying the same on your show next week?
Dear me. I don't know about you, Steve, but there's a lot more grey hairs in my head than there was in 2019.
I was about to say you've both aged really well.
5 long years. Yeah. We live and move on. I mean, if DeChambeau doesn't win this, then it will have been a really, really bad week. So, I may repeat that line next week, Dave. You're all up for Tuesday?
Yeah, buzzing, mate. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's good. It's a shame Jack's leaving, to be fair, because he's leaving the business, and he's done a sterling job, I think. He had big boots to fill in Bruce, didn't he? So he's done a good job, Jack.
No, he has. He has done a good job. Very smooth operator. He's big on the YouTube. So he was doing some YouTube video about Norwich the other day. Was he?
Yeah, I was a bit worried. Was he asking if you was all right. Do you know what? I come onto this stream and I found Steve telling AK that this was a safe place.
It's a safe place.
And then I had Champs telling everyone the world that he's got a sausage dog. The world's gone upside down, you know. But yeah, Jack, done a good job.
You've been doing the Greyhound podcast, haven't you? I watched that with you and Tony Bullen.
Yes.
Who, Off the Leash. Is that it?
Tony Bullen of AK Bets.
Of AK Bets, yes.
AK Bets, yeah.
I did notice that, yeah. So Off the Leash. So you're going to be doing both podcasts, Off the Leash and Sweet Spot now.
Yeah, I worry for the Racing Post YouTube subscriber numbers. It could go through the floor. We've been fronting 2 shows.
Well, I like greyhound racing, and we do have a penchant for talking about other sports, don't we, Jack? In the Sweet Spot, so there could be quite a lot of greyhound content in the Sweet Spot from now on. But
we'll apologise for that now.
Yeah, let's apologise in advance for that. Yeah, and the Derby coming up, you must be getting very excited about that.
Thursday night starts. Should be
Thursday
good.
Night.
Oh, is it? So could there be some Derby golf betting doubles to be had?
I think there should be.
Yeah, absolutely. Stay away from the jolly. Not that you don't want the jolly at the Derby. No.
Oh, interesting. What is that? A trends thing? Is it?
No, I went to it's a King Memphis. I think was I think he's the favourite, or he has been for a long time. Went to the kennels on Monday. And they tell me they've got a problem at the minute because the dog keeps sitting down in the traps, which is quite a rare thing. He's not always done that. Obviously, he's not going to help at the start. You know, you try running from a standing start when you're sitting down. It's not ideal. So a bit of an issue there with the jolly, not for me.
Are you the only one that knows that then? Why is he still favourite if he's
No, he's a little bit hit and miss at the traps anyway. So
I see.
He's still a fast dog. He's won the puppy derby over course and distance. So
yeah.
No,
we love our greyhounds. We're going to get into greyhounds. You go to Yarmouth. Is there a track in Yarmouth?
I don't know much about the greyhounds. Whenever I go, I message Dave and say, send me something to back. I love a night at the greyhounds. Yeah, I think it's great fun.
It's the sport of pings, isn't it? It's the sport of pings.
It's great fun. I
It's
just
much
like
better
how,
than horse race.
how relentless it is. You know, you're down 1 minute and there's another race in 4 minutes time. It's great.
Well, that's where the This Will Not Be Beaten originated from,
Yeah,
Steve, isn't it? The betting shop watching a dog race.
That's it. That's it. A 2-dog that couldn't quite get there. And you still hear that chant at a few greyhound tracks in the country, don't you? Some people
Well, it's been doing the rounds on Twitter again, Steve. Have you seen that? It's going viral
Is
again.
it really?
Yeah.
You still hear it apparently at horse races and greyhound meets, but since Poole Stadium closed down, I'm going to get all somber now about Poole Greyhound Stadium closing down. I haven't been able to go to as much greyhound racing as I would like. So I still dream of the day, Dave, when Poole Greyhound Stadium will be resurrected. The structure is still there. I still go to the structure.
Do you still frequent to the Pylon? Is that still a place you go to?
Yeah, I go to the Pylon at times of crisis. Yes. And I have a dog now, which makes me look a little bit less weird up there. Because if you go out there without a dog, then you do look. It's got a strange location for someone to hang out. So now I've got a dog. I've got carte blanche to go and hang out by the Pylon.
Copious Pylon.
Hopefully, it won't be needed tonight, Dave. Bryson DeChambeau is going to win this golf tournament. Let's stay confident.
Yeah, I mean, you were on Morikawa at the start of the day or the start of the week?
No, I backed him 5-1 start of yesterday.
Okay.
But his weekend stats are pretty poor, Steve, aren't they, of late?
Yeah. His last 5 or 6 Sundays have been abysmal. We've got a good line in the bunker here for DeChambeau. Yeah, loads of 74s in that run, Dave. Oh, no. He's left himself work there.
These feel like big moments for Bryson.
Yeah, these are big moments in the golf tournament. Hovland to go to 20 under par at 14.
Hovland's just crept up on. I think it was Champelli that mentioned Hovland, and I hadn't even thought about him until that point. And that's
okay. He's missed that one.
All that coach chat's nonsense, Steve, isn't it? Chopping and changing coaches, that's nonsense.
Well, it was a mad decision, absolutely bonkers. I mean, he's had the best season of his career. He's won the FedEx Cup. Yeah, well, the Ryder Cup, he was an absolute beast. He looked in total control of his game, and then he's just got it in his head over Christmas that he was swinging better in the olden days, and he's decided to change it up. I thought he'd lost his mind. I mean, I was on Sweet Spot saying that they should get him in a straitjacket, but fortunately, he's come to his senses, and he's gone back to his old coach and instant results. I mean, just a few months of madness, but it looks like Hovland's back. Is Schauffele's approach to 12?
Oh
my
dialed.
goodness gracious me.
There's been, I tell you what, gents, there's been some golf on show today. There's not. I know it's relatively scoreable, but why have they just cut away from Bryson?
Yeah, let's go and watch Robert McIntyre when we could watch the
Why have they done that?
Absolutely.
Jack, I agree with what Parky was saying. Though. It doesn't excite me like there's carnage out there.
No, I agree. I think you can plot your way around this, can't you? There's opportunities to be had. I can't see anyone making a massive score. Right, big putt for Bryson after we've cut away to Bobby McIntyre hitting wedge for par. Big putt, Bryson. Well done.
All right,
well
still in the ball game. Thank you very much. Still in the ball game. Architecturally, this is an uninspiring golf course. It's a big ballpark, but it was soft greens. It's very, very straightforward, as you can see from the scoring.
We're at the stage now. What do we think wins it? What's the score needing to be to win?
I think 21 under par, 21, 22.
So
13 is very gettable, isn't it? And then 18's easy.
22 is a winner, definitely.
Yeah. I think 20. I think we're going to need to get.
Well, in which case, what would we need? We'd need a birdie on how many Bryson got left? 4, 5.
4 to play.
4 to play. So we need a birdie from him on most of the holes. Xander's 3 to 4. Hovland 13 to 8. DeChambeau 11 to 2. 3 were on a race. Morikawa.
We can eagle 18. Don't forget, we'll eagle 18. Don't worry about that.
Okay. So it's doable. It's doable for Bryson. What price is the playoff? Says Freddie on AK Bet. So we'll get AK on shortly. I'm hoping 100 to 1. I do not want to be doing a playoff. But if Bryson,
what time did you lads start? You've been going a while, haven't you?
7:30.
Third, 3 hours and 5 minutes down.
Yeah, and it's a long.
I'm sure you've done longer on Greyhound TV.
3-hole aggregate.
Yeah, but as a duo, like I know you've had people like myself coming on. It's quite a session. Session.
Yeah, Dave's done long Greyhound sessions, but he'd have your Tony Bullens and your Tana Stevensons coming in to help him out.
Well, we've got our Dave Clarks coming in.
We've got our Dave Clarks coming in to help us out. That's a good shot.
Grab a bit, Bryson. Yeah, nice.
So
what's the I was going to say, what's the rest of the weekend got in store, Clark? I mean, the weekend is done, isn't it?
It is done and dusted.
Anything exciting on the cards next week?
Just the derby, mate. To be fair, that's what it's all about. You know,
sweet spot prep.
Are the hair
Yes,
issues
yeah,
at Toaster resolved, Dave? I mean, I know we don't like to talk about it, but is the hair at Toaster fully functioning now? Surely someone can get in there and repair that.
I think they have done. To be
They
fair,
have
so
done.
panic over. Hope, fingers crossed, we can.
Okay, yeah, I hope that too.
We just hope for the best. But yeah, where are you? Have you revealed where you're off to, Jack? Where you?
Yeah, no, it's all out there. It's all out there. Head over to my LinkedIn if you.
We're going to still see you chatting Norwich stuff, though, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So you can check in to see my emotional state at any time, and I suspect it will be down most of the time following Norwich. Although I am excited about whoever takes over. I think we've got I think we'll have a good thing on our hands there.
What's Jeremy Goss up to? He'd be a good manager.
Gossy, he runs a charity, I think, nowadays. Yeah, he's a good bloke. Is Jeremy Goss?
Yeah, there's a few options there. Mark Robbins used to play for Norwich.
God, yeah, good knowledge. Yeah, I don't know what Mark Robbins. Oh no, Mark Robbins is Coventry manager, isn't he?
Coventry manager. Why can't you get him? Is Coventry a bigger club than Norwich?
Well, let's not start there. No, I'd love Mark Robbins, but I don't know. Never go back to where you play, they say, don't they?
Ian Culverhouse.
He's manager of like Wisbeach or something in the Fens. Yeah, he was doing a good job at Kings Lynn, who were in National League North, I think.
Might be worth a gamble.
Yeah, there we go. Well, Clarky, we'll let you go. What tournaments have you got to preview next week?
I remember you said it was the Soodle Open, wasn't it? And something else. Yeah, I think you were sort of taking the mickey out of how rubbish the tournaments were for Dave's first one, Jack.
Oh, you've left us with garbage, Jack, have you?
Yeah. He's left us with
I'm hoping for a Soodle Open Greyhound Derby double.
We'll definitely discuss the Greyhound Derby on Tuesday. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it.
Good. Dave, thanks ever so much, mate. And I hope everyone tunes in on Tuesday to give you a warm welcome. Really looking forward to it.
Nice one. Good work, Jack. Take care, mate.
See you, mate.
Thanks, Dave. See you Tuesday.
We were told off on the last week spot. I kept saying see you next Tuesday, and people weren't. Thought I was being
speculating that was some sort of code, weren't they? But they've got filthier minds than us.
Right, we need.
Come on, Bryson. Where's that going? That's gone left, isn't it?
That's awful.
Oh no.
I get how he's pulled it. He's seeing the water, isn't he? But
yeah, he's left himself a shot now, though, isn't he? Oh,
Bird Dog saying at 22 under is far too optimistic for a win. So he's saying it will be more like 20. Pressure around 4 will get to them. Well, I hope you're right.
Get a bit carried away there, to be honest. But
this is when we very
gettable, and
this is when we know we've been on a long time. I need to get my skybox is about to go off. There we go.
Oh, really?
There we go.
See, come on. Hovland's come to the party there and played a proper golf shot. Bryson's got a bit defensive there, isn't he? Hovland can't believe he's in contention. He was talking about not even entering this tournament a week ago. He was in such a muddle.
I am. Look, I don't want him to win, but I am glad to see him back. I think he's.
Yeah, I love Victor. I just think he had a moment of madness with the coach's switch, but
these golfers, don't they? Looking for marginal gains. Just set off what you've got and work with that. That's why I love Padraig Harrington. He just said, I'm not looking to shape the ball both ways. If all I can do is hit a fade, I'll just aim further left.
Yeah, settle for being the FedEx Cup champion and just won like billions of pounds and loads of golf tournaments. I'm not doing quite enough. My swing's not as good as it was in 2019. I'm going to start again. I mean, it was just completely bonkers, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, they just get greedy. Have you been playing much snooker recently, Steve, or is that more of a winter sport for you?
I've not been playing as much as I would like. I love a game of snooker, but just the occasional Wednesday night at the snooker club. Yeah, have you been active?
I haven't played. It was more of a winter thing. I took a step backwards in my already shocking snooker career. I bought myself my own cue, and I was really proud of it. My first ever snooker cue. And actually, it's not as good as the rental ones, and I've been struggling a bit with it. So, but saying you own a cue, I feel it's almost like buying your first car, isn't it? It's quite a proud moment.
I've had the same cue for about 35 years.
Have you?
Yeah. Still
going. Well, Ken Doherty's still got the same one as he had when he was sort of 12, hasn't he?
slightly skewed, isn't it?
Yeah. Right,
Very
Schauffele.
unique.
We need
It's-
Schauffele to miss this.
Can't believe I'm talking about Ken Doherty skew at such a crucial juncture.
Jean de Schauffele, 6-foot putt to get to 20 under par,
He's
centre
started
of
well.
the cup.
He's
Yeah,
walking him in now. He's grown in confidence in this round because he held it together early.
What are the tricky holes in the run-in?
Well, 13's easy, so he's got a chance to really push on it. 14 is a bogey hole. That's Bryson. Could be about to find out. So 14. We hopefully make a Horlicks of 14 and 15. Yeah, 14 and 15 are hard. Yeah, Bryson got his par at 14, of course, and now we are at 15.
This is a tricky one for Bryson. It's on the upslope. He knows he's got water behind him. I can't imagine he's putting this one past the hole.
Here.
And up and down here would be absolutely majestic.
It would, and it's absolutely essential given the shape of that leaderboard.
He's played it well. He's played it very well.
Okay, we're still in the ball game. We're still in the ball game. That was a must up and down, wasn't it? Given the circumstances.
Tom asks, what's Steve's highest break?
It is 37.
Oh, that's good going.
Yeah. I think it's a 37. Yeah.
37.
Very forgiving pockets at my snooker club.
You need to speak to Clarkey actually about snooker. He's
he's good at snooker.
I think I'm sure he's had a couple of tongue breaks.
Yeah. I know he's had a 1-3 something.
Has he? Cool, that's some going, isn't it? That's some going.
So yeah, he's got a little short iron down there to Schauffele could get the 21 under here quite conceivably. Got a few issues. DeChambeau Buckers have issues.
I wouldn't say we've got issues, have we? Let's have a look at the prices. Let's bring up the leaderboard. Going into I'm hoping that maybe there's a shot penalty coming for XANDER and Colin McCarthy. How slow they've been playing. They're 2 holes behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Schauffele 2's on, Hovland 2-1. Oh, blimey, Bryson's out to 10s.
Yeah, we have got some issues here.
I didn't think he'd be that big, though.
Yeah. Schauffele's just got away, and 13's a birdie hole. So, okay, hopefully Schauffele past 13, and then bogey's 14, and it's game on again. That's an entirely feasible scenario.
So what have we got left for Bryson? We've got 3 holes. 3 holes for Bryson. One of them being a par 5. So 2 birdies and an eagle. Daring to dream again.
I like your positivity. You're always one of the most positive people on this planet. And Gary Stoker says it's game over. He says it's game over.
Well, I think he asks the question, is it game over?
He asks the question, is it game over? I don't think it's game over, Gary. I don't think it's game over. I don't think it's game over. No, I don't think it's game over. But, Schauffele is got one hand on the Warner maker.
It's a flawless card from Bryson, though. He's 5 under par, bogey free so far. You couldn't have asked for too much more, I don't think.
No, I agree. Just that 4th hole, wasn't it? The 4th hole was a huge setback when he.
What was the 4th?
The 4th.
Oh yes, yeah.
He drove wide right and then didn't make birdie, but it's okay. We've had a go. We're back to 7-1 chance. 2 short price favourites. One's faded away. We've seen off Morikawa. We just need to get rid of Schauffele somehow. And Vic Reeve is on my. What are you related to Vic Reeve?
Well, I wish I was.
He's on the screen now.
No, he's a Reeves, isn't he?
Oh, Vic Reeves. Oh, sorry, he's got an S on the end. Of course, yes, yeah. Some sort of bird watching program on the go.
I guess with Palmer, it's quite kind of, you can't get that too wrong. But often when I don't know, ring up for car insurance or something, and then the post will come through, and I've had Greaves, Shreves, Peeve, Reeves. But I didn't think there'd be too much room for error with Reeve, but actually, maybe it's just my pronunciation's poor.
Well, the most famous Reeve was Christopher Reeve, wasn't it? Who was the actor who played the first Superman.
Yeah.
And he was involved in some tragic accident, wasn't he? Where he was paralyzed, I believe.
There's not loads of Reeves, I don't think.
No.
Not famous ones, anyway.
No, there's not. You're probably the most famous one now that Superman's faded away a little bit.
I don't know about that.
No wonder you're leaving us. You're too big for your boots.
That would
Hovland for birdie at 50. Hovland for birdie at 15.
Don't sound so excited about it.
Well, no, I'm not excited.
Oh, he's got it. Oh,
no. It's okay.
Right, AK. Let's get him in the chat. Let's see how he's feeling. enter the chat. AK, what's the mood like at the moment?
Mood is good. Mood is good. Yeah, it's is it a match? It's probably not a match. Bryson's still involved. I have to keep Steve's pecker up.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, keep my pecker up. Come on, we got 3 in this, but who do you want to win out of this 3? Then you.
Hovland. It's Hovland or DeChambeau, to be honest with you. They're much of a muchness. They're very, very, very small winners for us, like tiny. And SCHAUFFELE is a 5-figure loser. So great trading from the AK Bets team.
We've had a few questions, AK, asking have you priced up the chance of a playoff?
I haven't, mate. No, just because we do stuff like that pre-round, but once you get into the movements of guys on different holes and stuff like that, it's very very hard
gig,
on top of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Were you betting him running on that boxing last night or not? That's another tough gig to bet him running on, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, we would do. Yeah.
You were.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And Tyson went about 6s on. I remember looking at one stage.
Yeah, I heard you say that to somebody else. Yeah, he was definitely 6s on. Yeah, 100%.
Total control of the fight, wasn't he? At one stage,
he was until round 7, round 8. It kind of turned. He had 3 or 4 good rounds in a row from maybe the back end of 3, didn't he, to about 7-ish, and then he just swung massively, didn't he? Basically, when he was getting lamped around the place, basically.
SCHAUFFELE's approach to 13. He's looked away. He's played safe. He's obviously looked at his position on the leaderboard and played safe. Is that sensible with Hovland breathing down your neck? Probably not.
It's a bit early to be playing safe, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a very defensive golf shot.
I don't mind that. With him. Yeah, it wouldn't concern me. He's thinking about it anyway, isn't he?
I'm going to need to change headphones. My headphones are out of charge, so give me 1 second.
Oh my gosh. He's leaving us to be a YouTube Supremo and he can't even get his headphones sorted.
Somebody get Nugget on the phone.
I think I'm just going without headphones.
Oh, he's going without headphones.
Does that work?
Absolutely.
Such a maverick. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear us? Headphones. One man with one ear. One man holding 3 pieces of microphone together. This is a stellar card.
Oh, he's gone left. DeChambeau's gone left. It could be a match now. AK.
Good
unless it's spewed out. Oh, there we go. Thank the Lord. He spat out the trees.
That's a massive moment.
That is big. He's still in it.
He's running as well. He's excited about that.
Yeah, he's full of positive
What's that
power.
hit? Is it a tree or a person?
He said last night he was full of positive power. Well, this course is very controversial for that sort of caper because if in 2000, when Tiger Woods won the USPGA here, there was a famous moment where the ball suddenly reappeared out of a bush. So a Tiger fan threw it out the bush. Go back to the YouTube footage and you'll see it's one of the most famous spectator interventions in the history of golf. In the 2000 USPGA.
What's the ruling on that?
Bob May might have beaten. Well,
nothing.
Yeah. Nature's taking its course. Yeah, it's like when the seagulls get involved.
Should you have considered that option at the Open Championship a few years ago?
There have been times where I've not done anything that outlandish. I've never picked a ball up. I have positioned myself where if it hits me, I can sort of deflect it back into play.
A little nod.
I was following Thomas Peters once, and I knew that if it came this way, then I would take one on the temple to knock it back into play. But that's golf.
To sacrifice yourself for Thomas Peters is some day.
Sacrifice your temple for Thomas Peters. That's what punters have to do sometimes.
Let's have a quick look at the in running prices. SCHAUFFELE still obvious favourite 4-7. Hovland 2-1. DeChambeau 8-1. A putt here for birdie for SCHAUFFELE. It's a tough one. This swinging off the left, 25 feet. I've been impressed with him, Steve. SCHAUFFELE so far. He's plotted his way around nicely.
Yeah, obviously he made a 6 at 10, didn't he? He made a 6 at 10, and that was a horrendous performance on the 10th hole. But apart from that, he has protected his scorecard well.
He has. It's been some really, really impressive clutchy par putts in there.
Good bounce back after the bogey as well with the 2 birdies.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that shot into the 11th was mightily impressive.
14, here we go. 14 is a really tough golf hole. If we can get a bogey out of Schauffele at 14, and then Hovland misses his putt at 16, then it's all game on for DeChambeau again. Oh, Lowry's come back to the party.
Larry's bouncing back. Yeah.
Lowry's come back to the party with a birdie at 14. Nice to see. Nice to see.
Morikawa has been disappointing, hasn't he? Powering his way around.
Yeah.
Right, this is a big moment for Bryson after a lovely, lovely
2-2-1.
slice of luck.
So it deflected backwards, but it's all right. We'll take that.
He's still got over 300 yards, though.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know what the reaction that was.
Oh,
it was the reaction of a man soiling his pants with excitement.
Oh,
I wasn't sure what that reaction was. Were you? He was just flailing arms around.
He
And
shortened up massively on the back of that now. We're talking 8s into the 11 or 4 mark.
Wow.
That's how big that is.
Could this be one of those moments where a bit of luck and a bit of fortune swings? I mean, what a shot that was. That's from 220.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
16's the hardest hole out of the last 3 holes. So, yeah, there he goes. Be good, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on with that reaction at first. It was the arms.
I think he thought he left it short.
I just think he knew he did it perfect, and he was just getting over emotional there.
Now this would be lovely if Hovland can stick it in the bunker.
Don't like that.
Oh,
that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
That's
well,
all right.
let's
So
see- let's
we're
see
level
the
with
move.
Hovland, essentially.
Let's see the move in the market after that
See the
shot.
move in the market.
Schauffele 3-4, Hovland 12-5, Bryson 5-2.
This is what they've come to see.
Oh, for birdie. Oh,
The
that's
Bryson.
That's not an easy one back.
So everyone will be happy. AK Bet's happy with Bryson or not?
Yeah, to be honest,
Better
I'll
than
take Bryson.
Schauffele, isn't it? Yeah.
I probably want Bryson now just for yourself, given given the interactions. But yeah, Bryson or Hovland will be great.
So Schauffele bogey's 14, DeChambeau birdie 16, and Hovland pars it. We're all square. 3-way go at 19 under par, coming right up.
Massive. We'll get a few hours overtime out of Jack anyway.
Yeah, this is it. You're going to have to do a playoff in your last ever show, Jack.
How long's a 3-hole playoff? Hour?
Why does everyone always leave me, AK? I mean, I just can't keep a relationship going.
I know I've heard rumours about backstage trouble, but
yeah, I'm such a diva backstage.
It's so hard to work with. Yeah,
Mariah Carey backstage. You should see me.
He's
a bloody good goal shot at 14. He's not going to bogey 14. Might even birdie 14. Oh my goodness me.
No, birdie from DeChambeau takes into 19.
Yeah, we're going to be one behind going into the meat of this tournament. The last 2 holes.
That's very good.
Anything could happen.
Do you have some time off now, Jack?
Well, I've actually started the new gig. So I finished my
2
last
jobs
day,
like Brendan Duke. You've been doing 2 jobs.
Yeah.
My last day of full-time Racing Post employment was nearly a month ago now.
Oh, geez, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they brought me back while while Dave got ready, and so this is my last show. But now I've been at the new place at 3 or 4 weeks now.
Very good.
Do you like the new people more than you like the old people?
I can't say that on air,
you
can
used
I?
to get on really well with your old colleagues.
I can't say that on air, Steve. That's like saying who's your favourite child.
He'll come back. He'll come back, AK.
They always do, don't they?
They always come
They
back.
say
when
about
they're hungry.
Norfolk, everyone always leaves Norfolk to go to the big city and the lights, and then they always end up back in the village they were born.
These Norfolk folk with their notions and weekend buses now, they're really spreading the wings now.
You'll miss us, Jet. You'll miss us.
Absolutely, I will. Yeah, absolutely.
We got the US Open to come on the same night that England are playing their first match in the Euros. The US Open watch along. Yeah, we got the US Open watch along. I didn't tell Dave he's going to have to miss the England game for that one.
Is that the opening England game?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my! I didn't realise that.
Yeah,
we'll have to get Rod stood on for that one.
Yeah, get Rod stood on for that one. Yeah.
What time do England kick off?
There'll be a definite clash. Yeah, there's
Oh
definite
my
clash.
goodness.
Yeah, US Open final round is England's first game, I think. But that's okay. We can handle it.
But
we can watch both at the same time, can't we?
yeah, definitely. Should be a bit of crack.
The Open Championship watch along is the hardest one because obviously it's during the day and normally really hot. So you'll see some live sweat action during the Open Championship.
What date are we talking there, Steve? Off the top of your head?
Late July, sort of 20-something July.
I thought the wife would be delighted with that one. Yep.
Oh, blimey, yeah, that could be the birth of the child. We could have live birth action.
Yeah, that'll be.
Is she birthing at home, AK, or birthing in a hospital?
No, absolutely not. Not the price of these carpets cost me. No, not a chance. No.
My son was born in this house. My son was
my
born just
God.
up there. Yeah. It's a huge amount of pressure when you're doing that.
I'd imagine. Yeah, wouldn't fancy that now at all.
The midwives arrived just in time. Literally just in time. Like another 5-minute delay, and I would have had to deliver the baby.
Okay. I can't think
of a great story, though, Steve.
Yeah.
Would you have known how to?
Well, you should just go on instinct, wouldn't you? Caveman style. bite through the umbilical. But yeah, I'm so pleased to see those guys.
Get
back to watching the golf. Both of my babies have come on Sunday nights. Both of my babies have arrived on Sunday nights during the golf.
That's just rude.
Yeah, it's so strange how that's happening. They must sense a disturbance in the force on Sunday nights and enjoying the fun. Oh, Gary Stoker.
Bryson birdie putt to get him to 19 under par and 1 back after the phenomenal 6-iron approach.
I've sort of given him this one. I hope I.
Yeah, so
I really hate how he lines the ball up through the middle of the ball. Yeah, that's
centre cut. That's it. God, look at the young lad there. He's had a bet, hasn't he? He shouldn't be betting. Did you see the young lad? They're absolutely bananas.
There's a chap on here who said, Steve, it's great watching on, guys. I've been doing a draw along whilst watching. I've done some caricatures of Steve and Jack. What's the best way to share it if you want to see? Send it to me on Twitter, Steve, at Jack Reeve TNC. And
go on. Tell him how to get it over.
Yes, share it on Twitter, and then we'll get them up on screen. If you've got,
why not be on Twitter?
Where's my picture?
Well, you can do it now, Steve.
Come on, Steve, put your finger out.
That's Steve McManaman. That is. Yeah, I look forward to seeing them. Yeah, that's going to be a huge technical challenge. Get them on screen there, but let's see if we can pull it off.
Let's put.
Do you think if we put the pictures up, anybody would notice the difference?
Yeah,
I tell you what,
in the background,
I'll just stick a picture of my caricature on while the playoff goes, and no one will know.
They might be really offensive. He's going to come up with some really offensive ones here, isn't he? Get my man boobs in it. Yeah, 3'2". What a shot that was. Okay, so there's a golf tournament on here, isn't there? I think the golf tournament has officially started. Schauffele's not going to bogey 14. Can we get a par out of Schauffele? If Schauffele holds that birdie putt at 14, then I think we'll see the first tears shed of the evening.
What does your work week look like at the moment, AK? Have you got any sort of a routine, or is it just carnage at all times?
It was carnage last year, absolute carnage. I was doing every day basically. As it's grown and we've kicked on a small bit. We've plenty of people now in the office. We're into double digits on staff numbers and stuff like that. So it's kind of it's okay from that perspective. I'm Monday to Friday pure graft and trying to take as much weekend time back now.
As he sits here at 10 to 11 on a Sunday night.
I know, yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, that's the intention. Anyway, a bit more time with the kids at the weekend and stuff.
Are you still able to get on course and stuff?
Yeah, kind of show up for the big days, like a ropey football chairman celebrating the big days. Basically, I was at Punches 10 at the end of April, and then probably now won't be on the track pretty much till Galway. Basically, but we're going into the UK now as well, so we've just bought a pitch at Cheltenham, looking at Royal Ascot and Aintree and stuff as we just spread our wings a little bit more in the UK now as well.
Is that what gets the blood flowing the best when you're interacting with your customers and money's exchanging hands?
Yeah, exactly. Some of that cash, like it's obviously the website and the app and everything is very you don't see physical cash, but on the track you do. It's
good drive for Bryson there. Through the bunkers.
Really good. Yeah, it's just pure power, isn't it? Just take the bunkers out of play with pure power. I mean, I was worried about that one because I thought, can that carry the bunker? But
He's got
my
a bush nut out
word.
there. Has he allowed that?
Yeah, they're allowed for this tournament. Yeah, yeah.
they?
Controversially, there's a lot of chat beforehand whether it was going to favour those with weak caddies.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, the PGA of America have allowed it for this tournament. So, yeah, people were saying who's got the worst caddy because it's an advantage for the people with weak caddies. There was a lot of.
Well, in which case, Scotty's got
chatter.
no excuse for not having Ted Scott on the bag.
Well, that's it. Yeah, yeah. He could have had the he's
I
had
didn't
the race.
realise that.
That's a great drive, wasn't it? Pure power.
Well, it looked like he
Oh, hello. Is he between swing thoughts? That's wide right, isn't it? Go on.
That's not good.
Right, I love you. Yeah.
No,
Oh, it's
fine.
not bad. It's not bad. And if I was a neutral, I'd be supporting Hovland. So feel bad for my comments there.
DeChambeau clear second favourite now, boys. It's,
yeah, let's get the price up on screen. Actually, let's take a look. I was getting fully invested in the golf there. SCHAUFFELE 8 to 11, 11 to 5 DeChambeau, 4 to 1 Hovland. God, it's really swung this last sort of half an hour.
It's a great golf tournament. This
It is.
it's a great golf tournament. 2 to 1 DeChambeau's the value out of those three.
I mean, we couldn't have asked for too much more, Steve, from Bryson.
He's in the mayor's office at 17. I'm suspecting Bryson will finish with 3 birdies here. Will that be enough to win the golf tournament?
What does that get him to? 22? No, 21.
That'll get you to 21 under par. Will that be enough to win the golf tournament? This shot is crucial. That's perfect, isn't it? No, it's going left. It's going left.
That's fine.
It is.
That's okay.
Is it? You sure?
Yeah. First cut. That's
My eyes are so bad these
It
days.
looks okay. It looks good. All good.
I've just got some new glasses, and whenever I go to the opticians, I'm always wary that they're trying to sort of upsell you with anti-glare and anti-scratch and all this. And I thought anti-glare is an absolute con, so I said no to it. And actually, should have got it. Can you see how you can see everything back in my glasses?
I can see that.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
You're never going to have the lasers then, Jack?
I just don't. I don't trust it, Steve.
Don't trust the
Plastic bloody,
lasers.
it's so expensive.
Do it. I'd do it if I was you. Definitely.
Really?
The strike rate for failure is extremely low, isn't it? Like it's and they do one at a time, so you're like worst case scenario, you still got one eye. You'd be fine.
Yeah, you do a bit of gambling, Jack. It's definitely worth the gamble.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
0.0.1% chance.
We'll price it up on the website for your eye to remain intact after it.
Yeah, if you end up blind, your AK go 10,000 to 1 that you end up blind. So have a bet on that. You can't lose then, can
You
you?
can have a hedge. Yeah, you can
Have 100 quid on that,
hedge.
and then at least you have a bit of money as you're wandering around blind.
You'll be handing over 50s instead of 20s in the shop, though. So it might dwindle pretty quick.
Okay, where's the withdraw button?
Definitely do it. Definitely do it.
Nah, do it definitely.
I'm sure it's like $5,000 an eye though.
It's the best value thing I've ever bought. I must have discussed it on
Yeah,
the podcast before.
how much was it when you got it done? You got half the price, wasn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it was back in the sort of 1930s when I got it done. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But I got sort of 30 years of good vision. They've gone again now. You don't get it forever. They go. Mine have gone now, but it was one of the best things I've ever done.
Top up, is it?
I need a top up. I do need a top up.
Pressing on the laser eye surgery.
Honestly,
maybe that's the influence I need.
Of all the junk that you buy, your Norwich replica shirts and that. Yeah,
boxing gloves from Mike Tyson and stuff. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was probably a bad purchase. But honestly, the best thing I've ever bought, I would say, would have been the laser eye surgery.
Okay. Well, I've just bought these glasses. I'll get some wear out of them, and then maybe next time I need a little prescription change.
But it is part of your style, to be fair, isn't it? You are sort of known as a stylish glasses wearer.
Well, I only started wearing them when I was 20. I went most of my life without wearing glasses.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I've only ever known you as a glasses wearer. Yeah,
I had them as a kid as well. And briefly as an adult before I just chucked them in the bin, basically.
Did you? Yeah.
Did.
You look more intelligent with glasses, I suppose. You've got that sort of intelligent man look, Jack. Maybe without glasses, you wouldn't look as intelligent.
What do you think?
You look right.
You look
stupid as anything.
Yeah. She'd never get a job at Nugget there.
No, keep the glasses on. Keep the glasses.
Also, it's going to take a while for the tan. Can you see the tan lines there on the side of the face?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I might just keep them.
Yeah. You look good with glasses. Keep the glasses.
Alex Fellis says, I just grabbed my poor 3-year-old cockapoo and screamed in his face, Bryson DeChambeau wins this golf tournament.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Has Coco had the Bryson DeChambeau scream treatment yet, Steve?
Coco, I was obviously not trusted with Coco tonight because after the farting incident earlier, I don't know whether you were following that one, AK, but
Missed that, but,
Coco stunk out my room, and then I started to open windows and patios, and fortunately my wife took Coco upstairs, so Coco's upstairs. So I haven't got Coco with us, but yeah, she passed wind very aggressively. Coco, not my wife, and they're both upstairs now.
Very good. Very
Steve,
good.
try to share caricatures on Twitter with Jack. Just can't message. Just don't DM me, Steve. Just tag me. Just tweet it at Jack Reeve TNC, and we'll get them on. We'll get them on screen.
It's like when my mum texts me asking how to work things. Come on, Steve.
Steve McManaman's on a mazy dribble on the road to nowhere there.
Okay, we need to try and convince Steve to get on Twitter. It's been a lifelong mission, and
he's been in and out, hasn't he?
Yeah, I've been and gone. Did you ever communicate with me, AK, when I was on Twitter?
I have a very interesting story about our communication, but I probably won't. I don't know whether to share it or not.
Did I abuse you, or did you abuse me?
No, you didn't abuse me. You were very complimentary to my ex-girlfriend at the time.
Oh, really?
Who was featured in my profile picture in about 2012. So it was positive. It was positive reinforcement for my decisions at the time, I think. Which was,
Those were the days. Yeah, I've had a brief dalliance with Twitter, and I
you came back briefly. You came back briefly, didn't you? Why did you disappear?
I just don't like people abusing me. You know, I just can't handle the abuse. I mean, you got very thick skin, ain't you, AK? I like the way you operate on there. You don't pull your punches, but I just don't like fighting as much as you. I just like.
I don't really fight on them, me myself, to be honest with you. If anyone's just, I quite like dealing with people that disagree with me, but put it intelligently. And but any of the stupid people, the block button is your friend. I think you just don't get drawn on it. It doesn't bring me down in any way. So it's a useful tool, even though I probably spend too much time on it still.
Yeah.
I prefer the mute button on Twitter because then they don't get the satisfaction of being blocked, but you also don't see it, so they're just talking into an abyss.
Do you know what my little tip is? Because they usually follow you, so you block them and then unblock them, and it removes the follow from their account.
Okay.
It's a nice little slide thing that I noticed.
Oh, you're getting quite nifty on the.
Oh yeah, the dark arts.
God, how many holes behind is Jan the SCHAUFFELE, by the way?
I couldn't quite make that out because my lasers have gone. Yes, it's just in the shadows of the green, isn't it? So that's a par. Right, we need a birdie. Come on, gap wedge. This should be dancing on the flagstick. Oh, short. Gap wedge was ambitious.
Held up in the wind, I think.
That's a waste of that drive, isn't it? That is a waste of that drive. That caddy should hold his head in shame. Gap wedge was the wrong club. It's a nice clubhouse.
Let me see if we've got these caricatures through yet, shall I?
Yes.
If Steve hasn't done it by now, then I don't think we've got it.
I've been to Valhalla. I had a lovely week at Valhalla. I remember that.
I heard you were schmoozing with the European Ryder Cup team.
Yeah. We went on the plane over there. It was a very interesting week. It's a lovely place. Anthony Kim was playing well that week. JB Holmes was playing well.
I tell you what, Steve, I've just had the caricatures through. I'll send them to producer Sam. These are epic.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, Steve. I still want mine.
Yeah, we'll get AK done. Let me just send these through to producer Sam. I think you're going to love these.
So is Steve M is a professional caricaturer?
Well, I don't know if he's professional, but he should be. This is absolutely brilliant. Well, AK's happy. He's branded it up. The drawing's got the AK logo on. So
brilliant, fantastic.
Right, Bryson Putt. I'm hoping these are going to come.
Speaking of people sending gifts and drawings to the show, what happened to John from Formby?
Top man, yeah, top man. John Owen from Formby, absolute legend. Yeah, he used to send me all sorts of stuff. I think he just sort of drifted out the betting game a little bit, as you well know. A lot of people are doing that for various reasons. Yeah. And I think sort of interacting with me wasn't helping him drift out the betting game. Yeah. But he absolute top man. Loves horses more than humans, which is a very sensible policy.
Yeah.
Bryson hit the putt.
Wishy-washy, wasn't it? Wishy-washy. He gave up on that putt so quickly. Yeah, John Owen from Formby, top man.
I wonder how Brendan Duke's getting on down the pub. I hope he's well.
Yeah, he's just under pressure, isn't he? 2 jobs. Have you only got 1 job, AK? Or do you have a second job somewhere?
No, I suppose it's all anything I do. Different facets of gambling, you might say. So.
I see you. Yeah, I get what you're getting at. Yeah.
All one, really. All the same.
Oh, I know what you're getting at. Yeah. Poor old Brendan's doing 2 jobs and he's feeling the pressure.
Giants Causeway is a fair trek from Dublin, I believe. So
he said he was commuting. Yeah. So how long would it take him to get from his house to Giant Causeway? Do you reckon?
I assumed he'd be on a bus taking like Americans from the centre of Dublin up there and then bussing it back with them, which sounds like absolute torture to me. But I assumed that was the gig. I don't know whether he'd be travelling up there just to walk about there and then travel back on his own.
Don't know.
We'll have to delve into that when the US.
Yeah, we will delve into that.
Yeah.
Right, who wants to see these caricatures?
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, let's pull them up on screen, shall we? Look at that.
He looked like a pair of hamsters.
Yeah,
I must say, I think he's been far more complimentary for Steve. I mean, my forehead is absolutely ginormous.
Yeah.
Who's that little comedian? The little gay comedian? You look like him, Jack. You know the one I mean?
At least he's got anti-glare on my glasses.
Oh, I can't remember his name. Who was that fella?
Joe Pasquale.
No. The little gay comedian with a squeaky voice. No, that's not Joe Pasquale. It'll come to me.
Okay. Well,
somebody must know what I'm talking
what
about.
are you rating these out of 10?
Dead ringer for.
It's very cheek heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is cheek. I mean, slightly forehead heavy for me.
Alan Carr.
So you
That's look like Alan Carr.
Anyone's ever said to me.
Yeah, it's not
spectacular.
It's interesting. Definitely a good attempt.
Yeah, it's a very good attempt.
Not sure I want me mine now, but
yeah, it's good turn now.
Good stuff, Steve. Fair play.
Yeah, well done, Steve. That was good. That was impressive. Just the cheeks were a bit bulbous, but maybe that's your style.
Signature. Yeah.
So we need a birdie at least from Bryson at the last. I mean,
yeah.
Would you take a birdie? Would you take a birdie if you're a Bryson backer, or would you demand an eagle?
Oh, you probably have to, don't you?
I think he needs to eagle, doesn't he?
I'm going to take a birdie and just hope that Chaffaley messes up the last 3 of.
Oh, he's pulled it way there.
That's way there.
Take a birdie now, anyway.
Bunker?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely take a birdie now.
Gosh. All right, we'll take a birdie. We still make birdie from there. Yeah, the rangefinder misfired there. Blame it on the rangefinder.
Well, hey, what's he rangefindering now? He's hit the shot.
Okay, we can still get to 20 under par, and then we need a serious Chaffaley wobble.
This is interesting now, Hovland.
How are the prices stacking up now, AK, after that shot?
2-5 Xander, 7-2 Victor, and 13-2 Bryson, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I would not be a backer of Bryson now, anyway.
No, I think... that's gone way left as well.
Goodness me, what is going on with these two?
Xander shot, obviously.
Oh, my gosh.
Awkward stance, maybe?
Fine margins. I think he's fine there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's always tough to tell on those shot traces because that looked like it was miles less. It's actually on the
Yeah, the shot tracer was very deceiving there, wasn't it? Oh, Ronnie Front is impressed with Stevie M. I love we're bringing people together here. Those guys could be friends for life.
Steve says, thanks, guys. I'll do A for the next one. There you go.
I'll take it. Look forward to that. Thanks, Steve.
Is he going to do that now then, or does he need
maybe
Can't be bothered.
Can't be bothered.
You'll have it for mid-June.
I'm suddenly really self-conscious about my forehead now.
Yeah, I'm worried about my cheeks. I'm sucking my cheeks in. Right, we need a mare from DeChambeau. Sorry, from Schauffele to keep us in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility that he.
Let's have a bogey at 16, and then we've still got hopes in our heart.
Oh, that's right. Is that good, or is that?
Oh, he's just down for the tee, and I think he's good there.
Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Okay, we'll have a bogey at 17 instead then. Okay, now we are in the
on Xander now. Three's on
Xander.
Anyone still getting involved?
That's a good question. Let me have a quick gander.
We're not going to get any reaction from him if he wins. That's the problem with Xander. He's not. He's not going to get. He'll be an emotion-free zone when he wins this.
Do you think it's going to be one of those, Steve, where this kind of sets a flurry of wins for him?
I don't know. I don't think he's got the gears for a flurry of wins. I think he'll win sort of 2 or 3 majors if he wins this. Sorry, I've got the old standby thing, and I can't find the controller to resurrect it.
It's very annoying.
You probably sat on it, I reckon.
Why do they do that? Why do
you've 240 seconds left, I'd say.
Yeah. It has been a cracking major, actually, AK. I mean, it hasn't gone the way we wanted it to at the moment it hasn't, but in terms of stack leaderboards, we've had a lot more to play for this time around.
Yeah, definitely. It's I think even in like both the majors this year, you've got the bigger names at the top of the leaderboard, which is obviously what punters want to see as well. They don't want any Jimmy Walkers popping up and ruining the party like the bookmakers do. So it's been good from that point of view. And it's kept it interesting. I think the Masters was interesting just from the Scotty show and Steve being on and everything like that. So it was kind of very feel good, and I think this has been good just from it's still undecided. So it's an undecided outcome right basically, which is always good. Bit of crack.
What's it been like with the Steve Palmer influence coming in terms of particularly major weeks? Has it kept you on your toes a bit more?
Yeah, definitely. So you build up like major week. It's a real interesting one from a point of view. I think where we could potentially be more nervous of Steve is actually in the weeks without majors. So when there's major weeks, we're obviously building liabilities up, but we're building them up as singles. Whereas in the weeks, like as we saw last week in particular with Van Rooyen, Stricker, and I can't think who the other guy was off the top of my head.
Rory.
Rory, yeah, fantastic. Rory as well. Like it was they add up. Like when you're talking 8-1, whatever, 28-1, and 5-1, or whatever the 3-1, or whatever the 3 prices were. It doesn't take much when you're doing accumulators and stuff like that to have bookmakers worried. So it's a slightly different makeup of liability basically. Obviously, you need more events to click, but if they do, bookmakers are being a world of pain, and we'd feel that basically as the sponsors of the show basically.
What was the few days after the potential face splitter like, Steve? Was it just on to the next one, or did you was it traumatic for a few days?
Obviously, it was a major week that followed it, wasn't it? So yeah, head screwed back on and go again. But that Saturday morning when I woke up expecting the 1,000-1 face splitter and the 4,000-1 quadruple I had going with Luke Humphreys as well. It was a nice Saturday morning, and then Saturday got progressively worse. And then Sunday there was a few teases around, but no, one day it'll happen. And here we are with Bryson DeChambeau's ball. He's hands on hips. That's never a good sign. Hands on hips.
A bit of a downslope, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say stance might be slightly tricky as well.
It's ugly, isn't it? It's ugly. But each way back, let's revisit our each way discussion earlier, AK.
There's not many poo-poo in the each way now anyway.
You've profited from the each way bet, haven't you? So there is that.
Yeah.
What's the obsession with showing Bobby McIntyre? They keep cutting to him.
They do love Bobby McIntyre.
Good putt, to be fair. Good putt.
So that's a short putt for Eagle at 18. So it shows what's possible. for XANDER SCHAUFFELE, unfortunately. Good old Bobby. Everyone loves Bobby, don't they?
He's had a bit of a tricky year, hasn't he?
He's playing with Rose today, so they revisited their Ryder Cup partnership. So, oh come on,
can
seriously
get here?
I mean, I'm enjoying the delay because he's obviously thinking he can conjure something with his enormous biceps, but hugely ambitious, isn't it? He's obviously going for it. He would have laid up by now.
Yeah.
Unless he's just enjoying everyone looking at him. He does like the attention.
I'm conscious, okay, we penciled you in for a 15-minute slot an hour ago. Are you good for time or?
No, I'm good. Yeah. I'm going to be sat here on my toddle eating stale Pringles and watching it myself. So yeah, all good.
Have you not got to get a gherkin to the wife? Pregnant women love gherkins, Jack. You'll learn this one day.
Do they? Is that a thing? Is it?
That's a thing.
What is it? The
cravings. All sorts of cravings. They all sorts of have strange cravings, and their sense of smell goes through the roof. They turn into like Detective Dog Nell. They can smell anything.
Never. It's not. That is true, but it's quite off-putting, I'd say, when there's blood pouring out of ears. It's
they can smell the blood. Yeah, like sharks. Right, SCHAUFFELE to put the death knell in us. There'll be blood coming out of my ears when this goes pin eye.
He's playing a little bit safe now.
No, he's enjoying the game of chess now, and he's got the edge, and he's made for the sort of plotting your way around, like strutting.
I've been impressed by him, so.
Bryson's just going to stand there for another 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm looking at threes on our side, and I'm
threes on.
Probably slightly too big as well, to be honest with you. It would be my read.
Can you override that, AK? Have you left someone in charge of the prices? Can you override that?
I can, but I'll leave. I'll leave it. I won't. I'll try not micromanage what's going on here.
Don't want to belittle your new guy.
No, he looks.
Yeah, threes on seems a tad generous. Well, this is obviously the key shot.
Yeah, threes on XANDER. 17-4 Hovland, 15-2 Bryson. Oh, it's marginal, isn't it? I mean, another foot to the left, and he's got a horrible stance. Actually, he's got that's way right.
Oh, where's that gone?
Bailed out a little bit. But... yeah, it's potential birdie still, but
what does DeChambeau do here then, Steve? Is he going for it?
I don't know. I don't know what he's going through his little head.
I guess he must be thinking he has to.
Yeah, I'd have a go. What's he got in his hands?
No, he's just a short iron, isn't it?
230.
He's aiming left. He's laying on. Unless he's trying to pull out some major fade. Oh, no. He's got green to work.
Birdie from there. Yeah, we can birdie from there.
Yeah,
we can birdie from there and set 20 under, and then see if SCHAUFFELE is going to, make a huge blunder, because it's in SCHAUFFELE's hands here, isn't it? But he has got the potential to blunder at 17. So we shall see.
Yeah, fours on XANDER, and after those shots again, I think it's very, very fair, to be honest with you. I think
the replay and the chip in from last night there, isn't they?
I mean, even if XANDER stumbles on 17, he's got opportunity on 18, hasn't he? That's the problem when you finish with a par 5.
Yeah. No, it's looking over, but it's never over until the fat lady sings. I've seen many a golf tournament where crazy things happen on the last hole.
What happened that day was it in Dubai where Keimer was miles ahead? What happened that day?
Yeah. I remember that golf tournament. Yeah. Keimer. Did Gary Stoll win that one?
Can't remember. I just remember him being like 10 shots ahead or something at one stage.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Miles ahead.
He was. I think he was 11 shots ahead at one stage, if I remember rightly. Right. And then Gary Stoll nicked in there. So anything can happen in golf.
Indeed.
Literally anything can happen.
Are you guys getting out much on the golf course these days?
No.
Trying to play it a little bit. Probably once a week at the moment.
Yeah, Jack's more active than me, but I am actually going on a golf trip on next Saturday. to Marbella with Russ Bray. Sorry, Russ Bray's in the group. Wayne Mardle's in the group.
Oh wow!
It's a sort of my mate who is a Wentworth member. He's organised it, and he's sort of invited all these people. So it's gonna I'm actually gonna get on the golf course. Finca Courtesan, La Reserve. There's some good golf courses. But I'm not playing. Valderrama's on the Wednesday, and I'm coming back on the Tuesday, so I'm missing Valderrama, which I'm a bit cheesed off about. But I've got to get back.
Why are you missing Valderrama?
I'm missing Valderrama because I've got to get back. I can't go for too many days. I've got to get back for family duties, and I'm going to a James concert in Bournemouth on the Wednesday night.
I was just looking at tickets for them for Dublin.
Actually. Oh, will you? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing Bournemouth on the week on Wednesday. So I had the tickets for that before this golf thing was organised. So basically, I committed to that with my friend in Bournemouth on the Wednesday. And like, if I played Valderrama on the Wednesday, I wouldn't get back for that. So I've had to sacrifice Valderrama for James' concert. But
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know whether it was a good decision or not.
You know, it's getting late when people are starting to head off to bed. How do you pronounce the name, Steve?
Dugro Zugro. Yeah, Dugro Zugro's top man. Yeah.
Well, lads,
that's fair enough.
Early in the morning.
Oh, he's got a tour of the Giant Causeway. Fair enough. No, that was
good stuff. Thanks for tuning in, mate, and speak soon. Steve M, who put in the caricature, says Schauffele will wobble. Well, we'll need a big wobble at this stage.
Yeah, I like it, Steve. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
So what's he got? 2 holes to play?
Yeah. We need a wobble, and it's feasible.
I mean, there's no room for that. You're not making bogey down 18, are you?
No, but we're going to get a 20 under par. So then we need a par finish from XANDER.
Okay.
So it's entirely feasible. If we can get this up and down, if Schauffele tees off on 18, needing a birdie to win his first major, then there's still some golf to be played, isn't there? So
Schauffele 2-7, the Shamrock 5-1, Hovland 13-2. Well, this is a massive chip. I mean, he's got loads of room to work with. He'll be disappointed if this is outside of.
Yeah, so it's a lovely fluffy lie. This semi-rough at Valhalla is a piece of cake.
He's gone for the fly approach. Go! It'll be really disappointing.
God, it's died, isn't it? It's died on its arse.
That was a poor shot.
Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah, that could be the end of our party. The party may be over.
Tom says, does Steve still visit the Weymouth bench with a couple of baguettes, as mentioned in his book?
It's been a while since I've been at that bench. I think it's still there, though. You can't beat a nice baguette, can you?
Oh, yeah, I do like a baguette. What?
A nice juicy baguette. A nice juicy baguette at the end of a night. It's a good way to absorb beers, I find. Yeah, I do like a baguette, but no. The answer to Tom's question is I haven't been there for a good few years, actually.
Okay,
but never say never.
Gary says, Steve, how would you feel if your kids grow up to want to be golf punters?
I'd have a good chat with them beforehand. yeah, I'd have a good chat with them. Explain the what it's all about. It's not a bed of roses, but the highs are intoxicating. So I just explain that if you are going to go on that path, then that's going to be your life. But you feel so alive, don't you? You feel so alive when you're a golf punter.
You do.
It's not boring. It's not boring.
Chris, thanks so much for tuning in this evening.
Chris Cairns is getting emotional, and rightly so. Yeah, you will be missed, Jack. You will be missed. I still have hope that you're going to change your mind, but it's just not going to happen, is it?
Well, I suspect after Dave's done a 5-hour stint on the next watch along, he might be calling me up going, do you want your job back?
That's it. He'll leave soon as well, and I'll just be left. I'm always just left picking up the pieces.
The rumours will start then, big time, I'd say. Dave Jackson.
Right, key shot. Let's have a wild one.
Where do we want the miss? Left or right here?
I'll take right into those trees.
Oh, bang down the middle. Loves it, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's swaggering around now, isn't he?
Oh, bunker.
That was very unlucky.
It was. He thought he did a perfect shot there, didn't
walking it, wasn't he? Well, that could be a big moment.
Look at his face.
I mean, that's are we counting that as a wobble, a minor wobble?
We've got some lip issues there. Oh, well, it doesn't even matter if we miss this. We're at the game if we miss this.
That's
Come
true.
on, Bryson. Keep us in the game.
It?
Keep us in the game, son.
I think he misses this right based on the line. I think this swings more than he's lined this up. I don't like the way he marks his ball.
Yeah, bobbled. Yes! Did you see the bobble? He deserved that.
I thought he left it short. I thought he'd left it short.
It was short as well. Yeah.
It bobbled.
So
Right.
that gets us to 20. Let's have a look at the prices now. Okay, how are we reading?
Yeah, it's 8 to 15. I think you're looking at 8 to 15, basically 11 or 5. I think that might come out slightly. Yeah, 9 to 4. And then you're looking at 8 Hovland going into his putt. XANDER.
Yeah. Look. He did well. He deserved that. Look at the drama.
It's a great round of golf. What's that? 7
showman.
under today?
Great round of golf, Jay. You're absolutely right.
I mean, if you'd have said that Bryson gets to 20, you're probably thinking he wins at the start of the day.
He might still do. I want to get the camera down there to that bunker to see if there's any lip issues. But you mentioned how boring these bunkers are. I mean, they're so high, aren't they? It's not going deep into that bunker.
No, it's not. But the fact it's so nearly flew and it's not rolled. It's not rolled completely back. I don't think he's going to be able to get to the green from there.
Okay. Let's see if Victor's going to join us in the playoff.
I think this. No,
he's low. Right. We've only got SCHAUFFELE to beat. I should have had the draw forecast. I was toying with that this morning. Bugger.
You're like Victor. You're getting greedy, Steve.
Well, no.
What were we saying earlier? Be happy.
I just need something. I mean, right, we still got a golf tour tomorrow. I might go and get a little top up because we're still in this, aren't we?
Oh, we're very much still in this.
Very much
Definitely.
in this.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine if he hits the lip with his approach now and then makes a bogey.
How's the ear holding up, AK?
It's just a bit of leakage coming out, here as we're playing along here.
Spirits up there.
Yeah.
So you've got pregnant wives. So who's looking after who? It's tricky, isn't it? Because pregnant women expect to be looked after. You're expected to be looked after.
Yeah, no, she's fairly hardy in that regard now. So yeah, she'll be.
Your oldest kid, if you don't mind me asking.
How old is he?
Yeah, your oldest one.
5 next month.
5 next month.
Yeah,
you can't be expected to look after anyone then. I didn't know whether he was old enough to look after somebody.
5 and a 3.5 we have. So yeah.
No, it'd be a bit harsh to suggest he can be a full-time carer. So Hovland's capitulated at the end there.
Nice to see Hovland. I mean, that was a pretty solid round of golf. Good to see Victor back.
So look at this Shambo's face. He knows he's in this.
He's pumped.
We've definitely got a golf tournament around here, guys. Look at this. Look at the emotion. Did you see that?
Yeah, big fist pumps.
He's not used to playing in proper golf tournaments anymore. This is such a big occasion for him. The live guys, the atmosphere at the live events is nothing compared to this. He's so pumped.
I think we've smashed the overs on the Shambo fist pumps today.
Yeah.
Have you had a watch along playoff before?
You have with Bruce, haven't you? Not with me. I recall watching one late into the night.
Jeez.
Yeah. Was it open last year?
Yeah. I'm sure we have. Yeah, I'm definitely sure we have because I remember me and Bruce moaning about it.
So what do you do? Genuinely though, what do you do when there's a playoff? Is it like you still keep going into the?
Oh well, we go to the death. Yeah, right to the death.
And I mean, do you like reconvene for the start of the playoff, or is
no? We chat. We have come up with all sorts of content in between end of golf tournament regulation play and then. Yeah. I'm just going to think of some subject matters now because I think we're in the playoff.
Well, I'm hoping SCHAUFFELE makes a mess and this gets done in normal time.
Oh, optimism alert! Yeah. No, I like you. I like your optimism. Oh, look, they've gone back to an old. There's Jack Nicklaus.
Producer Sam was saying Bruce and Steve went to a playoff back in the 2022 US Open. We played a game of this or that.
Yeah, Sam's got a good memory there.
This or that.
This or
Oh,
that.
what's that?
Yeah,
This or that is what is this or that?
Like, would you rather
Okay.
eat a banana or a fish pie?
Love it.
That's
Love it.
Yeah. So that's what you got to look forward to.
Could get interesting. I was wondering what the flip side to eating the banana was going to be there, to be honest with you. But,
Yeah, we'll have a game of this and that later.
Yeah.
I might get a top up, Jack, and because I think we're in for the long haul, aren't we? I mean, if AK bet, we don't know what the contract says, but if AK bets wants a rest because he has got bleeding ears, to be fair to him.
My opinion would be I've plenty of time, but you can boot me off whenever you like.
Well, why don't you and Jack have a little chat while I go and get a little
100%.
top up, because I feel like we're going to a playoff now. I'm all excited for that.
I'll get a drink when he gets back as well, I think.
Get comfy. Wrapping Andy Kelly says 0 interaction with the viewers tonight. Good riddance, Jack. Well, there you go, Andy. There's your interaction. As well.
Can't be the rational comments at 11:30.
Absolutely. I mean, we're into the 4 hour and 6 minutes now, and thanks to SCHAUFFELE slow play. I think we've got a while left to go here.
Fair play. How did you get on that? Well, obviously not great, but the Leeds trip.
Oh, it was, well, from a Norwich perspective, it was terrible, but I can't recall an atmosphere as lively as that. I mean, Ellen Road was absolutely bad.
Yeah.
So,
Our
tactics will have a chance if we keep it tight for 20 minutes and the atmosphere diffuses a bit, and we were 2-0 down. So, right, SCHAUFFELE got a shot here. I think he has, hasn't he? He's only got 9-9 in the hand. It is a 3-hole playoff if it goes to a playoff, yeah. He's worked one here. Oh, it's not going to be easy.
That is not great. This is a tester.
He's got green to work with. I think he'll be hoping for an up and down, but he's left more than he would have wanted there.
Yeah, it won't surprise you if there's a 4 or 5, 6 footer here now off the back of this. Could get testy.
It could, yeah, it could. I mean, it's major in that. That's a great putt from Bryson on the last.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
he's great entertainment, isn't he, Bryson?
Oh, yes, I like him, mate. I actually really like him. I like the ballsiness and the confidence and how he's reined it back a small bit. He's obviously unbelievably talented as well. I don't mind Bryson, to be honest with you. Who'd you go to the games with? The Norwich games?
Well, my friend Chris at the home games, and then I've not done as many as aways as I would like this season, but just whoever's going, really. I mean, it's every game is so bloody far from Norwich. It's whoever's willing to drive, or I can catch a lift off. So
yeah.
I can't really. I have to have a couple of pints from going to an away game, so I'll never drive myself.
Yeah. Can't beat away games, I think.
Oh, it's great fun.
I still love away games. Winning away is what it's all about, isn't it?
It's the absolute best.
Do you ever sit with Delia Smith?
I've had dinner with her a few times.
Have you really?
Yeah, she's great fun. And she didn't cook. No, her sort of peasants cooked for her. But she likes her wine, does Delia?
Yeah, we got that from the Sky Sports interview about 20 years ago on the pitch, I think. Yeah.
Was it just you and her then? You and
no,
her?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Right, did you get up and down here?
This is key moments. In normal circumstances, this would be an easy up and down, but this is not normal circumstance.
Oh, he's played it all. That's
what you bastard. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, I actually think we mentioned it earlier, Steve, but I mean, it's not even a penalty being in the bunkers here.
No.
There's 9-9 behind it. He's played whatever shot he wants.
Yeah, they're shallow, aren't they?
I mean, that's 3 feet, 4 feet.
I still don't think he's going to birdie the last.
Do you not?
No. I don't think he's going to produce. I think he'll do what DeChambeau did. I think he'll play left. I think he'll play safe and left, end up in the bunker and make a par, and we've got to play off.
Nick asks, with this being Jack's last show, were either of these ever world #1 amateur?
DeChambeau might have been. He had a good amateur career, didn't he? Yeah, DeChambeau was, I think. Yeah, Google it. I'm pretty sure he was. You love a world #1 amateur.
Yeah, dear.
Oh, look, what's he doing there? Yeah, get to the range then. Get to the range, Mr. Bad. Yeah, I think we're going to a playoff. What's the betting, AK?
Betting says we're not going to a playoff.
Override it. Override it.
2 to 7 Xander, 5 to 2 Bryson.
That's a lot of confidence in Xander to make birdie here. I know
what would you be doing, Steve, if you didn't already have your Bryson bet on?
What would I be doing now?
Yeah.
What price you got, Bryson, did you say?
5 to 2.
5 to 2. Yeah, I'd be having a modest bet on that. I mean, I could have a fortune on it 2 to 7 now and be in a no-lose position, but it's not my style.
Yeah. How do you approach those situations from your own punting perspective? Do you ever... You're more of a top-up guy, aren't you, if your player's playing well? Like what I always found with my own betting is if there's a player I like pre-event and they start well, you end up liking them more in running rather than pivoting or ever pivoting elsewhere. You end up having probably more on the play you backed originally.
Yeah. If you fancied him to win at the start, then you tend to fancy him when they're in the lead, don't you? So I've always struggled with the idea of laying off just because you're a player that you fancy to win the tournaments in front. I don't get the thinking, but it's only ever playoffs that I'd ever consider it. AK, yeah, I have had a few small investments in playoffs just because playoffs are a little bit more random. Obviously,
why would you do that? Why would, I suppose.
But I, in this scenario, I'm just going to go to the grim death with DeChambeau, whatever happens. Right, let's look at his face. Any clues there?
He looks absolutely laser focused, doesn't he?
Bryson's getting some work.
Bryson thinks this is going to a playoff. I mean, he's having a great time out there.
Bryson's been the last man off the range. Friday night, Saturday night, and Saturday night. Last man off the range. He works very hard. Does Bryson? He's the VJ. He's the modern VJ Singh. He's a grinder on the range.
VJ. God, what a golf swing. Is he still going on the senior tour, VJ?
Yeah. He still pops up here and there. The willowy Fijian. That was what I always used to like calling him. Right, come on, let's have some tension in your shoulders.
Does he birdie this, Steve?
What did you say, mate?
Does he birdie this hole?
No, pars it.
Do you think?
It's a very big show.
Pars it.
I mean, you'll rely if he hits the fairway, it's birdie, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's going to miss it left. He's going to miss it left. He's going to pull it into that bunker like Bryson did, but he's not going to. He's not going to make birdie from there.
He parsed the last. How do you price the playoff?
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it.
I mean, the nervy shot for it is a pull left, so you get a bit quick on it. You get steep. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, and
there it goes. There it goes. Straight at it.
Now let's get back.
If it reaches. Yeah, it's reached. Is it in? Oh no! Go! Oh,
that's awkward. No. That's awkward.
That's really awkward, guys.
You'll have a foot in the bunker there. That's better than not. That's better there.
I think it totally is.
He's just going to chip that up the fairway, and he just chipped that up the fairway.
For the first time in this round, there's nerves in the face of Xander.
Yep. It's a ball game. Watch out. There's a police officer behind you, Bryson. There's a police officer behind you. You're going to arrest you. They're very, very active, these Louisville police officers.
You're looking at 4 to 9 Xander now. So Xander
4 to 9 Xander.
Like walk after that, and you're looking.
It all depends if he can get a start. To me, that left foot is going to be very close to the lip.
Yeah. I'd make DeChambeau favourite if it goes to a playoff. I think you should override that 4 to 9 there, AK.
Well, the 4 to 9 factor in, it might not go to a playoff, Steve, but
it's already gone to a playoff in my eyes. If he leaves himself a 10-footer for birdie, he's not making it, is he?
Do you not think?
No, he's not making it. He's not making it.
The pricing of the playoffs real interesting. Xander probably have to be very slight far, I'd say.
2's on Xander, 8-5, Bryson. I mean, we've had a serious run for our money, Steve.
Yeah, and if you're on each way, you've already collected a return. So no, you're absolutely right. We're having good fun here.
Well, that makes up for me accidentally backing all of the anti-post tips twice. So fat fingers Reeve over here.
Who's going to win Royal Ascot, AK?
The whole of Royal Ascot.
Yeah, I keep asking that facetiously and getting serious answers.
Yeah, I'm probably not as close to. I noticed he was commenting on the comment section there on YouTube earlier. Peter Kingston, he's our horse racing guy, so he would have much more of an idea than me.
Yeah,
I'm the fair weather observer of horse racing these days. So,
but if you knew there was a horse that was definitely going to win, would you release that information or keep that up your sleeve? I mean, you bookmakers have to keep your information close to your chest, don't you?
Yeah, I'm always very skeptical of anyone who thinks they know something is 100% going to happen. So no, I'd box clever with anyone saying that kind of stuff. But
there's no such thing as a horse that's definitely going to win, is there? There's no such thing as a horse that's definitely going to win because it is a horse.
Unless there's a walkover race, I suppose you could probably argue that some of those will probably win.
A walkover race. Yeah. What, one runner race?
Yeah. They should win, barring absolute disasters. There.
Yeah,
but, you look at that doesn't win. But yeah.
Live from the range.
Is there a chance that Sanders bogeys this? Is there any world of that?
No, I don't think so. No. We'll take the playoff. And I'd be confident we'll win the playoff.
You think? So what is it? So it's 3 holes aggregate score.
Yeah, 3-hole aggregate. It's a 3-hole aggregate. Sorry, I should have done my research. I couldn't tell you what holes they are.
And what happens if that's a tie?
The last 3. Sorry, sir.
What happens if it's level scores after 3?
Oh, then sudden death thereafter.
It's not then another 3.
No. Sudden death thereafter.
Is it sudden death on the 18th? Is it? I presume. Yeah.
We got a 3-hole playoff and then sudden death thereafter. Yeah. So I'm guessing it's. Oh, we lost. Okay. I'm guessing it's 16, 17, 18, but I should have done my research. Maybe it's not.
I'm not
Let's
sure.
get some commenters in us to help us out.
Gary says, what's your favourite takeaway?
Oh, here we go.
Always love chatting to Langer about his takeaway. He's got this theory, Steve, I think I've told you, where he much prefers to collect his takeaway as opposed to get it delivered because it's always far warmer then. I think that's have a little hack.
Yeah, that's a fair comment. I like a Chinese takeaway, but my wife doesn't like Chinese takeaway, so she prefers Indians. So it's just choppy waters from there. But Chinese would be my personal favorite. Oh, here we go. Patrick Tompkins. Thank you, Patrick. You're on the ball. 13, 17, 18. Okay.
What's the 13?
Short par 4, 13.
Oh,
so I like that.
Neil,
they're so shallow, these bunkers, that it doesn't look that awkward. I think he might have a little pop here. Look how flat that bunker is.
Yeah, but I don't know, Steve. I don't think you want to be taking that on if your feet's in the sand. Neil says, you look knackered. Yeah, well done. I am. I am. OTP says, if the face splitter came in, what would be the first thing you bought, Steve?
A Ferrero Rocher. Because they're like a luxury item and they're really spoiling us with them. I just get a lifetime supply of them. I got a horrible feeling SCHAUFFELE get to the green from there when I've just seen how flat that bunker is. So it's tormenting me. It's just so flat and it's just a natural stance from a good lie.
Morikawa has been shocking today.
Jesus.
No, I think you're being a bit negative here, Steve. I need you to be a bit more chipper about this.
Yeah, I think you are as well. The market isn't moving, basically.
The market isn't moving. Let's have a look how low he gets in this bunker.
He's got what looks like a 3-iron or something there. So he is wanting to go for it. Oh, I think this is risky if he wants to go from there.
There's no way he's going for it anyway, I don't think, based on previous.
It's a long iron though. He's got 250. Is he just going to bail out right?
Pull it left, when he pull it left, and they still make par from missing left. So I am staying positive, Jack. But I just feel these bunkers are just not penal enough. I mean,
no, I agree. I'm in complete agreement there.
because he's not a big lad. And you get in here, and he'll still look 10 feet tall.
Yeah, no, I do agree. That's not easy. He's got his hands on the metal there. No, he doesn't like this, Steve. He doesn't like it.
He doesn't like the situation, and more than anything, he's just tense as anything. And so I still feel we're going to make par here and have a playoff. But yeah, a half decent major winning, someone who already won a major would pull this shot off. I don't think he's going to pull it off.
I think he's just
too much at stake.
Right. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I don't know what he's trying here. He
can hardly breathe. He can hardly breathe. Look at his face. He's struggling for breaths here.
Oh, I think he's ripped it. I think he's got hold of one there. It's a pretty good shot, that.
God,
that's up now from there.
Yeah, I think so.
But you said if he sticks it to 10 foot, he misses. So
yeah, I think you get inside 10 foot there. But yeah, you never know. Tension might get to him, but yeah, that wasn't as penal. It wasn't penal enough, was it? It's a poor tee shot, and he got away with it.
He did.
Fours on Xander. 3 to 10, 3 to 10, Benson, 3 to 10, 13 to 5, Bryson.
It's a good shot, actually. I agree it should have been punished more, but
oh, poor Bryson watching this.
So we're going to have a loser of a major at 20 under. That feels harsh.
It does. Oh well.
Got to go to bed though. So
yeah, there is that.
Andrew says, "What's Bryson's middle name?"
Starts with A. Whatever that is. It's Andrew.
Andy.
Aldrich. No. Have a look. Google it. Take 4 seconds.
Right, let's see. Is anyone still watching, or are we just chatting amongst ourselves?
Do we count as views? It's probably 3 viewers now, and it's us 3.
If you are still watching, let us know. Andy Kelly, who said earlier, good riddance to me because I've not been interacting with the comments. So every time Andy comments, I'll pull him up. He says, Jack hoping XANDER wins so he can get to bed. No, I hope Bryson wins, but AK said he's going to take over presenting duties if it does go to a playoff. So that's really kind of him.
Got the kettle. I've got the kettle ready. Fire up the kettle.
I just hope he leaves a knee knocker. Yeah, if he leaves it 5 foot away now, it's a knee knocker, isn't it? And we've seen him miss knee knockers. So
we've got plenty still watching. So big hello to William. Good old William. He's watching OTBC 90. Andy, Chris, James. Oh, there's loads of people are watching.
Chris Kearns. He was a New Zealand bowler, was he?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Oh, look, Brutal's been tuned in since 7:30.
Good going.
Thank you, Brutal.
Silent listener. They're the best ones. What's happening on the course? It's a great question,
Brian Porsche.
Talk us through the situation, Steve.
Porsche. Well, the situation is XANDER SCHAUFFELE has got a fairly straightforward chip and putt to win the US PGA Championship, but the circumstances are that he's never won a major before, and he may get very twitchy on either the chip or the putt. So he's 2 shots away from winning the Wanamaker Trophy, but high pressure on both. He looks tense. He's won plenty of PGA Tour events. He hasn't won a PGA Tour event for 2 years. Colin Morikawa is going to hold him up with a pointless bit of action of his own, chasing a share of 4th with Thomas Detree. Who's going first, actually? They're both sort of,
I think it'll be Morikawa.
Messing about. Xander's pulled a club.
The stat
Colin is playing. Sorry, Jack.
No, the stat people have just said that this is actually the most people we've had watching the entire stream. So
Dion Boos is watching from Michigan. That is quality. I love having Dion on board. So he's watching from Michigan.
It's a solid name, isn't it? Dion Boos.
Dion Boos.
Very, very solid.
Brian Porsche is a good name, isn't it, Steve?
There's some great names coming in.
Look at that. Awesome commentary. Thanks, Brian.
Porsche.
What's Steve's dream car when he lands the face spitter?
A Porsche 911.
Is it?
I've always wanted a Porsche 911. I very nearly bought one. I had one pinpointed in 2018.
Yeah.
£55,000 it was. I know we're not talking about figures, but I nearly bought a Porsche 911, and then I got with my current wife, and she was more interested in us buying a house than a Porsche, so I bought a house. You can't live in a Porsche 911.
Right,
Sure.
big moment here.
Right, big moments. Oh, he's sweaty.
He's very sweaty.
Very sweaty. I think he wanted one more rub there, and the caddy had gone, so that could be crucial.
I would love this to grip, dig its heels in 10 feet, and then we've got a tester.
Just leave him a knee knocker.
Here we go. Big moment. Jan the SCHAUFFELE. Chip. Lots of green to work with. Oh,
Stop. Knee knocker.
This is mad. You'll be absolutely panicking.
8 feet.
That was a rubbish chip. He's been chipping so well. Last week his chipping was amazing. This week his chipping has been great. That was a look at Bryson. The stare, the death stare.
I wonder what
Bryson's reaction. Is he shouting knee knocker like I am? Knee knocker. Nope. Oh yeah. Another drive. Play off.
I think he's played that shot all wrong. What's wrong with a little bump and run with an 8 iron? Get your links golf out, Chandler.
It's just all the tension coursing through his veins there, isn't it?
Oh, that's actually further than I thought. There's meat on that boat.
Look at him doing a bit of farming, trying to take his mind off how rubbish that chip was. All the farming in the world won't work. He's watching from Toronto, Kyle D. We've got Toronto viewers. I love it.
Is this for par? This is
It's for birdie.
This is to win the tournament.
2 to 11, Xander. Forwards
Really?
price.
I've got confidence. I'd override that, AK.
I mean, this isn't. We've seen from Bryson's putt that this does move.
Mm-hmm.
We've got caddies laying on the green.
Oh my gosh, who's laying on the green there?
Is that
Colin's caddy? Is it? Yeah,
Colin's caddy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good that Colin's going first because that gives Xander time to think about this. So, yeah, you keep thinking about this, mate. Everyone's been calling you a bottler for the last few months. And if you miss this, they will continue calling that. That's a lot of weight to carry. I'm not being nasty. I'm just saying that's what he'll be thinking. This is my chance for redemption.
God, this is Colin's first birdie of the day.
Yeah, another dismal round on Sundays. He's not the player that was winning 2 majors. Oh, look, there he goes. Yeah, sarcastic reaction.
Okay, so this is the moment we have spent 4 hours and 27 minutes waiting for.
Oh, gosh.
This could well go to a playoff.
I think I'm about a second ahead of you guys just by your reaction.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what to do here.
Well, just please don't tell us. We need to process these things ourselves.
I'm not going to look at the. I'm not going to look at the screen. Well, you could get your own back here because quite often we've been marginally ahead of you. So
yeah, you have. Yeah, the Masters was shocking.
What's this? This is 10 feet for Xander to win the USPGA. If he misses, it goes to a playoff with Bryson DeChambeau. He's standing over the putt. He's lined it up just outside the left edge. Similar putt to Bryson. The red Odyssey putter. He strikes it and sideboard in.
My God.
We've got to smile at him. We've got to smile at him.
I thought he pulled it, Steve.
Yeah, snuck in on the left. And I'm just pleased he's smiling. I thought we'd get some sort of really low-key reaction of...
he's played well, to be fair.
He has. He's protected his scorecard well.
The tears are going to come out now like he's got a burst eardrum.
Yeah, Bryson's left the practice ground.
There we go.
From Colin.
24 PGA Championship. I feel like you shouldn't be making birdie after that drive. That's my thoughts there.
Yeah, I share your thoughts.
I guess,
but yeah. Xander SCHAUFFELE is a nice fellow. We got to be pleased for him, but obviously not the result we were looking for.
Was he on the radar at the start of the week, Steve? I mean, he's been in solid.
He was a short price. He's got such a fan club. I mean, you're struggling to get 14 to 1 pre-tournament. I don't think they're giving you much there, but it's just because he's so consistent. You're always getting your place money, so that's why it's been so short. But I mean, on a human level, let's try and get it to a human level. He's a nice fella, and he's we're pleased for him on a human level. Watch out, Copper! Going to arrest him.
How does that end the week for you, AK?
It's another loss. The in-running gold trader still has a job though for calling.
Yeah, 2-11 is a good price. You did well not to override
calling
that.
that right, in fairness to him. But yeah, no, a losing week, to be honest with you. A 5-figure losing week, I'd imagine. I've not checked how the sides markets have gone or anything like that, but
Similar to me, okay, yeah.
They keep laying the front of the market at those big juicy prices, and they keep winning. So we'll hang in there.
Well, there we go.
Long-term project.
Steve, one word review of the week.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. No, I'm pleased for Xander Schauffele on a human level. But I don't think AK's happy with it, and I'm certainly not happy with it. But I don't have any regrets. Look at that. No. Nice to see Bryson and Xander share a handshake there. Yeah, no regrets. Well, all good fun.
And Steve, it was a brilliant in-play tip. I mean, we got our money's worth with Bryson there, didn't we? Played brilliantly and ultimately beaten by a solid performer out front. Well, there we go. That is the US PGA wrapped up. Schauffele's your winner, and that's me wrapped up on Sweet Spot. What a brilliant ride it's been.
Yeah. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for being a fantastic presenter. You will be missed, and if you change your mind, you can come back, I guess. Unless, like Rory McIlroy, they didn't let him back on the PGA Tour policy board. I'd like to think they'd let you back.
I suspect Dave might have something else to say if I suddenly boot him out of his job. But AK, thanks for sticking around. And
cheers, man, and echo the comments of everybody else on the chat, and Steve as well. It's been a pleasure to get to know you briefly, and wish you really well in the future as well. You'll do great.
There we go. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in. It's been a ride, and catch you all soon. Bye-bye.